Welcome, chat. It's the viewing party. Let's go, World Cup. So today they're going to be having the creative finals and then the celebrity pro-am. This is going to be a long stream, and then in 2 days they got the solos. Duos, and then 3 days they got the solo. So yeah. So here we are. So you like the new skin? They got this. I'm gonna show you this before we join it up. So we got this, and then we have Fish Stick, who has a World Cup thing, and then the bus, like you see it on his arm, has that over the top. And then, but this is like for the World Cup. I bought this. And then that came out, but you only can gift it. Somebody gifted it to me. But yeah. But let's get this thing, baby. You ready for this? What do you mean it's loading? I don't know. It says loading, but I don't know what's up with it. Has it not 100% started yet? It is on the top though. Alright, are y'all ready? Don't forget, chat all you want to. Woo, here we go. It's like super turned down. Yeah, so they got a pregame. We're gonna be here for an hour. An hour basically. I wonder who makes these maps, like, because they're sick. They must spend a lot of time, because that looks like that takes a lot of time. Like, that's what I wanted to do, you know. Like, what I was gonna do was, cause I kind of don't want to give any spoilers, but I'm still thinking about doing it. I'm not gonna give, but I was gonna make a movie, and like, of course, the cameras are not needed. Like, you know how they had the movie set. Well, I was gonna add like the cameras, cause I could tell them where to go. But see, I'm not about to do it with no friend. You know what I mean? Like, so I'd take multiple games. Oh, so the show starts in 11 minutes. Okay. Why did it send me here? But so the show's gonna start in 12 minutes. So I guess we're just gonna watch this. I'm ready for it though. I'm ready for it though. I got Tfue. That's who I want to win. Oh, so see, it said in 2 days. So I did. So so it's tomorrow. Today's not Friday. Oh yeah, it is. So it is tomorrow. So it's Saturday and Sunday. Alright, nice. My voice is messed up. But yeah. The most garbage skins in the game right there. Like, look at that trash. Oh, Damien, I know if you're watching the stream, bro. Oh, that's my favorite dance. No. Yup, it's my dance. No, man. Look at Peely, bro. What? Look at him. You know what? In honor of him, bro. In honor of him, I'm gonna put the skin on. We're not about to play no games, but in honor of Peely, I'm gonna put the skin on. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Who's ready? Let's get hyped in the chat. Did you see? Bro, I got a video I'm uploading and I don't want to tease anybody, or I don't want to tease it. But like, a lot of people think I'm a sweat. So, I guess you could say I sweat, like, if it's like a spot, like it's at the end of the game and it's like a 2v4, you know what I mean? Like I'll sweat, or you know what I mean? Like a 1v2, I'll sweat like if I need to. But usually I play like passive, like try hard / passive. You know what I mean? Well, I went sweat mode in Team Rumble. I don't want to give any hints away, but I did sweat. And it was a good game. I had one right after. It was amazing, but we lost. It wasn't as good as the one before, but it had potential to be better. Because when we was halfway through the game, I was on track to get more kills. But this, I don't think this is my highest ever. I think I don't know if, it might be my highest, but I don't think it is. No, it's not, because I had more of the other thing, but I didn't upload it to YouTube. Yeah. What's up with the stream? It don't load? This is the most fun part about the things coming. Like, I'd rather play this than a regular game. Me not joking. Oh, I thought I hit that. What's taking so long? Why is it taking so long to load? Oh, I didn't even know that hit me. Oh, 27% accuracy. Hey, I haven't played this in a while, okay? I haven't played this since week 10 finals, so cut me some slack. Oh, I've never had that hit. That's the first time that's ever hit me. Like out of I've ever been, like out of when I've ever played this, that's the first time it's ever hit me. Victory. Can it load? What's up with it? It says video stream loading. Last time I think I got 150k and then I backed out because I get tired. My accuracy's gonna keep going up. It's an L, you can just sit there all the time. There it is. Alright. I don't know what. I'll be right back. I'm gonna win this thing, Zach, and I'm going to the finals, and I'm winning it all. No. Hey, all I know, I'm going to the finals. I'm winning this, I'm going to the finals, and I'm winning the whole thing. Alright, hey, I had to do it again. Alright. I'm gonna tell my friend I'm streaming. He like to watch my streams.
GG a todos y muchas gracias a todos por participar, de verdad.
From there, we headed to Japan, where Tomoya created an out-of-this-world death run.
ようこそ。このマップはね、1000メートル続くアスレチックで、いろんな種類のコースが入ってるんですけど、
And hundreds of players attempted to prove they could hang with the best. It was a death run map, featuring traps, ballers, and clever shortcuts. The top 3 fastest finishers all flew his personal best time out of the water.
さすがすぎる、やば。
With his difficult map, Tomoya has collected a skilled team. Some of the contenders even found a shortcut in the map Tomoya himself didn't even realize was there.
当たってジャンプして走る。そしたらなんかね、長い間スピードがつくんですよ。普通だったら
How do they get through those like that?
これ見て。
Oh my gosh.
Work cut out for him to keep up with his stacked team in New York, led by winners Gracius, Guijim, and Kutox.
この3人と一緒に僕ね、クリエイティブワールドカップ頑張りたいと思います。みんなよかったらね。
I hate that skin.
Headed to Germany, where the Spandau trials took
Now he's got my skin on. Yeah, get that junk off. That's my skin. Oh, I like that.
World Cup hopefuls had to survive for 4 minutes in an apocalyptic map, all while collecting bacon by holding down points, shooting targets.
That's just like my map in a way because I have a map. It's like a Wild West theme. I don't think I've ever showed it, but it's like a Wild West theme. But and around the map there's guns hidden. and there's not many, but there's a lot. And like you need a flint knock or impulses to get some things. Actually, I think you have to have. You don't need impulses. You can just use one. Oh, hey, say dude. That's J Dude. Please don't tell me. Oh, she was about to talk. She's gonna with them. But yeah. See, I did that and I died. I think the best I did was I died 3 times. Yeah, 4 turtles. But yeah. But I need oh, here it is. But I want Tifu to win this thing. Christ, look at that. Alright, here we go. Why is it turned down? Is that my headset? No, it's not my headset. What? Well, hold on. What is it turned down? Like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it in my TV, but I don't know if y'all can hear it. I just changed HDMI. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna get.
Battle Royale, but there's also been 8 weeks of creative qualifiers. 18 captains have put together a team of fantastic creative individuals.
That's who makes the map. See, I thought like last time when I got a sneak peek, they had the thing in the block party.
We have teams getting ready. They are walking in. You can see the first view right now. It is the Funky Fighters. They are led by Tomoya. Team members are Koku, Hyuji, and Drakius. Now, Tomoya has built this unbelievable speedrun map. It was absolutely insane, and all 3 of these qualifiers actually found a shortcut in the map that Tomoya himself didn't even know existed, and that's how they snagged the 3 spots.
So, of course, Kuta, one of the French players, he enjoys all the different sandbox aspects of the creative mode and sharing tons of maps with the community, so he's a creator himself. And then Haizui, he's from Turkey.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard that, but that was loud.
Multinational, this player from Turkey, and then Tracy is finally the Swedish player who completed the map.
Who? I don't know. Look at this stupid chicken.
And welcome the second team to the floor. It's going to be the chicken champions led by Rubius from Spain. They competed, as you can see them now on the floor, an elimination run created by Root 810 and It's Carried Egg. The map was another one of these elimination runs where they actually created Rubius' group inside, but Rubius, the player from Spain, he held a ton of awesome live streams that broke records.
Right, teammates are Bensor, Tororo, and Ryan Renton. Of course, Bensor is from Norway. He's looking forward to playing here.
Do they have to wear that skin?
Very much excited. Tororo as well from Spain. He's only one of
So far, I'd rather have the funk people. That's what I'd rather have the funky people.
Also, that's awesome as well. A student doing his homework. Let's see if these teams did their homework ahead of the competition. Spencer, what did he say ahead?
Hi, I'm Benson, and I'm Team Chicken Champion, and we're not clucking around.
Oh, I want the fish sticks already. I already want the fish. Fish, 100%.
Let's head on over to the Fish Man. They are led by legendary committee and death runner Scissors. You've got Tyler, you've got Jen.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Hey, where's Kenworth? He's goaded on the sticks of death runs.
That's by Scissors, one of the creators of this kind of game mode within the creative mode, the death runs. We'll see what they're going to be competing later on, but Scissors has put together a strong team, and he's a leader too. So I can't wait to see what kind of
Yeah, but see,
put together with the rest of their team.
listen. Scissors makes this jump too hard.
Hi, I'm Tyler H. from Team Fishdown. My team of players were the first people to qualify for the Creative World Cup, and we got the godfather of death runs himself, Scissors, on our team, so we're definitely going to take this home. There's no competition.
No competition, you're right.
Strong words, some confidence coming out there. So we're going to continue on as
Ooh,
Rocco.
little whip, little whip,
Another
ooh, little whip,
It's time for
ooh,
the
ooh.
of the Little Whip Warriors led by team captain Ninja, and they competed on
Oh, who do I want now?
out of all of them, and they're whipping it up, Zeke.
That's right, man. You got two members.
I want either one of them. Because I love, or not love Ninja, but
I mean, everyone knows who Ninja is. Talkly from the USA, you can play on console with Switch PC back in season 4. You got Kaz, also from the USA, who started playing Fortnite just 2 days after Battle Royale was released. And then Calback, he's just looking forward to playing games with his teammates. You know, he's looking forward to being here on the stage.
look at Ninja, bro. He look gay.
Absolutely. Kaz had some words ahead, as everybody else did, so let's listen.
My name's Kaz from Team Little Whip Warriors, and we're the most skilled, the most creative, and honestly, we're just the best.
They all have them words
There
in
you
it.
go. Again, just, you know, when you're ready and your skills just kind of just, hey, it's fine, we'll be here, no problem. Next up, though, we've got the Ravens Revenge. This team is led by Gold Aga. I mean, obviously, you guys know this name. It's got French Monster, teammates Magma, Artier, and Jack.
Saga, who made the map, talked about it. He actually played in a number of different games, and we just saw Ninja. He actually once lost 19,000 in a rock, paper, scissors game against him. That is an unbelievable sum of money.
I mean, sometimes these things happen.
During charity stream, so.
Yeah, it's awesome. That's what it's all about today. A little fun fact as well, with Aga's, his creative map was actually called Elixir City. We kind of talked about that a little bit before the pre-show. We're like, that is a dope name. But, you know, we've been hearing from the players. Next up, we're going to take a look into Magma and hear what he has to say about his year today.
I'm Magma, and my team is Ravens Revenge. We're going to be really good in the World Cup, and we're going to smash the rest of the competition because we have the Battle Royale skills, building, death run, and evidence.
Nah.
Awesome. We're going to continue forward because we still have a couple more teams. The Llama Record Company is next, and this has some familiar names for the Fortnite scene. Led by Hand of Blood from Germany, they competed on a 4-minute apocalyptic map.
They got some good players in there. Sir Venos got freaking got banned, didn't he? Like at the start, or is that somebody else? Yeah, some players in there.
Funny you mentioned that about shoes. When I met him in Poland, he actually was wearing these gold shoes, so we'll see maybe if he can pick up something gold later. But, again, no surprise that this team qualified with survival map. We're going to see if they were spinning any plans up ahead of the game.
Are they all playing the same map?
My name is Venos, I play for DJ Llamas. We're going to win this one because we have 3 pros in our team and a German that is very intense and aggressive. Let's fun down.
Or are they fighting?
And of wrong search for the name, and they gave it to me this time. The Sunshine Soldiers. Didn't mess it up. Let's go, baby. That's how we do things.
Sunshine Sol. That is the Sunshine Soldiers. Sunshine Soldiers. Oh my God! Look at her trying to do the hide. What the hell?
On a speed run, they had to clear 100 checkpoints as fast as possible. The top two joined them. That was for
Man.
Stewart, like you said.
Oh, there's 4 turtle. That's what it look like.
Elimination run.
That is the easiest death run. It's a default death run. I could. 4 turtle did it without dying. Or he did it perfectly.
Good. We got one more team to join us on the floor. It's my personal favorite team, moniker. It's the Lachlan Cuddle Crew, and he's joined by 3 players: MSYB, Clytac, and
Man,
from Slovenia.
Lachlan is trash.
One of the second match introduced the creative crowd. It was a beautiful match.
Hey, Muzelk, you got a meme pad? Oh, chat. They got all his gear on, too. Like, look at his mouth. Look at the dude on the right. Look at his head. That jump not even straight. Oh.
I'm Patrick from Team Cuddle Crew, and we have the best teams in the industry. Even though our name is Cube, we are going to destroy them and win this competition.
Sure, kid. Worst place to land on the map right there. You looking straight at it. You see 1 chest, you see 2, that's all you see, because that's all that's there. Trash. You see that gray gun on your left? Yup, trash. Place is horrible. People always wonder what I do for like arena, like if I'm playing scrims. One of my favorite things to do is at different points of view, dedicated match channel and 10 additional features. Wait, what? Alright, so what people use, because I always do like solo scrims. I never do like duo. What happened? Oh, well, anyways, what my favorite thing is I landed lonely and I break all the rocks, all the trees. I loot the vendings, get the mushrooms. If I get zone, I go over the racetrack, get all the metal, and then get a quad. But if I don't have zone, I loot all the lonely, take a zip line, try to get a baller. There's no baller, I go hit a geyser.
I'm so excited. I could not be happier right now.
And not only that, we are outside at the fan festival having a blast. Everybody's doing all sorts of fun activities. All the people are getting inside, starting to get ready for the show, get in the bleachers, start watching some creative action, and then later, of course, the pro-am. It's a blast. Make sure you're coming down here and joining us.
Yeah, for sure, man. Now, funny enough, we actually have Pookie who is standing by. She is chilling with the leader of the Funky Fighters. That is Tamoya, so let's send it over to her for an interview.
Thank you so much, Zeke. I am here with Tamoya of the Funky Fighters. It is so exciting to have you here competing in the Creative Fortnite World Cup. How have you been preparing for today?
I just practiced with my team yesterday and things went pretty good. And we didn't have as much time as I thought we would do, but we played really good, so
I'm pretty excited. Yeah.
That's awesome. Team synergy is definitely important. Now, do you know any of the other competitors that are going to be here today that you'll be facing? Do you have your eye on anybody?
The Death Run map, I think, is going to be the most competitive. So,
I'm excited to do the Death Run map. Yeah.
So, I mean, Scissors is very well known for his death runs. Do you think you'll have any competition with him?
Yeah, I think it's going to be really hard beating him, but my map was also a Death Run, so I think my teammates have a good chance.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me. Zeke and Bala, back to you guys.
Oh man, the hype is building. Guys, the show is getting ready to start. There it is. You've got the 32 players, 19 countries represented across 8 different teams. Fortnite World Cup Creative Finals are about to begin. You ready? I'm ready to run inside. So without further ado,
Yup.
let's head inside to kick things off.
Yup. No pain, no gain.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? How you feeling today? That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Welcome everyone to the Arthur Ashe Stadium. I'm Golden Boy, your host, and I couldn't be more happy that you guys are here in my hometown of New York City. It's actually quite nice for me because that means I don't really have to travel that far. It's pretty cool. That being said, we have a lot of cool stuff that's going to be happening here today. Not only do we have the Creative Showdown, but we also have the third Fortnite Pro-Am that's about to go down.
That's what I'm ready for.
You got some of your favorite content creators. They're going to take that stage and battle for your MVP. Now,
You know that we saw a few of the players that were coming out here. We actually have one that you all may recognize standing by with Pookie. Pookie, who you got for me?
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. I am up here on the main stage with Ninja.
Okay.
For everyone in the crowd. How excited are you to be here today at the World Cup Creative Mode? This is something different for you, I'm sure.
Yeah, I haven't really done too much creative, but I've been playing a lot with these guys, obviously, the last 48 hours, and no, I'm really excited. I think we got a really good chance, and we're going to have a lot of fun.
Now, tell me a little bit how your team came together.
Yeah, I checked out their clips for the trick shots that they submitted, and they were all, you know, they stood out to me, they were special, and it was just an easy choice to pick these 3 guys. And, you know, like I said, we've actually been bonding pretty hard the last 48 hours, so team cohesion is an all-time high.
Team cohesion, I love it. We should have named you guys the Ninja Trick Shot Warriors, really.
That would have been awesome, but there's no, I mean, there's a ninja skin kind of in the game, so, you know, we could have had, you know, maybe some of that. That's all good. I like the little whip. I love my little ice cream.
And anybody that you're looking forward to facing off against here today?
Everyone here, you know,
Dude, he's gonna have so much trouble, I think, in the death run because he's never done one.
Let's talk a big game. Let's see if you can bag it up safe. Thank you so much. I wish you all the best of luck. Golden Boy, what do you think?
well, I think that's pretty awesome. The good news is we got 8 great teams that are going to be playing for a $1 million grand prize in 3 very creative modes. Which means today's really all about fun. And who better to have some fun with than none other? We got Monster, Sundown, over at the cast booth. Take it away, fellas.
Boys and girls, Jonesies, Bonesies, and everyone in between, welcome to the Fortnite World Cup Creative Finals. I'm one of your casters, Sundown, joined here by Monster. Monster, how you doing today, man?
Doing great. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. 10 weeks of qualifiers, and it's all coming to life. And this is what we're here for.
Yes, after the 8 trials, now what you'll be seeing on the stage will be 4 sets of 3 matches in 2. Never never-before-seen map, and a little refresher coming from the Creative Showdown there with Sky Station Showdown. It's going to be incredible.
That's right. So you guys have seen the Sky Station before. Lucky for them, you know, they get to kind of come in here prepared, kind of prepped up. But there is so much more that is going to happen that hasn't been unveiled today.
Oh, and I mean, seeing the adaptation across these sets is going to be incredible, and they're going to get a chance to revisit them at the end with a little
Can they just hurry up?
Here in a second. Let's check out the overall scoring and how these guys are going to be competing and how they will win. So, as we said, that first set is Sky Station Showdown. Junkyard Juke will be the second one. Set 3 will be Never Before Seen World 1, and then set 4 will be the Golden Games. Now, the Golden Games will comprise of a singular match from each one of the other 3 with, as I said, a nice little remix on it. And the Golden Games is worth a golden llama, while all of the other sets are worth a singular silver llama. How does llama add up on?
Yeah, you want to accumulate the most llamas throughout each set. Each set owns individual things with a couple of these things. So they're going to get a couple runs at it, and you just want to do the best in every set. Get those llamas so you can take it all home.
Now the winner of the set will go through, and in case there is a tie, it will come down to that golden llama. The golden llama will trump all. Now let's get into the prizing, which will also determine a little bit of the scoring. We'll take a look and we'll throw that up there for you. And the way it ends up working is from top to bottom. Each one of these contestants will be winning money, so everyone is a winner in there. But first place ends up
That's good.
that, and this is per individual matches and it's cumulative. It won't carry over through the sets, but they're still taking it home.
So 10K between 4 people. That's about, that's 2,500 a person. That ain't bad.
Of course, you think divvy out between everyone competing, but come on, with the amount of games that's going on today, this is incredible.
55. That's
matches total, so tons of chances to win prizes for all of these guys. Let's take a look at the roster and all the teams who will be competing.
I wish I would stop doing that.
Chicken champions led by El Rubius, Sunshine Soldier.
We know.
With Danya and Action representing as the captain. Funky Fighters with Tomoya. Karoku represented by Lockwood.
But we gotta give some love to the Ravens Revenge. You can see them up there. Little Whip Warriors. We already kind of touched base with Ninja. Llama Record.
I want Scissors and Ninja team to win. Are we going to a death run? Because
the world run, or not world run experience, excuse me, but in those death runs where they were doing the qualification, but there are also some combat aspects. So we've seen Sky Station Showdown before. Now there's going to be a little bit, I don't want to say advantage, but there might be a little more at home when you're actually firing bullets, building out, and trying to get those rotations in.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot underestimate any of these teams. These guys grind, and they all play Fortnite. So let's go and take a look at the format here, so we can kind of see a run and how they take these victories.
So now the VIP
do these kids play Fortnite? These people play this game because I feel like they don't. Because the way they talk sometimes, I feel like they just know about it, but they don't play it. And I bet you not one single person at Epic plays the game, or they would not be holding right now. I've been waiting all night for this to start.
That is what you want to do. You want it done for the point to be on the map. That's your comeback, or that's your lead taker.
I'm about to go play a game, bro. These people won't hurry up. What's taking so long?
For those of you who are unfamiliar and didn't get to watch it at the summer block party, we got you.
Oh my gosh. We all seen this. Yep, we all seen this.
This map is a collaboration between Evolve and Epic. Now let's break down how it all works. For this very special event, we are bringing you an exciting King of the Hill style game created by Team Evolve. 8 teams of 4 players will start at their home base on the edge of this massive flying city. Together they will push 3 capture circles, racking their points by opening down for the team. As each team heads toward the capture points, they'll need to protect their team's VIP, who plays a key role in game mode. If they get eliminated, they'll respawn at the team's home base. The VIP is the only player who can earn points for your team while in the capture circle. earning 3 points per second. They are also the only ones who can wield the Infinity Blade, which deals massive melee damage and enables the wielder to jump incredible distances.
It's overpowered, let's put it that way. How about that? But they don't use them terms because of the...
With 2 castle circles across the map,
Dude, if you didn't watch the block party, you're actually retarded. Come on. There's not one person who missed this. We know how it worked, okay?
Hold up. Did I say 3 castle circles? Actually, there's a 4th one. Partway through the match, the 4th castle circle in the center of the map will open up and will award 4 times more points per second than the other.
But it's more dangerous, you fuck.
High risk. After each match, teams will be ranked based on how long they held the castle circle and earn overall points based on their rank in that game. Those points will be added to an overall leaderboard, and at the end of
Funny how my team, it's showing our team at the bottom.
let the showdown begin.
Yeah, it's about time, bro.
Love seeing that and getting a quick rundown on how the teams can go about playing. Now, Monster, I have to ask you, knowing the rules now, seeing the map, seeing the teams, who is your team to watch out for?
Real early on, I thought the Little Warriors good, but hearing from the Ravens Revenge, Gotaga now, I'm just shifting towards Ravens Revenge here. They swayed me. Their entrance is really swayed me.
They definitely had a lot of confidence down there. Gotaga can be very competitive.
What the fuck?
My team to watch.
Weak ass chicken skin. Alright, Ninja. He's seen himself and he's like, oh. Yeah. Let's get it. Wish I had my face cam with me. Not in my regular setup. Not good lighting. So yeah. I heard Ninja Scissors, let's get it. Can't see anything. Woo! Off the jump, boy. On top of that, Siphon is on. If you get an elimination, you get that 50 effective HP back over. That makes the Infinity Blade very hard to take down. They also get those big... Man, I can't see who's winning. Can you please? Going on the right-hand side of the screen. It is great chaos all over the place, but now taking in with a Little Whip Warriors as they're able to clean it out. Hey, second, third, right here. Let's go, Little Whip. Right here. Hey, blast across the map and get down. What are you doing? There you go. Don't matter, we got a huge lead. Some people don't even have one yet. We took the lead, but we fell to 4. Fish stick ain't in there no more. Everybody in the top 3 ain't in the circle. Here comes the freaking DJ Yonder. DJ Yonder out here. Gonna move up in the boys. Oh, we're first and second again. I told you.
and they're building on it.
Ninja, don't get back in the circle.
Which means when that
There you go.
opens up, it's going to be that much more important.
That thing is so stupid.
Better than I expected. There is no one dominant team so far.
He's trying to avoid shots because he knows he needs points because they don't have that big of a lead. It's first to a K. Look at the Bright Bombers, and that was the dude who said that they were absolutely gonna win. Oh yeah, they've been in there. They've only been in the thing 30 seconds. Can they see their score? I know they can see the score, but can they see their leaderboards? I mean, they probably can. Fun fact, Citigrou's dog Falco is Germany's second biggest dog according to Instagram.
That's impressive, but I wonder who the first biggest is. Is there a statistic for that? Like, do you go down the line?
You know what I just not noticed? Y'all don't know this, but that looks like one of the swords in Save the World, except it's kind of blue and it's got a weird effect. But it don't swing like that. Actually, it does, and you get up in the air and you can, it's basically the same thing. It swings just like that, and you can do the jump thing like you can regularly. Fuck it, you fell back. Where did they come from? Come on here. Yeah, there we go. Knocked them out. Oh, they're not in there. Ninja's gonna retake the lead. Or scissors. I wonder what they're using. Are they using the regular fish stick or are they using the big one? I don't know who is who. It's just. They're gonna retake it right here. Yeah, they're gonna retake the lead, a hundo. We fell to fourth. Oh, they got out. Oh, yeah, right here. They're gonna retake it. Oh no, it's tied. Nobody scored. What happened? Is the middle dropping yet? Or when does that drop? No. Oh, here come the Bright Bombers. They just had 21. Now they're up there. Oh yeah, they're taking a huge lead now. And then Lil Whip's back in there, so basically we're up there. Both my teams. This isn't the same map, I don't think. Not sure, it's been a couple of weeks. That was my first ever skin. It's actually, look at it, ain't that bad. Get the shot, Ski. Oh, they don't have unlimited bullets, huh? I didn't know that. Oh, we're first and second, and they're tied. They're dead. Raven's gonna. Okay, Raven can do it. Look, here come the Bright Bombers. Dude, they get a shot. Like, they can get top 5. It's been every team except them and the Cuddle team that's been fighting. Cuddle team's coming now. They're gonna send them back now. No. First and second. Yonder took third. It's Ninja and then Scissors. Yeah, the Funk. Oh, the Ravens really fell back. Oh, look at that. No, we're going to fall back. Oh, so did they. So now we hold 1-4. Come on, man. It don't matter. We needed that because that team ain't coming. There's nothing that team can do. Right there, Ninja. Just open that lead. I need to open them because... Oh, we're back in third, okay. That skin is sick. Go to the freaking fish sticks. Ninja has 9 kills left. This is the third party. Oh my god, did you see that Chow Dart kid got clapped? First and second. It's crazy how my teams have got first and second. I like this map, it's pretty sick. But I don't think they have a code for it. They probably don't, so oh, that thing opened. Yeah. That's the team that needs it. Look at, here comes the Bright Bombers. Look at that. Oh, Ninja's in there. Yeah, if they stay in that. Bro, look at the Bombers. They got a chance for 5th. I wouldn't worry about it. If I was in the top 4, I wouldn't race for that because it's the teams that are way down. If you stay up there, you know, I think it's less fighting, you know. Look at the Bright Bombers. They moved to 5th, and look at that. They're gonna go to 4th. So they don't have a lot of builds, so I like that. Look at that. Look at that. Look, he just came in there and they just wiped them that fast. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Both of our teams just fell back. Where did they go? Them DJ Yonders, when they got in that thing, they came out of nowhere. Look at the Bombers. They took 4. Wow, Lil Whip. Come on, Ninja. Scissors is trying to catch back up. They got it. Scissors is gonna catch back up. They're going to, I think. Oh, they got on the pot. They got on that version. Okay. Sunshine Soldiers.
But once you get later in the game, when you need to kind of go up a little bit more, consistent points end up winning out because everyone will turn their attention.
They've retaken the lead with Lil Whip. Look at that. Look, the funky people aren't getting any points. The Bright Bombers are going to take that. Bright Bombers are going to take 3rd. Where do they come from? Look at the chickens. They were battling for 1st. Them llamas are gonna keep coming though. So people keep impulsing them out. I think it's gonna be even then. It's gonna be. He was just sitting there and they got attacked. Oh, hey, it's gonna be him or the llamas. I think it's gonna be the llamas if they keep chilling. How'd they get, what is that? Where'd they get that from? Is that like a special emote? This is turned into Scrooge. Come on, man. Let's go, Fish Fam. Oh, he's gone, though. Scissors died. Oh, no. We fell back. We fell back. Come on, Fish. I still can't believe they just let them have that. Oh, here come the Funk Ops. Yeah, there's no way.
One time, second looking Llama record takes the lead as a Fish Fan wasn't just farming all the way point. Nope, Fish Fan no longer have a free point. It is up to everyone to stop the Llama coming in here. Because Hand of Blood has 17 lead.
He's going for the middle now. He's got his team ready. Let's see what's he gonna do. Hits the vent, goes right in, nice and sneaky. Oh, he's still waiting. Look at the big brain plays. Comes out the collateral right there, and it's all his. The center point. point is his to earn points now, Sundown.
It's so close. It's just a few more
Gotta
kicks. That
stop
would be
him.
it.
One more goes over and that's it. Lava Record Co. takes the first match. Hand of Blood. Spenos, Alex, JJ, and Carnifex.
Oh.
It is match 1, set 1
Where's the
winner.
comfort,
Incredibly impressive. Helping out. Well executed.
We got
Carnifex
burned.
and AJ Scissors. You can hold that L instead of the trophy. Don't celebrate too early.
World Cup Creative Finals. Every game is worth so much money as well, so much prize. So to take a victory off the bat, you have to be feeling great. That was your fan face to say.
I mean, they had everything going in there, incredibly confident, but they had
Nobody was contesting them.
last few moments, they already boxed themselves up after clearing out the Funky Fighters, who were the only other contestants. The Funky Fighters actually also passed the fish pan in the last moment, which is huge in terms of not only the prizes, but what will end up being potentially a llama in the end.
That's right, that is right. Loving this replay right there. The legs goes, the energy is real. You clearly see the excitement. That was a great game to watch.
And it's fantastic. Honestly, I love Sky Station Showdown so much because I think there's a level of depth there, right? Everything is wood, so you're able to like kind of hit through it, and the Infinity Blade cuts through all of it right away. But the Infinity Blade wielder doesn't have the ability to build, needs the support from his teammates. So you saw the people who were roaming in packs of 3 and 4, incredibly successful.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. The cover crew was like playing legit. So many Ewans, but not a lot of points. And that's because like, a split game is not going to work out.
You have to convert it into control. It is a control the point game mode, and if you're not doing that, the other players are going to be doing that. As you saw right there, and what was unfortunate there for the
I played 2 more matches of that.
in a row right after and they couldn't get established. They couldn't group together in those long phone lines like you were talking about. I mean, they could be painful.
Yeah, you know, I was rooting for Raven's revenge, man. I might have to jump on the Llama record.
Really? One match?
Just one, dude.
One match? That was quick. All right, well, he jumped on the bandwagon. We're going to jump on over to Pookie and Brandon.
Thank you so much, guys. And we're down on the with our champions here. We have the Llama Record Hunter now. Have any of you ever played this? Let's go to you first.
Yeah, we had a few training sessions yesterday and we were totally dominating the game mode. So, I mean, we have our competition.
Yeah, but no, see, the thing is, nobody was contesting them.
Well, you certainly played like you came a little bit from behind there. So your strategy was kind of like to get those points that are slower occurring at the very beginning, and then kind of go into the middle and kind of start dominating near the end. Who made that call?
I mean, that was pretty much me, yeah. Like, we know that at 7 minutes, like, the middle opens up and you get like 12 points per second instead of 3. So, yeah, we decided to work on that. We weren't that good at first, but we got a strat going. So, yeah, pretty good.
Speaking of strategy, are you going to carry that into the later games? Are you going to change it up?
We're just gonna do the same thing. Hopefully no one falls to
I mean, now all of your competitors have heard you say that, so we might have to discuss strategy a little bit when the microphone gets turned off. Now, finally, for you over here, how does it feel being here, playing in front of this massive audience?
It's amazing, like...
How does he have 1 follower?
Thank you. And for you over here, you traveled all of this way to just be here, be at the World Cup. Is it surreal? How do you feel about it? Alright, well,
Can they hurry up?
on that. Not sure what that is. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations on taking the first fantastic.
Thank you so much, Llama Record Co., Hand of Blood, Spenos, Alex, JJ, and Carnifex, taking the very first match of the Creative Finals, the first match on the stage. I mean, it was an impressive format. They clearly had a strategy they wanted to execute on. It took them a little bit to get there, but over the course of the game, they were consistently accruing points.
Yeah, I should have known last night they were going to do good. Saw them all in the hotel lobby, they were hanging out, literally as a crew, one of the only creative teams that I saw sticking together like a squad.
Like I said, bandwagon. It took less than 1 match in the interview, and he was like, oh yeah, fully on board, no problem. It's all good. This set has been so exciting. I mean, Who are you looking out for? Who can contest them? And what do you think the next step is to shut them down? They say, hey, we have a game plan. We're going to do the same thing. And I agree. If it's not working, don't fix it. Like, stick to that if you're going to keep winning. But what do the other teams do to now make them uncomfortable? How do you go challenge them?
I mean, honestly, we saw a lot of that team play out of the fish pan, right? You wait for your Infinity Blade wielder to come up and then get the team to back them up. You have to
The same map.
And remember, when you catch elimination,
Yep.
you get match points so you can help build.
Yes, match and the health back, but the first match is done. The second match is kicking off right now, and we will have a pretty good idea of where we're going. I'm excited to see if they can repeat, and now the second match is underway, and right away you can see some players sprinting out, some opting to take some hunting rifle shots, as Lawson grabs that Infinity Blade and goes straight up, and you can see you can actually make it to the top if you hit the vent, jump, and then jump again. Two jumps right away. Fish fan and chicken contenders. God, awful.
Yeah, we got it already.
So, this time around, the Sunshine Soldiers actually managed to get some points off the bat. Very good for them, but
Yeah.
orders, same thing we saw before.
Same thing for the current team leaders. Again, nothing on spawn.
Looking around, incredibly efficient, up to the top right away. But the early pack fights coming out, Tomoya able to ruin that one there, but then Tyler trades it right back out. And what really is important here is about establishing control as a team. You want to stay together and just get your momentum going. As Ninja goes up, falls quickly by the little warrior. Ninja goes first, gets one Elan, gets two Elan as they swarm from both sides. So Ninja was up, two from the back, one from the front. That was a very well coordinated.
Love how they did that, and now they're all holding it together. Taz holding on the backside, keeping players off the ramp. But it's Gotaga's squad who's coming up the top here. It's Chappie, and Gotaga dives right on up into it. And it doesn't matter, he's just going to take it right down. This is what you need to do here.
Six eliminations already coming out. Talbot with one, Taz on 4, and then 2 for Ninja with the Infinity Blade. Talbot is immediately spraying down shots, making it just a little bit more difficult. But boom, there comes the hunting rifle shot. Talbot is taking shots as well. Alex Jones needs to back up, is using team there, and Gotaga goes straight up.
Oh, they need to build from their backside because they are getting sniped straight out of that spawn point there. It's Raven's Revenge who they're just kind of gatekeeping at the moment, right? Like the Chappie's like, dude, I can't even go up right now because the team is up there.
It was a good challenge. They did some damage, but Ninja was all over it. Now already up to 4, Elan's opening up a 60-point lead, but has to keep an eye on the other parts of the map as the chicken champions are doing their best to hold the top but get pushed out. Cass finally gets taken down by 5 Elans on his first right there as Ninja challenges Magma. Will he be able to clean that one up? Yes, he does. But Chappie's on the other side. Plan goes down right away, but now we're over on board. We've got match 1 winner for Lama Record Go, and they're already flooding out as well. 12 Elans for them, but 0 on Hand of Blood, which is actually efficient, assuming he doesn't need the help. Will have the sword reset going through, but he needs the build, right? So other people need them.
Bill, he also can't get hit right now, so he needs to be careful. He is 1 shot away from getting out here. But someone dives right on up, he has to put that pressure down, and it's the chicken champion to make a quick end of him. Their turn to start 3 points, but no. Champion leader goes down there.
Good attempt to defend from Carnifex, was able to trade that one, but now we have 3 swords up top. Gotaga and Lockwood just trying to beat each other up, and Gotaga comes out the winner of that one. Other Cuddle Crew team does pick it up there. Just remember, it's 3 points when you're standing in a circle. Uncontested, it has to be the VIP in there. When we hit 7 minutes, there's the 4th circle that is 12 points per second.
Definitely very intense for Tomoya here, who again has no health. The Funky Fighters are trying to get that dominant lead they had in that game 1. And they get it. Ooh, nose on camera there. Gives a little bit of a taunt. And uh-oh, he gets challenged up. Stays back. So you know what? Points are more important right now. Focusing in on the points here.
And you can see the Funky Fighters trying to prevent that ramp coming up. It's very efficient to just immediately as we come out, have 2 team members ramp up into the left or up into the right so you can get up to the first level. However, Infinity Blade will break that in 1 shot, and you have a ton of rifle ammunition. All of these guys being maxed out on ammo.
Here, these are all the spawn points. You can actually see the banners and everything, so you know if you really want to focus in and kind of shut down a team, you totally can. And Llama Lords are not doing great this game.
No, this is the double jump I talked about. Ninja goes straight up. That's the first healing. He's going to be able to point his camera, go up, and challenge as soon as he
Everybody, wow, everybody's really slow. Top 3 is the only people who've really done anything.
Yeah, he just needed another Elim to put him back in the game. You got to get that siphon bonus.
You don't get the heals. It's really rough, even with the Infinity Blade to heal up, because
It's kind of slow. It's very slow. You can see the ticket going up there. It's not something that you're going to be able to rely on.
You're dead.
Other players are getting they're the ones out the shots. They can quickly change HP, and those are long animations.
But look at the challenge. There's 3 different teams going up, and now it's just the fish fan and the cutter crew. Lachlan doing everything he can. Dan goes down, but tries to create a little bit of space. Eats the headshot from Luzu, and it's easy.
Cutter crew finally getting a couple points here. It's been pretty rough for them so far on this map here. Just struggling just a bit. The story has definitely been Ninja's supreme dominance so far. He's doing pretty good right here. And you know what? No help, because you know what? I'm not going to give away 3 points. Might as well go for it. He's so close.
Yeah, you can see him calling out the whites there on the sword, knowing they only need a couple more shots to get it. As we switch back on over to the cutter crew, who've established themselves there, but are still struggling to kind of get the points. The first time, we're really seeing them all together, but Vitex immediately ripped from the spawn.
Lachlan's team needs to represent. Here they are. They're finally starting to score it up. He's got a couple of eliminations. You can see 6 banners here. 16 healing, so definitely have these players there.
Yeah, they need to figure out their game plan, because they're getting even with putting things together. They have solid numbers, they're just not getting the right build time. Maybe it's go somewhere else. You don't always have to go to the point that's directly in front of you. Go contest someone, or maybe just don't mess with somebody at their spawn, delay them so they don't rotate towards you. Like a number of times, as you said before, you can see where people are spawning. If you want to go deny a team, you can send somebody to deny them. Just know that player is coming back over and over and over with likely more resources than you.
Every single time. Look at this. Little Wit Warriors approaching that 400 point mark. And in just 1 minute, that new point capture beam will be unlocked in the center of the map.
And while they have a solid lead right now, just under 150 points, that disappears in the blink of an eye. That's about 50 seconds uncontested in that middle hill. That's just how valuable it is. But we saw the shitty gameplay that happened. Everybody followed it right away, and then the Fishman were able to get back up. But after that, kind of cycled back into the center point, became the focus and where the win was taken. And right now, on the record go, we said they were struggling at the start. They're doing fine right now in second place.
They're definitely creeping their way right back up. They're rocking that 300 point mark there. And we have Venom just on the point line himself right now, waiting for him.
Fish fan make me in the house. Let's chill, like.
The way they've handled this build is brilliant, because if you come up the steps, you're pushing into somebody's right hand, and on the other side, you're blocked off. And Ninja then just drops down. Stewart 0, 0, 0, 0, and he gets.
And they all got plenty of help.
Oh. 1, 2, 3. Ravens out of nowhere, but the Little Wit Warriors don't care. They're cutting down in 3, 2, 1. You can already see MFYB is down there. Out JJ down there. Carter down there.
MFYB is.
Right away, Lava Record go, but the impulses are raining from everywhere. Really trying to get in there early too.
Oh, get out of there, man. No, get out, 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 get out. Oh, 12 points.
Is going to be beneficial, but also, just like that, Rubber Regico is a little bit off the pace. They need to get the center uncontested. However, this game, they have a lot more advantage.
Look at that. Look how fast they came up. So there's 2 teams who are just hanging out up top, no problem. All the other teams that are contesting, Ravens are going to have control of the other side. Oh, the little Warriors are in there.
Full close by his feet.
They were.
Everyone else is looking at the middle.
They were.
Right behind the
I wouldn't contest it.
almost in the media. They just have
I would not contest it.
honestly, Little Warriors have to identify what platform they're on and go take it.
Well, this is what happened to them last time. They kind of had a good lead and then stalled out. You need a game plan with the middle platform goes. You either need to stick to it or depending on the score, be adaptive. Because right now, Chicken Champions, they're being fine. As long as somebody is in control in the middle, they're going to be able to have that lead. And you can send one person.
Yeah, right here. Here they come. 100. Look at that. Oh yeah, 69.
Just by slowly, consistently gaining points here, you can see they're breaking those thresholds. Slowly but
They're
surely.
catching up. Little Whip is catching up. Because now the thing is stopped. Little Whip is coming. Never mind.
The Funky Fighters out of nowhere, middle hill, and all of a sudden, just like that, in the first place, going to pass.
I mean, they just changed it like that. Fuck that.
Going off right now, Rubber Wrecking Co. down there and trying to push him out. You can see, they're passing it over and over again, but they're not
Come on,
getting
man.
points with the last hit, falling off the feet.
Yep. We are slowly just battling for this number one. Chicken Champs kind of overtaking it now as well. The Fish Man not too far either. Everyone's so close here in the top four. Don't forget, you take a victory, you win 55,000 bonus in prize.
And right now, Suzu is going off. 21 eliminations. And right as I say that,
Fish Man.
21 eliminations from the Belgian. He loves practicing his Belgian creative and showing it off here with really clever defensive own edits up there. But right now, Little Whip Warriors are going at it. Kamoya gets the better of Ninja and he gets cut down. But Funky Fresh Fighters then get sent all over the place thanks to the impulses from above.
I love this strat. He kind of sends out for a second there just to kind of catch a breather.
Yes.
Come back. But unfortunately, the timing
Here
was
they
just
come.
and the Lava Record Company now
Here comes the Fish Man.
how long we will find out here.
Come on, come on. Here they come. Here they come. It's gonna be tight. Oh, it's gonna be tight. They're eating away. Fuck. They're getting to 12. Damn it. Dude, this ball game. Come on, man. Somebody can test it. Somebody can test it. You're gonna let them win. Oh!
You are the Fish Man or Little Whip. Right now, you have to set something to stop it. If that Infinity Wielder gets out of spawn, it goes anywhere. For 1 second, they will win. Somebody has to design. It is all on Kamoya. Anywhere he goes, it doesn't have to be the one here. He touches the middle. A singular, uncontested second will be the victory for them. They're in the final moments here, Sunday.
What are they doing? Are they stupid? Shoot him! Shoot him! Fucking shoot him! GG. Oh, it's contested! He's gone! Come on, 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 man. We're back in there. It's gonna be close. Don't get out of there. Ah, GG.
Can happen in those final moments. Now, I'm telling you, I love the Sky Station Showdown. Can't wait for more people to start playing. The Funky Fresh Fighter right there celebrating with his team. You can see them just so excited, so happy. Let's take a look at this final replay. Now again, we talked about it.
Oh, look at the llamas. They were coming. Not the llamas.
But it was just good enough. Like you said, he only had to stay there for and even with the impulse bumping him out, that's it.
And I mean, you saw the impulse explosion the second after going off the street, doing everything they can but it was not enough to shut down the Funky Fighters. Tomoya, Kuchu, Uzi, Latias, incredibly well done to take the second match of the first set at the Creative Finals.
Yeah, you know what? I am a Funky Fighter rooter and supporter now. I'm rooting for them.
Really? You don't think just gonna ban right after? Yeah, the next team who won, I'm their fan, but no. Great performance coming out from them. And it's one thing we talked about, right? The adaptation that happens from match to match. Lava was like,
That really doesn't look like Cloaksy.
Yeah, it really did it in those in-game situations.
The guy in, like, the third one to the right. Right. If you look all the way on the left side of your screen. Not all the way, but you know, right behind Monster Face. Why is it doing these? That was my controller. What's happening? It's not gonna load.
Definitely devastating. I was screaming in my feed. I heard all the fans in the audience screaming for you guys as well. So going into the next game, what do you guys think your strategy is going to be? Are you going to keep doing what you're doing? Are you going to mix it up a little bit?
I think doing what we're doing is fine, because first game we got second place, second game we won, so yeah, we're going to try and do the same thing and hopefully win again.
And hopefully have more than a 1-point buffer, right?
Yeah, definitely.
For sure. Now just coming over here to you, what has it been like to be here at the Fortnite World Creative Cup? Just playing in front of the audience, you know, hearing everyone cheer for you guys to win. What is it like?
It's fun. That's the only thing I can think of. It's fun. To compete against everyone else, to meet your teammates, and just have fun.
Have you guys had a chance to play together before? Is this your first time playing together as a team?
I don't see right, sorry.
Is it your first time playing together as a team?
Yeah, it's the first time.
Well, you guys definitely make it look super easy. Thank you all so much for being here and talking to me. You get back, get your synergy back together. Sundown and Monster, back to you after the day.
Thank you so much, Pookie and the Funky Fresh Fighters. I mean, their game plan has been well. Second place, first place. Now, I understand why you might want to bandwagon a little bit, but I'm still going to hang out with my Lava Record Co. But I want to talk about the changes we saw from match 1 to match 2 in terms of gameplay. It wasn't what you expected.
Definitely not what I expected. I thought Gotaga's team was going to come out here and crush it right behind the fist bam, but as you can see, huge upsets, anything can kind of go either which way. And I mean, talk about like kind of beginner's luck or something like that. You just put a team together, they didn't practice, they're just coming out here and wiping players up. So, a lot of talented players here at the Creative Finals.
I mean, Tomoya talked about it. He was like, hey, when I picked my team, very confident there with their death run ability. Want to see what they do in the elimination race during World Run. But incredibly well so far at Sky Station. That's going to be a confidence booster, because if you can get the Silver Llama there, if you're confident in your ability on the World Run,
yeah, you're just one step closer. So with the first place and the second place, they're clearly having a good set so far here at the Sky Station. So
yeah, it's been very well done from them, but it's still anybody's game. Don't forget, the winner of the Silver Llama is the one who has accumulated the most prize money across
How long does this last, bro? How long does this last? This is gonna play till 3 o'clock.
Record Company started off with an amazing pace, cohesiveness on the point. Every single time they went up here, they were going from two sides, two angles, and the sword approach at the center, but made sure that he was the most important person not to go down. You see there, Hand of Blood and his teammates all backing up. He's going to have to engage on the sides. These sword fights are really easy for him to just mow it down, but immediately as he realizes his teammates are up on the point, about to get up, about to push the ramp, he comes up from the side, slices and dices. But meanwhile, they ended up falling down the leaderboard. If you look at it now, where they're at, they're only in second place. Fishman was ahead of them. But all while Scissors was dancing and talking all the smack, telling his teammates to try to get the crowd involved, it was Llama Record Company making the plan, making the play to get in towards the center. Absolutely amazing cake in the center on this first game. Led to Hand of Blood staying in that point and absolutely dominating with the super point there. Guys, 2 matches down on Sky Station Showdown, 1 more to go. We'll see where Monster lands at the end of this, because I will maybe join you on that bandwagon. Guys, take it back.
I mean, it's starting to get a little awful crowded, man. Real quick, you guys hopping on those bandwagons. But as you said, there is one more regular Sky Station Showdown match in this set. We will see it again later in the remix version during the Golden Games. And it's been so fun to watch the difference in players, who's able to be very strong with the Infinity Blade, how the pitches end up coming, and now in this third match, it's only going to get better, guys.
Definitely want to see some more of that kind of teamwork happening here, and why not just hop right into a game right now, right? Let's go see some more action here, because this last game of the set is loading in right now.
Yes, this will be the final match of this set. Set 1 after this, a Silver Llama will be awarded, and we are in the match. It's Sky Station Showdown. Set 1 about to be over, and here we go.
All right, gotta love those players kind of feeling out. And don't forget, you know exactly who your neighbors are. You know who is to your left and to your right, because you can see the banners and the designs on their spawns. And nice look at our captains right there.
And right away, you can see a number of teams finding ramp paths. They're able to choose their first 5 materials, next 5 for the double jump, boom, right to the top.
Yeah, this is what matters right here. It's stopping the funky fighters, because clearly they have been doing some good work together as a team so far. Tomoya is off to the races here though, set to run away. Can the Sunshine Soldiers come back? Can the Cuddle Crew make a big appearance for themselves? They can really shake it up here. It can go any which way depending on who has the most victories, really the best placement.
Yeah, so currently you will see the fact that they're able to be pushed off right there. Llama Record go putting shots down towards the bus. You don't want to be stuck. The Hunting Rifles will be coming out in the shot. Just misses Carnifex right there. So he sprays back down. They're just firing it off, but gets pushed out by Raven's Revenge right there.
Carnifex having a tough time kind of listening in there. Carnifex was from the side. Now we have Todd back here jumping right in from the little corner. He's going toe to toe. And Todd is down and out.
So, if I'm the Llama Record Company, and I know I've won a match, and then I did okay in the last one, they were in fourth, so they were there, they're close. Monkey Fighters have a win in second place. Do you send somebody to just hard deny the Funky Fighters the entire time? You don't get the Silver Llama if you don't, right? If the Funky Fighters finish above you, they're going to be finished off. Do you think they can spare somebody to do that, though? Because it's better off to deny them than it is to push up the top.
And the problem is then, the Little Wars have been so consistent, you literally allow them to snipe the competition because you over-focus. So I think the play here is play your game, and if anything, stay away from them. Let the rest of the service do that. You know, really work for you and dominate the other side, take that victory.
There you go. I like to hear it, Monster. That's fantastic analysis. This is why we keep you around. The breakdown and making sure you challenge the initial opinion there. As the Ravens Revenge are able to get on the top and in a fantastic spot to get over right now, building up 840 points.
Yeah, even like Otava's team is still in this. They've been doing like relatively well so far. Here it is. You gotta go toe to toe with Ninja. Breaks them right down. Oh, but here team comes on in. Ravens Revenge. Who's that? Magma comes right up to the top. And you guys a little fun fact about Magma. He's from Australia. He started playing in Fortnite Season 2. Favorite aspect of Season 1 is actually speedrunning. Always finds new ways to kind of spin it.
I mean, good on him, and I get incredibly frustrated by that, but then watching these guys do the speed runs and how quickly they go through it, how efficiently, it just reminds me why we're up here talking about it and watching them do this creative matches as Scissors cuts through the competition, goes straight up the
Let's
lane,
go.
right
We need to come back right.
It goes up against it right now.
The Cuddle team
we talked about
has
how we
like
see force, but then right now pushing it to
the
top.
sunshine.
Cuddle crew,
What you
come
call
on,
it?
make a big
A
appearance.
four.
Every game is worth so
I hate
much.
to say
You
it,
at
but-
the very least want to be up in that top 4 contestant so that you can take a little bit more home with you. Here it is, Ninja. Disengages, actually just takes down Magma. And I like the strat here. He says, you know what, I got low health, let's just get back on this respawn wagon. Doesn't even give anyone the satisfaction of feeling the safe.
I was about to say, no sniping, no materials, quick reset, no get out there with basically in a spawn anyway. That is the type of competitive edge Ninja always looks to give himself.
I love that. That was like 200 IQ. Low key right there. It was very well played. But back to Gotaga and Hand of Blood here in the first shot. Hand of Blood he can't do much. You know, there's a team up there waiting for his entire squad to go up the line and then hop straight to the top. But now back to Gotaga who's on the way by himself. He wants to get him into the close. Can he get the hit? And he does.
Wow.
Jumps right down. Straight to the top.
This guy never
That was
died.
sick, using the jump right as the animation had started to make sure he flipped him from the bottom, dodged the Funky Fresh Fighter out. Gotaga now getting picked on the side, three of the Funky Fresh Fighters up there doing everything they can, and the shot will come out.
What am I saying? I don't know that. I mean, look it up.
There's actually prime movement right there as well. You can see it baiting and switching, going back and
Third.
forth, trying to get in there so he can kind of sneak in and get some extra damage. And here it is, someone's in front of him. He only needs 2 swipes. He goes down, he gets decisive.
Yeah, baby.
Convert another, which would have kept him in the game. His teammates aren't here though. We're seeing a lot more things. A little more confidence in this game going towards the 10-minute mark right now.
Come on, man.
Record so 100 points clear of the rest of the field.
Unfortunately though, the Funky Fighters have fell to the bottom of the totem pole. If they can't come up to the top, they actually are pushing themselves way out of the average, running for the win against them. So they really need a massive comeback here. But Savanoff is showing why he's here with 13 eliminations already, and bye-bye, falls down. Right for him, no more damage.
Yes, does he that might be one of those moments where you opt for denying and it's back. He does say, hey, I'm not glad HP anyway. I'm saying that I gotta respond.
Smart play for him. Sunshine Soldiers having a spot for themselves as well right now. Not quite sure who they pushed out here, but they just go flying overhead. And Gotaga, they put stuff in and losing the point here. And this is why they're in
We
the
got
number
2
one.
minutes till the thing opens. If Scissors can get in there, they can maybe do something. How would this be played if there wasn't a big one?
Sure that nobody was able to come up to catch them, and it just starts raining shots down towards the little bit where you're making two men, making their lives difficult to see, but up comes Ninja, our dig, goes down Chappie, goes down Ninja, gets the slip, Gotaga really be able to find the last hit, Ninja intelligently backs away, straightened out, teammate picks that one up, and then get control.
Yeah, I love how you played that, stepping and sidestepping so that he can just stay alive, because it doesn't matter if the team successfully wipes the point. If you don't have your captain there to seal the deal for the points afterwards, you cannot earn anything from it. Here comes Gotaga.
Get him,
himself into the fire, straight into
Woo,
the point
he
there.
did.
He gets taken out. Here it is. Tamaya's team has fallen to last place. Can they make a miraculous comeback here before the 7-minute mark? Maybe get themselves in the running. They're trying their hardest.
And I mean, generally we talk about massacres as it
Oh,
might be
get him,
like
baby.
player jinxes going
Get
on
him
right
right
now.
here.
Yeah, we're doing well. We're going to stick to our game plan.
Come on, you gotta get points right here.
That just shows you no one is
Scissors,
here.
just stay in
These guys
there.
are evolving. And they're playing a better game
Scissors.
after game. Here goes Scissors. One more swipe there, but Clitax wins the small engagement.
And Clitax has been flagging out. He's been playing so incredibly well.
No whip.
Players
Go, Ninja.
and doing it all with that rare
Come on,
attack.
Ninja.
But he's been consistently
All
flying
three
up
are
there,
just
turning
sitting, all top three are sitting still. They're allowing everybody to make a comeback.
Ryan Francis comes up inside
Because ain't nobody even doing it. They ain't none of them getting points. The first place
We got a
is,
three-way
nope.
battle, but it's 4 chickens saying, this is our roost, get out.
That's right, coming right up to own it all for themselves. Rubius doing so good right now from
We
Spain.
done fell back
Actually has a record
down.
on, was it YouTube? The live stream, 1.1 million viewers, imagine.
Yes, one of the biggest content creators in Spain. Will they be able to push down towards the middle? As you can see, Little Whip and
Stay right there, get it right there.
down there. We told the story before as the Funky Fresh Fighters going, but you can barely even hear the shots over the impulse grenades going off. And everyone's like, no, we see how this goes.
The Funky Fighters needs this. The Llama Record Company needs this. So many of these guys, it's riding on this game right here. They have to get as many points as possible.
But even with the 12-point one, we haven't seen a lead like this from Gotaga. They're using 300 points here on the next team. Nobody else is contesting there. Has not been able to catch them a little bit, but they both just established control in their zone. And come through won't pass Rangers by they're in a fantastic spot to win this back.
Yeah, they've actually been very consistent as well, right? They've been doing okay in that top four, just doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Come on,
so for, if Gotaga's team takes this, we actually don't know who can take the set right now. It's actually that close right here. Little Whip Warriors have kind of fought.
Let's go. No, don't freeze.
And now, right now, you can see
Oh.
coming in, doing everything he can to knock it down. Carnifex challenging as best he can, and Lachlan is just hanging out inside the
Oh, wait, we got
Did a
it.
great job here, just kind of hiding
We
low
got
low
it.
profile.
Come on,
kind of
come on,
position
come on,
here,
come
on
on,
the
come
point.
on, come on, stay in there, stay in there, stay in there, stay in there,
Around him and take down that Cuddle Bear.
stay in
Oh
there.
man.
They're supposed to be the tender defenders, but that was a whole bunch of aggression coming out from them there, as they now immediately look and start to take shots. And the Ravens Revenge has now finally been unseated from their three-point game, so a little bit of room
Here
to start
comes
to catch
the
up. It is utter
Warriors.
chaos in point game. Tamoya
Come on,
take it down,
come on,
and the
come
Funky
on.
Fighters are still in 8th place.
There's 55,000 minimal on this game alone here. You want to win this one. Ravens Revenge, can they hold it? A little cover crew find themselves a big piece of the pie
That's the
here.
G's right there. We're not even gonna get there.
That's how we're doing it. Here comes Gotaga's kind of hopping on overhead. And alright, he lost 4 points. He's hungry for it.
It's unfortunate they're just clipping off the side as Magma goes down, sitting on 23 eliminations right now. Gotaga doing his best to find where they want to go up, waiting for his team, but knowing that time is running short since that middle hill is still open.
They're moving again.
But the Cuddle Crew catching up with their steady three-point game, but now Gotaga goes up right around the back, able to pick up the Elam and control is restless.
This is scary because the Cuddle Crew is also getting points right now. So, yes, they're getting a lead, but the Cuddle Crew is keeping up, keeping it very close. They're keeping it very close.
This is what we were talking about. We wanted to see a strategy come out, something defensive where you can get your control. They have now walled them off on each side, thrown a cone on top of them, and they have firing angles towards the other two platforms and towards the spawns behind them. Nobody wants to go contest them, but right now, Gotaga, oh, we saw what happened when Scissors did that. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, because they're catching up right now. You can see that 12 points ticking over, but they do still have a lead as players are trying their best to deny Ravens Revenge.
Yes, you have to keep hitting things. This is the protect the president strat at its finest. Cuddle Crew still getting points. Llama Record still getting points. In comes the fire from all the other platforms. Cuddle Crew's putting on pressure. They don't want to give them the freebie here.
You have to look at Ravens Revenge though. Everybody is so focused on the middle. Nobody is going and challenging the top team. You know they're over there. You know they're uncontested right now. You have to be
Get him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
And they got him! They got him the difference now. Look at the Cuddle Crew climbing up on their consistent three.
Come on, Cuddle Crew.
Come on, Cuddle Crew. They don't have their sword. It's too hard to get up there.
That's right. And now, lastly, he's sitting here. He's hanging out. This is what he needs to do.
Come on! Come on!
The first place can be him, or he can take this lead down.
Got it! Let's go! They're tied! They're tied! No! No! Oh my god, bro! Such a pussy. It was hiding behind everything.
Are you kidding me? The Fish fans step up and shut it down. Just the fact they stepped on the point, they couldn't earn points and lost the lead. They were just a tick ahead. That could have been their game.
I think it's just, check out the replay. You can see the counter in the top right, but the fish fan going up and challenging on the other side. You can see them popping up there. No one was
Pussy,
after
bro.
Revenge.
He was
As
hiding
soon as
behind
they were there,
everything.
and the celebration too. You have to be excited when you see that victory royale screen pop off when you're up there. I mean, what's it like to win a game on that stage? I have no idea. Those guys do though.
We you know, at some point before the day's over, we really got to recap the other point of view there, because they had it. They were one tick ahead. They were there, knocking on the door, 55,000 away from bonus prize on top of this entire competition.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Sure.
Taken away, and this is why I love Sky Station Showdown. The clutch little moments, the interactions that happen, very similar to Battle Royale, where every single thing that is happening on the map can affect the overall end result of the game. As you see there in Raven's Revenge, closing it out. Gotaga, the competitive veteran, able to clutch it up in the final moments. Magma, RTA, and Chappie as well. Just a great performance out of them, taking the top spot in the final match of the first set.
Now I get to say, I was right the whole time. I started off with, Raven's Revenge, kind of making me feel like, hey, oh my God, just go with your gut, guys, all right? Raven's Revenge, that's who I said when I started this whole thing. I told you.
You know, he's not wrong. They were able to take it there, but we're going to throw it up top to an interview with Raven's Revenge with the
Nah,
Bear
the
Buddy.
pussy, bro.
I am here, son. Thank you so much. Fun fact, Monster did in fact say Raven's Revenge would win. I've got your back, Monster. I am here. You guys got your revenge.
No.
I gotta ask. First question to you, Gotaga.
You should do that away in the right pussy.
In the stadium, the fans, the
Nasty
roar,
ass Bobos
up
on.
against your peers. What you expected?
Honestly, it's crazy, and I am really strong team. We are learning a lot from our mistakes, and I'm so glad to be here. To be honest, that I don't know how to describe it. Like,
it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy to be here. I'm right there with you. All right, so now who's the overall shot caller? Is it you? Who is it?
Kind of all four of us. We were planning to do it right at first, so we just had to just go in there and just kill them as fast as we could, and then spawn trap.
Okay, what's the strategy like? Are you guys
Spawn
talking
kill.
through the beginning? Are you guys waiting for someone else to make a move? Or are you guys like, no, we're going in first?
yeah, we're trying to, really pressure Ninja's team. We're trying to put pressure on that green point. And,
Man, you
we
suck.
were able to control it over there.
Man, look
They
at
got
you,
the
bro.
position
You was
off
hiding the whole
100% off.
time.
And we were able to play our game and play what we wanted.
Awesome. All right, final question.
And nobody hide that
Fans,
much.
they're here watching, cheering you guys on, and from home.
I don't know, it's just incredible. I'm happy that so many people are here. I don't know, it's just enjoying the show. It's amazing, honestly.
Well, congratulations, guys. Now, I believe for now, we're going to send it over to Golden Boy, who is standing by.
No, man, don't get in no hot five.
Going on there, and now what we're doing right now, hanging out as they walk back over, just brilliantly done there from RTA, Magma, Chappie, Gotaga. The teamwork from them was just on point. We talked about it, all four strong players from Gotaga, and they're happy with the final result, and that puts them immediately into contention. Because cumulative prize point to find out who will take that first silver llama, kind of get a leg up for the rest of the creative finals.
I actually want to touch on something that, is kind of interesting. He called Ninja's capture point the green point. These guys are like that focused. They're like, okay, we know who's trying to farm and which one. They're shutting players down, shutting down their competition so that they can take these steps.
Well, that's the next step, right? As soon as you're immediately in there, and that's the big part of this Sky Station that I enjoy, because you have the ability to see where the other opponents are in relation to you for score. So if you want to go and try to make somebody's life difficult, you might not be maximizing your points, but you can effectively help your team the most by just denying the other guys, being like, hey, you don't get to play this, and occasionally, if you put enough pressure on them, maybe they default to rotating the other way. Maybe they go somewhere longer. Maybe they have to wait and only push this forward. All of those are advantages you can get by just putting pressure on another team, and there's so many different layers, and I think when we see the remix for this, it's going to get even more exciting.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, here and at home, there's a remix version. We have some nice twisted surprise that we will see unfold as the day goes on. That was just our first iteration of this round, and honestly, it was a great set. But that just leaves us with the question, too. The Funky Fighters, they had an amazing opening, right? Second place is great. You get big prize bonus for that. You win game 2, and then you kind of flop game 3, depending on where they went, their average might have really been anchored down.
Yeah, that ends up being really harmful, but luckily
I'll be right back.
in the fourth there's no official, I don't want to say penalty, because they're all getting $10,000 for the match in itself, so there's just no additional gain after that fact. You're still able to stay par, so fourth would have been just as bad, but eighth you're kind of looking like, oh, that'll really bring down the average. It's not the worst case scenario going on there, so they should still be at least in the running, but you can't be comfortable. No. Like, not at all. It's so incredible, and now we are going to go over the stage. We have the results, and your set one winner is the Funky Fighters. The last match was not enough. The singular win in the double goes over to them. They will have that first silver llama, and there he is throwing it up, and I mean, you gotta be happy for him.
They did it. I thought maybe it wasn't enough, but it was. Love this celebration right here.
You kind of are like, it's a little, I don't want to say like bittersweet there, but it's like, oh, you kind of like get pushed out in the last game, and then boom, you get it. But now the silver llama, but they're happy. They realize, and the big thing, that gives them a leg up for the rest of the competition. If they can win the next match, another team has to win both of them. But such a great job from the Funky Fighters, sticking to their guns, staying with the strategy, getting 2 top 2 players finishing, one of them being the win.
Actually love this area. They're all getting together, showing team harmony. They're clearly happy.
Hey bro, you better clear the llama to give me some mats.
To the right. Start really. Another
Thanks,
one
Paul.
or 2 of those.
This is how it's finally there. Well, and again, we talked to Timoya beforehand. He was like, yeah, we're really confident when we can get in the race. We want to be on that world run. We know we can do that. We have some really good runners. And then they turn around and do that?
I was just going to touch it. I was like, you know what? Yeah, this wasn't even their strong suit, right? He did a death run at some point when he recruited his people for this creative challenge. So,
I'll be right back
what might be one of our, toe-to-toe PvP sessions, that's actually crazy. And here's the team standings, Sundown.
Yeah, look at the final team standings. So Llama Record Code do just get edged out by $1,500 there. The Funky Fighters, you can see on the right-hand side, have been awarded that silver llama. Rounding it out, you have Raven's Revenge in the top 3, Cuddle Crew and Little Whip Warriors both at 55, sitting in 4th and 5th. Fish Band, Sunshine Soldiers, I almost got that one, 6th and 7th, and then 8th there are the Chicken Champions. But this is set 1 of 4. There's still tons of creative games to be going on. I mean, it's been so good.
Y'all should know what I'm doing right now. Listen, I get my blanket, my chips, my drink, my chilling in my gaming chair.
How many of you guys have played Red Light Green Light at some point in time, right?
Man, we played that Junkyard
weekend. Junkyard Juice is a Red Light Green Light prop hunt version where you will have 2 teams sitting up as guards, 6 teams running. It will rotate through every single one of the rounds, and here you can see how
it's gonna be fun.
Dodge those guards, sprint into the center, and incinerate yourself in order to get those points. There are 4 rounds per match monster, and how do they score?
Yeah, but also before we get there, you only get to be guard once, and while you're guard, you do not accumulate points. But yes, the points come in through the props themselves. So when you are on the prop side, you want to choose small, medium, or large objects and try and get it to the incinerator under the guard.
I would choose medium because you don't want a large.
It's a hybrid. So
the small thing is nah.
We played a fair amount of it. I got my hands on it. It's actually a lot harder
trash.
than it kind of sounds.
So it's something that is just completely different. I don't know how many of you guys have fun prop hunt. Definitely check it out. It's on the Creative Island. It's a lot of fun, but this brings this aspect to it. The guards are able to have the denial. You're able to plan routes out, and you can have strategies, right? So hey, maybe I want to run all big props the whole time.
Don't give it away. Don't give it away.
There's tons of different things. Let's check out the format and see what these guys, how they're going to go through, what the map looks like.
If I'm down, I'm going for it. Like, if we're not doing good, I'm going for big props. Like, because we need the points. Like, we got to risk it.
Get ready for more creative Fortnite with the latest competitive creative map, Junkyard Juke.
What's a large prop? Like a car?
The fun of prop hunt with. 8 teams will rotate through different roles on the map. 6 teams will transform into props and attempt to make it into the center of the map.
Probably
While
medium,
2 teams of guards try to keep them away. Teams will
Small
rotate their
part, yeah.
roles over the course of 4 rounds. Each team getting 1 turn as the guard. Their objective? To defend the incinerator from the other team, armed only with revolvers and their keen attention to detail. During each round, teams of props will earn points by reaching the incinerator in the central pit. The bigger the prop, the more points. But be careful. Being bigger means you're easier to spot. To keep themselves from getting eliminated, prop teams need to time their movements very carefully. Every few seconds, the guard team will be blinded for a short time, and the center point turns green, giving the props a chance to run for the hills, or rather, the pit. Once a prop reaches the goal, they respawn at their home base to start over, running as many props as they can before the match ends.
Oh,
If a
that's
player
cool.
is eliminated, they also respawn at their home base, and need to start the trek all over again. After 4 rounds, each team's points from their prop rounds will be combined, and the team with the most points wins the game. So keep an eye out for those moving bushes, crates, and gnomes, and enjoy the Junkyard Juke.
Thank you so much for that update. That's Junkyard Juke, something that has never before been seen. It looks kind of a little simple, but it's wacky, it's fun. There's a lot of small little minutiae that go into things you can min-max on, and also there's just a level of ridiculousness that I enjoy so much. Just seeing somebody turn themselves into a literal dumpster.
It's a lot of fun.
Let the memes come to life here as your favorite.
Whoa, you're talking about my gameplay again? God, that's so rude.
Turn them into dumpsters, literally. We'll get to see that unfold here as, I gotta say, this is a frustrating game mode. It's very difficult. You guys are gonna see why. It is gonna be tough for some of these guys to bring in those big point objects, and that's just gonna be the name of it. Who can score the most here?
Who can score, and how well are you playing defense? How well do you coordinate? Who is watching the right angles? And it's, again, it's gonna be interesting to see. Do they switch up their strategy from game 1 to game 2? Because there's so many different things you can do. But we are about to have the world premiere of Junkyard Juke. We are getting into set number 2. The Funky Fighters have 1 silver llama. Who will get the second? We now are in to set 2, match 1, and right away you can see Chappa, Gotaga, Magma, and RTA of Raven's Revenge, and then the Little Whip Warriors, Ninja, Taco, Taldak, and FaZe Kaz taking their shots off. Now, fun fact, the screens are there. You can't see, but you can shoot through them. So don't be afraid to take some shots. I mean, we know the trick shotters will.
Yeah, some people are already shooting. They figured that part out. It looks like Chappie hasn't quite yet. He's kind of looking. He's just blind shooting. Oh, there it is. Now he's firing through. He's noticed, hey, these are not ricocheting off of this curtain here. I can fire right on through. So you want to stop them. You want to force stop them. You want to also kind of memorize the map and the lanes.
And right away you can see as soon as the lines go down, people go, but the first points are starting to come through as Lachlan is able to get in. And the Bloods team, the Llama Record Go, also able to get a 10-pointer and the next 5-pointer, following it directly behind. Oh no, it was another 10-pointer. So we already see some of the Bloods having a successful run.
Look at him go. There it is. You saw a big old truck kind of sneak on by, and these objects are slipping right underneath. But who knows how long that'll last. Here's Scissors. You gotta park it. You gotta stay still. Oh, can he blend in?
And one other thing you can note there, the props will clip through other objects that are there. So if you see something that isn't sitting perfectly naturally like Scissors was, right there, clipped into it, boom, got him brilliantly done. Lachlan hits one of those bounce pads that are stuck in there. They will launch you up in the air. But great run coming out from X-Sandy and Tamoya, utilizing the air conditioners to find their way to the end. Bensor and Alex JJ desperately trying to get
I think I've seen that big tour.
And Handed One gets picked up just before.
No, they didn't somehow.
Swing, but right now, Sunshine Soldiers in first place with 35 points.
They are finding their rhythm here. Sunshine Soldiers taking the lead right now. This is a hard game mode to break free in because you got to think about it. These guards are not playing around. They are shooters, right, at heart. And at the end of the day, if something looks off, something looks odd, like this white vent right here,
you're just gonna get popped. So you gotta be careful here. And there it is, nice job of, kind of hitting the brakes here. And oh, he hits one of those trapdoors. Let's talk about that, Sundown.
So you can actually see it. There is
Wow.
the little tiny springs. They launch you upward. There's a couple that can be chained into each other. But if you are one of those bigger objects and you get sent up, you are just quite literally sometimes flying garbage.
Yeah. But, it would be too easy if we didn't lay traps around, right? So, gotta kind of spice it up for the people that are turned into props too.
So you can also, actually, the people who can turn into props, there's one pathway where you can chain 2 of them together. So if you can get there, you almost land directly in front of it. So as long as you time it correctly, you can use them slightly to your advantage, but most of the time they're a little bit more annoying. And boom, you can see that rusted truck going in. And now the Funky Fighters pulling out another lead, 60 points so far.
And this is something important to note, guys. You have to get it into the incinerator, fully processed before the timer counts down, or else your point will not be processed.
Which is a big thing on the min-maxing. What we mean by that is maximizing your efficiency. So if you were to get the most points possible, you run only 10 points the entire time. Not only because they're worth more, but they take less time to sort because they're the first one that goes through. The two-point props are able to run, I don't want to say relatively easier, but much easier compared to a dumpster and a card, particularly because you have cover. With that being said, take about an extra 3 to 4 seconds to sort, so it makes it that much less efficient, plus being only 20% like that.
That's right, so Clitax there has chosen a big object. Achin and Zond over here, smaller objects. They're kind of blending right into all of the dumpster trash, clearly harder to track down and kind of, I guess, how do I say this? Sort out, right?
Yeah.
Amongst all the clutter here.
Exactly. You want things that don't stick out, or you want to find a path for an object that you can take all the time. So you notice how there's a section where there's like 4 or 5 rusted cars. Grab a rusted car and go park yourself with those, because yes, the guy knows, oh, there's a bunch of rusted cars there. Screen goes back up. Oh, there's still a bunch of rusted cars there. I'm good. Next thing you know, the prop walks his way up. You can also, as you're running, walk rotation. So if you hit your crouch button, whatever you have that bound to, whether you're playing on controller, iPad, PC, all of them end up completely stopping, so it will send you totally naturally, just like what you would see.
And this is also those moments, right, when you're in the guard. Oh, someone spotted there. Tomoya, nice job seeing something out of the ordinary, but notice he gets an elimination on the object. You don't earn points for that, so it's just your job to stop everyone from getting any kind of points, so don't break away with the lead. When you're in the guard tower, you can't allow other people to score, and you're not scoring.
Which can end up being very interesting if the team in the lead, which generally happens because you have 3 chances to score, is shooting last round. Right? Because then it's all about how good are your pressure. And one other thing you can see, starting to fire through the screens, very well done for them, picking up an elim there. But right now, Kadoku already wresting the lead away. All 3 of them sitting there at 60, but they're 5-point processes, and it goes through as 2 more dumpsters throw themselves into the fray.
Yeah, and that's because the Funky Fighters cannot earn points here in the guard round. The Sunshine Soldiers using this opportunity once again to just break away even closer to taking lead. And the Chicken Champions can't earn anything either.
I love that from Clitax. Right away, hides himself behind the box, and you see his hands. He's like, please, please, make sure it's not there. And then, boom, gets the point, gets a nice little selfie going in. And you can see all of them getting sorted there. Another way, I'm all about the min-maxing. Point your camera towards the end. You go just a little bit faster.
Sundown pulling off the strats here. The question is, can our competitors figure it out fast enough with their limited amount of games here? But 20 seconds on the clock. Can he get this in time? Remember, you gotta grab the dumpster, drop the dumpster, and get it processed. That was perfect.
That was so good by Stuart000 because he dodged the little springboard there. You saw him look at it and be like, oh, no, I'm good. And that was the last run. None of these props are going to be able to get sorted. Lockman gets picked out at the end. You can see 3, 2, 1, but not going to be enough. You need to get all the way through and sorted on the point as the rest of the denial comes through, and we're going to rotate the guards up again.
Yes, so we will have some new guards take their place. This is honestly Chicken Champions' opportunity to start scoring some points and hopefully close up the gap here. The Sunshine Soldiers are now at the bottom layer of the guard tower, and the Fish Band at the top.
My eyes are on the Funky Fighters right now. They are
doing great.
They're very close, and on top of that, they're the team with the Silver Llama. As we've talked about, they are so incredibly close, doing everything they can to push towards the top. And you can see they got a lot of elims too in the round where they were playing defense. So not a ton of scoring going past them, only 35 points off the pace. But what I'm shocked about right now is there is nobody running 2-point props at all. Zero.
Tomoya's a genius. He was already spotted out for the statue. He kind of hit over to the side and said, you know what, I kind of gotta wait here. I can't park this statue out in the open. He's gonna be hunting for me, and that's exactly what he does. Kind of sits it over on the side there, and that's how he earns himself another point. So they're actually playing very, very smart here, and that's why they've been doing so good at these competitions.
I think the guards need to be slightly more aggressive. There's no, it's unlimited.
We are doing horrible.
Oh, you think something is suspicious, or if you just want to take a shot at it, shoot your shot. Yeah. What's the worst case that happens? You miss. There's no accuracy stats going on there. If something looks suspicious, don't let it through. You're the guards, and you want to deny as much as possible. And again, every match is for $55,000 for the winning team. You want that, and that will lead into the Llamas as well. You don't want to end up in that 4th to 8th spot. You want to push past your competitors as we see a whole mess of air conditioners going in, though the water heaters in. It was fantastic for Raven's Revenge, and Llama Record Color also climbing their way up the leaderboard, 110 points so far.
Great job for the Llama Record Company. Alex, JJ, Carnifex, Venos, and Hand of Blood. This team is doing great right here as they seemingly inch their way to the top somehow, overtaking the Cuddle Crew, which, by the way, Lackland's team has been showing up here. It's good to see them catch a little bit of domination here in this Junkyard Juke.
Well, like we said, the creative finals is all about celebrating the different types of creative
skills.
There's different ways to express that. We have the World Run where it's there. We saw Sky Station Showdown, which shows off building in team tactics. And right now, it's all about min-maxing efficiency, working together, and hitting your shots.
Yeah, absolutely, because when you're in that guard tower, you don't have opportunity to miss. You let them score, they're going to break free and break away with the lead. Here's a look at Svenos here. What's that, bullseye, just kind of blending right in.
The archery target, there's a lot of them out there, but you need to be careful because they're slightly harder. And come on.
Uh-oh.
Really?
He's floating up
really? There. You can see kind of like the look on his face. He's like, there's no way this works. And one other thing to talk about is orientation of your props. So
he ain't even moving nowhere.
This camera and pointing in the other direction. Unfortunately, was clipping into the trash bag there. But if you're running forward, your prop faces backwards. So you need to run and then turn. Settle yourself. That's the best way, or you orient yourself around the stuff that's near you, because if you're facing in a totally random direction, that'll earn a bullet in most circumstances.
I love how aggressive they were at the final moments. The clock was...
You gotta go!
Yeah, the clock was ticking. They're like, you know what, we gotta get in here. But that was round 3 of 4 for this first game right here. And, you know, it's kind of going either which way. So if you've already had your shot at the guard tower, you're safe. You're good. You can keep getting points. But this is your last opportunity. If you're in a guard tower, that's all the points you got. That's it. They have to hold strong.
So this is where it really comes to mind who is running, who is in the tower, and what does the scoreboard look like. So right now we can see right away Llama Record Co. is up there, and I believe it's with, I didn't see who that other team was. When we pan back over, we'll call that out. But Llama Record Co. is in first right now, and I think Cuddle Crew is with them as well. So it's typical that the top 2 would be up there, and it is. The top 2 teams are in the guard tower. So right now, everyone needs to unseat them, otherwise they will take this first match of set 2.
I'll be honest with you, it's a pretty big lead. That's a substantial lead. Whoever is left in the game, the Sunshine Soldiers, the Funky Fighters, the Chicken Champions, you got to bring these big items through and do it successfully with the limited time left in this round right here, because if not, it's going to be hard to catch up to that 150.
We're starting to see a little bit more consistency right there. And look at Svenos shooting. He's just shooting everything. He's not worried in terms of going through there. Does hit one elim, fires the shots off going through, trying to look at just anything that he thinks doesn't look normal. Anything that maybe not have been there before.
I think one of my favorite things, watching him just shoot the boxes like, what's that? Was that there? Was that there? Was that there? Was that there? He's just taking his shots. That's exactly what you got to do here if you want to hold this lead here and that's why they're dominating. You can see the no hesitation really coming out of them, and that's why they have the lead right now. And it's great. It's great that they're hitting his shots. It's great that Svenos is holding it down.
But the Funky Fighters, we talked about it, eyes on them, already up to 120. One more 10-point prop will put them past. And unfortunately for Ninja there, does get hit on the springboard, but gets in anyway, so just a little bit of time loss. A great shot from Lachlan. My lord, I barely even saw that.
Board Turtle from Australia hit a springboard, and Lachlan shut that down. His fellow Australian brother right there. Very nicely done. You don't want to hit those springboards, man.
And now you can see 125 from the Funky Fighters. They're doing everything they can to overtake. They want this match victory. They want to keep the momentum rolling, but the Cuddle Group is doing a great job of picking up targets and running their timeout, getting some both right as they get out of spawn and before they're about to score, which the waste of time is even that much more efficient, but unfortunately not finding anything there.
Yeah, Lachlan is really not timing his kind of rotations and reloads properly. Notice he's not also utilizing the shooting through the curtain factor there. He's kind of holding himself back. That's why you saw him with a couple Elings right there, but got to put that pressure down, lock down these lanes so that they don't just get like free rotations through, right?
And again, we talked about it a little bit. I'm very surprised nobody is just consistently running 2-point props. You can get them in close to every run if you pick the right path and you take the covered angles. It's very difficult to stop them, particularly with the smaller hitbox. But so far, we've only seen 2 scored.
Yeah, and I like that. Cuddle Crew right there, 130 points. This is their time. Cuddle Crew is still doing really good defense right here. Oh no, but you know, Cass's curse. I feel so bad. Chicken Champion comes up out of nowhere, takes that one right away.
Able to get him there, and now the Funky Fighters 5 points out. Anything going in will be enough, and the time ticks over. They didn't get it in there. Oh, did they get it in there? They might have got the 5-point right at the end, but no, wasn't enough. Llama Record Co. on the defense says lock it up. We good. Brilliantly done from them, and that's what I'm talking about. When you're sitting there on defense, you know exactly how long you need to keep them out. Exactly what you need to do in order to take the victory, and no surprise there. The guys who are all about that apocalypse game mode during the creative trials, able to take home the very first match ever on Junkyard Juke.
That was well played. Valiant effort for everyone that participated in that run right there. And it was a close one. 150 points to the contender having 145. Just 1 point. One small radius.
And this is what I'm talking about, where if you had one person who is running just 2-point props there and got their successful runs at the end, they would have it. That's 3 successful runs. That takes about a minute, and you could have collected it.
So go ahead.
Nobody opted to do it.
Maybe some of these guys need a little help here. Let's redo this. What would you suggest here, Sundown?
I don't want to say suggest, but I had an opportunity to play a decent amount of it. I'm a big fan of kind of adjusting based off of the scoreline. So if you're seeing you're able to consistently keep running 2-point props, get the guaranteed points. If somebody's playing really good defense and you're not getting 10-point props in, you need to pivot away from that strategy, because getting any points at all is better than none, and particularly if you waste a run on a dumpster where the entire time you're going and then you're stopping, and then you're going and then you're stopping. Eventually, even if you get all the way to the end, sometimes it's not enough, right? And then you've wasted that 35, 45 seconds, 3 rotations to get just there, whereas you could have grabbed the burger, grabbed the bucket, and ran the entire time, weaved around, trying to like catch a good area, as we saw with the statue, able to hide around a corner. So we'd love to see in the next match a little bit more, I don't want to say like determination going into it, but be a little bit more deliberate.
That's right, but let's go on and hear from some of the deliberate actions over with Zeke down with our winners.
What's up, guys? I'm hanging out with the Llama Record Company. They took away the prop hunt 5-point lead. You guys locked it up at the very end. And Blood, I'm going to start with you. And one person I want to call out specifically is this man right here, Svenos. Very tall, tallest man on the planet. It feels like this guy's a very good pick for your team. And I want to know why him, and then also why you picked these other 2.
Yeah, I mean, I picked all those guys because this game mode is all about skill. There are no random things in it. You need good aim, you need decision making for sure. And Svenos, I mean, he's like a Spandau. He really likes Spandau. That's kind of the best city in the world. And that's why I picked him first, for example.
Okay, now Svenos, I'm going to put you on blast for a second because we've known each other quite a while. You know, I'd like to believe that your creativity is what allowed you to win. Let's think back to the time where you wore an entire green outfit and you danced and had a galaxy over yourself. Do you feel like that galaxy and that kind of creativity helped you get this dub?
I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
I think people at home that watched, you guys probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go over this way now. What did you think about that game? Was it what you expected? Was it different? Did it catch off guard? Were you ready to just jump into it?
It's enjoyable. Once you get the hang of it, it gets a lot easier. You just got to work out who's good at aiming, which team's on the tower, and after that, you're good.
All right, final question. Do you think you have what it takes? Are you gonna? Is the Llama Record Company going to be the team? You think someone else is standing in your way, or is it all you guys?
I think it's going to be all us, yes.
There you go, man. A few words, that's all they need. Gentlemen, thank you so much.
No.
Best of luck going forward. Back to you guys on the desk.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Another brilliant performance there coming out of the Llama Record Company. We talked about their versatility. We talked about how quickly they pick up competitive matches. But this is what happened in the first set, right? They were there. They were confident. They're like, yeah, once you get it, it's easy. And then all the other teams immediately caught up. So it'll be very interesting to see if that same story from set 1 is what's happening in set 2.
Yep, that's right. Alex up there said it best. You know, he had the confidence. He felt good in those final moments. Hey, you know, once you figure out who's aiming, maybe just avoid him.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody is hitting all their shots, you need to take a different route. You can't go and continuously challenge them because, again, we talked about that. If you waste all the time to run through and the guy hits a lucky, or I don't want to say lucky blind fire, but a consistent blind fire through there, don't keep running that way. But like we said, this is the first time seeing the Junkyard Juke mode. We talked about the prop hunt mode earlier, but you can play it live right now in-game. There's an LTN that's available only for this weekend. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I can go play it right now. That's funny, because you can't go over that fence. Oh, man.
Like we said, you can check that out live in client. It's an LTN that is available only for this weekend. And Monster, have you had a chance to play Prop Hunt?
Well, all week long now, I finally really got to experience the Prop Hunt. And before this, I kind of heard you guys talk about it. I was like, is that something I want to try out? But no, it honestly was very fun.
There's so many just fun moments, but the ability to then push it to a competitive level, these guys are doing great. But we're now going to get into match 2 of set 2. The second time you will have seen Junkyard Juke, and let's see who is able to push on. The match is about to start. Here we go. The creative finals at the Fortnite World Cup. Set 2, match 2 of Junkyard Juke.
That's right. So in the tower, we have Ninja's team, the Little, Whip, Warriors, Taco, Gaz, Taldoff. We're jumping straight into their POV. So notice Ninja firing right through those blinds. He saw something moving back there. He's trying to pinpoint. What was it? He does, of course, track him down with Sport Turtle. Ooh, just a little pixel. You know, you stand out, you're going to get popped here.
He needs to make sure he's still watching his left-hand side, though, because there is a whole run on that corner right now where people would be able to come out, and now all of a sudden you see Alex JJ, Tyler, Ryan Fanta, MSYB all heading that direction. Nobody is checking that corner. He's checking it every now and then, but he's primarily aiming on the right, and right as I say that now looks back on over as the rush comes through, but MSYB and Rubius are able to get in. Brilliantly done from them, getting the first points on the board as the Funky Fighters again are able to pull out to a decent lead.
What do you think? Would you rather be up in the guard tower first and kind of get that out the way? Or would you prefer to kind of jump in as a prop and get your points first?
Guard
so
tower.
For me, it depends if I can get a lead. If I have a lead, obvious, I want to be a guard tower at the end because I'm very confident in my ability to just spam shots in the right direction because I know like I can find the sight line and all that. With that being said, if you can get in the guard tower early and you do incredibly well, it gives you the bonus. You know how many points you need to get. You know how consistent and fast you can run. And right now we're seeing a lot more 5-point props than last round. People consistently trying to get those in, recognizing, hey, they're a little bit quicker. People are finding their angles now. But as I say that Achi with the Sunshine Soldiers gets in that truck, 10 points going over to them, and 15 actually as a 5-pointer got sorted right at the same time.
That was perfect, yeah. And the Sunshine Soldiers had a great last run. Achin and his crew really pulled it together. They were at the top for a while there, but in those final moments, we saw the Chicken Champions take away and kind of break away. And now look, no surprise, Chicken Champs, they're feeling it. They found their rhythm towards the end of the last one. If they carry that over, this is going to be a close one.
I'm doing them cars,
the jump
man.
pad twice over there, doing everything he can to not get hit, and he does get the teddy bear in. 10 points going through, and Clytex gets picked right at the edge.
Right through the current. Taco is like, you know what? I'm gonna check
That's what I would do
close
because
area. Look at how Chappie's
when
doing
you
as well.
when you know
He's
that the
actually
props are
eliminated
close,
9 props
I
so
would
far,
just
so
spam
he is
right
really
below
firing
you.
away here, trying to see if anyone's trying to make a mad dash while the curtains are up and Sandy gets caught right there.
Good shot right away, 20 seconds left, so players need to start running if they're going. Good shots coming out from Trappy to get it there and get the reload off. Saw the truck over on the side, is able to pick that one up, and now is looking for the smaller props on the side.
He's getting close.
10 seconds left. They should be able to get the defense, but there goes a bucket. Look at it.
Oh,
the cactus.
those are hard to hit.
He
got it.
Pick it up just at the last second. Good attempt.
Just
from
randomly
PG. You can see the points
Oh.
already coming across. Players so far sticking to their game plan. 5 and 10 point props all the way.
That is the way to go. Inch your way up and over to that victory there. But that was just the first round of 4 here. Round 2 is going to begin. What's going to happen now is, again, the guard tower is going to mix up. We're going to see new players in the guard tower, and then the other players that were previously in the guard tower back on the prop hunt floor.
Yes, you get 1 round in the guard
One
tower,
round
3
of
rounds
scissors
running
and
as the props, and you can see right away now you have the funky fighters up top, and the shots go out as soon as the blinds go down, not letting anything happen as the props march their way out of spawn.
This is fun right here. I love watching these trucks waddle about, really trying to find their way, and they see the light go to change, plant themselves down,
he's not even ground,
back
man.
out to the field here.
Yep, and desperately
Ninja?
trying to avoid. Oh, there's no way. You're stacked on top of each other. Come on, you gotta shoot one of the two. Shots are going towards it, but right now Zan trying to get that cuddly cute teddy bear into the incinerator. Not a sentence I ever thought I would say there. As the archer is now doing everything he can. Hits the bounce target twice and is able to convert as Magma gets another good run and sneaks in under the shots of
Chappy! Oh.
That's right. And this is just getting closer and closer as we have a 3-way tie now. The Fish Fam, Llama Record Company, the Cuddle Crew, all at the top here, and it's still a very close game so far. Dan Yan right here from the Sunshine Soldiers, peeking around, using that camera angle, trying to see when it's time, wants to waste no time here. It goes down and off to the races she goes.
Stop!
Will it change? Yep.
Ooh, that's close.
Stops early too. Says, you know what, I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to stop before the curtain comes up.
And she has to be having a blast right now. She says one of her favorite things about creative mode is kind of the wacky and Waynian situations you get into, particularly like prop hunt. So this must be a game mode that she's doing incredibly well and enjoying herself in. As you can see there, her team is able to get a couple of props in there.
What is spinning is like...
Blood gets another 10 points over as does Taco with a 5-point statue there. Scissors is hanging around on the side there.
See, but like most prop hunt maps, you can't learn that. You know what I mean? Like this, there's so much stuff.
Oh, the rage! I read the lips. He said, I was so mad. He got taken out right there. And I like this. Let's see how he decides. He's going for those 10 points, though. Notice he went straight to the right for the big objects. That's the risk.
That's what it is about. That's what happens. You need to be careful. Not only at the back, you're bigger, easier to see while you're moving, but you need to find a blank space in order to set down. Can't be clipping into anything else with 45 seconds remaining in round 2. And you can see Svetos a minute before the guard looked at him and he's like, I don't, nah, I'm out. Right there. And right now, relatively top heavy. 70-70, and as I said, Fish Fam does get their 80th point, but Lachlan hanging on top of the rubble, 28 seconds left, does find an angle.
You know, he actually didn't park either. He just jumped on top of it. You know, I haven't been to this section here where all the vehicles are.
This is the section I'm talking about where you can grab a burger in a bucket, go out, and not expose yourself except for during one period. And as long as you either full run the time through or you opt to sit still during that time, then you're good. You will score literally every single run. It's just you have to be a 2-point prop and you have to go to that exit.
Oh, Dan Yan right there, unfortunately, couldn't push through in those final moments there. And that was round 2 of 4. So we are looking to get into round 3 next. So they can earn some points. Every single set matters, right? Every game matters because there's a lot of prize on the line.
Yes, every single match is scored. The top 4 will receive a gradient of money going from $55,000 down to 20, and then you have the 4th through 10th all receiving 10. That
I need Sis to knock everybody out except me. They have Sis has the lead.
who will be able to press with that.
Clytax, that vehicle is way too big, buddy. You can't just be trying to squeeze it behind that and not think someone's going to see the tail end of it. Here we have Bensor and Drakias close by one another. Bensor gets popped through the blinds there. So he's going to take a couple shots. He said, does this truck belong here? He didn't miss, though. Lucky for him. The bad aim and that moment right there is going to allow him to sneak that. No! He can't take it out. Right there, that's no points for him. 10 is huge in this mode too. It's very difficult to get a vehicle all the way through.
I mean, it's swingy, right? If you think about it, the last round was one with 150
Says
points.
can't get any
Right?
points
So
this
if you
round,
get
right?
a singular 10-point profit,
Since he's
that's
up there
not an
shooting.
insignificant percentage there.
But
Like,
Ninja
that's
can.
going to be able to help your team, but you also need to set your feet there as Kororo didn't hit the crouch button. It was like, I see you wiggling a little bit there.
Come on, Ninja.
There's Ninja, Ryan, Fronta, Chappie.
Oh,
many
he hit the
others still
thing,
in the
man.
running here.
If we can get behind a rock, then he'll be good.
Tyler shooting straight through the curtain. It almost looks like he's beelining his shots down the aisle there, trying to see if he can get anyone trying to exit out. Zan sees one pop up in the air, and I think he might have clipped that person out.
Nobody was watching that side.
Oh,
Fishfam needs to communicate better right now. Nobody was covering that other side. We saw two teams able to get a decent run out. But right now, Llama Record Company still holding the lead, sitting at 100 points. But don't forget, Fishfam
That was smart right there. That was very smart.
The guards, which means they're not scoring points.
Oh, that's
so
close.
fast. Ryan Fronta is so fast here with this prop. Even moving it, he doesn't care. He's going all the way forward.
Yeah,
He's gotta watch for
I would go
See
all
the
the way.
fear? He's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm gonna wait here and get the secure point.
So one important thing to notice too is Ryan is taking paths consistently that take him to the corner of the guard tower, because the corner provides you with a little bit of
Ninja's
natural
coming,
cover,
let's
and it
go.
brings
We
that
need
sideline out. If you're only staring out in one
Coach
direction,
team leader
it's
hasn't been
super
up
easy
there
to be
yet,
like,
so we can
no,
do
that
this.
car was not there. I know it was. If you're flipping back and forth across that corner piece, it just breaks up your field of view a little bit more, and it's that much harder
Yeah,
to
he's
try and
gonna
figure out
get
what's
shot.
actually going to hit.
That's right, and oh boy, is MSYB gonna be able
Ow.
to sneak this huge chuck in?
Oh,
He actually
he
hit something there. He's gonna sneak it right underneath. Lucky for him, the shot did not come back in time. But just that big archery target was almost enough to kind of block him right there. Venos gets another large
Oh, I'll
object
see
in
what
as
that
well.
is. That's something.
10-pointer for the Llama Record. It
found
was
or
fully
something.
processed here, so now he's at 130. Can the Cuddle Crew hold the lead here, though? Can they secure it? All the Llama Record Company needs to not score right now, and they'll continue to kind of stay in the lead.
And you can see Scissors is hitting a ton of shots. They're trying
Okay.
to get the retribution as the guard, and now we're heading into our final round of match number 2. So we'll see who the guards are, see what the stakes are, and who will
Oh, so
be
then we'll
able
go to match
take
3.
that #1 spot and get first
I'm
place,
almost past my gun with the
$55,000,
freaking
and
thingies.
that much closer to Silver Llama number 2. And again, we have the Cuddle Crew and Llama Record Co. up on defense. Let's check out that scoreboard. And Cuddle Crew, Llama Record Co. first and second.
Cuddle Crew
Who will be able
and
to
the Llamas.
take them, and they are
So now the
so
best shot.
close to 5 points separating. It's a battle for first and second now.
Yes, Lackland and the rest of his team are trying their hardest. They have to stop people from scoring. The Chicken Champions get up. They can just
team is
easily
bopping
snag
on?
this away, but for now they know the Llama
Cuddle?
Record Company
Yeah.
cannot. They can't take them over.
Ooh, I thought he was going to shoot that car. He knew it wasn't that.
Nice.
Finds the box right around the
Oh.
corner and then gets another one right after. Blind fire through the shade as Rubius is looking to post up there. Spanish YouTuber trying to find a way in, trying to lead his team.
Oh,
and
he's
they've
dead.
overtaken the Llama Record Co. with
He hit
20
another
of
one.
and are tied with the Cuddle team. Any
And still,
singular
oh!
point now will put the Chicken Champions as our match 2 winner. They need
so close.
1 prop.
That's right, they're so close here. Magma trying to hop on over. Who's it going to be for the Chicken Champions? Who's going to be?
Do you think they get a 2-point prop? They have the scoreboard in front of them. They know they need only that. Do you think they run one in, or do you think they stay with what they're doing right now?
Honestly, I think they're just going to stay with what they're doing. It's working. Why break the formula here? They have over a minute to do so. And just like that, they are going to sneak
That will
in
be
here.
it. Yes, brilliantly done. They're overtaking them. And now the question is, can the Little Whip Warriors get enough in to catch them? It's a 25-point spread, but you can get that. You have 4 runners. You can get that in a single run if you're well coordinated enough. Will they be able to catch up, or can the Chicken Champions edge it out and be our match?
Ninja's always the statue.
The Cutter Crew is now.
Okay, Ninja gets the next run. I don't know who's on this team. You would think I would know. I want him to win.
Raven's Revenge
Power
coming up as
tackle
well,
and
as
tag.
is the Fish Fam. This is actually getting closer than we would have thought. They're close to pushing out the Cutter Crew and Llamas.
Yep, and Little Whip Ninja also getting the 5 points there. Will be
All
able to
right.
overtake. Don't forget, you don't want to end up 4th
We're
to
gonna
8th. It's all
take
about at least
second.
breaking the top 4 to get a little bit of the
We're gonna do
differentiation
it.
there in the prizing.
We're
But
gonna
the
do
Chicken
it.
Champions are pulling ahead. They're keeping
Not
that
first, but
25-point difference so far.
we can get
between the
second.
Little
If
Whip
2 get
Warriors.
in, we got
Little Whip needs to find a
Taco,
coordinated run
Taco,
with 10-point
Tawaco,
promise in these
whatever his
last 30
name
seconds,
is.
or they're not going
And
to
then
get
you
it.
got Ninja
Meanwhile,
coming in
Bensor
from the
running
right.
that statue and trying to lock up
Run,
everything he can for the lead, and he's being extremely patient with
Yes,
it, taking
we're
a corner run,
tied.
finding everything he needs to do. Little Whip does get a 5 to 10, and they're still now only 20 points behind, but Bensor is going to be able to lock that one up from there. 5 points, 25, 15 seconds left. The Chicken Champions are sitting pretty.
Yes, that's right. If the Little Whip Warriors
Kaz, it's
score
tied. We
big
just
right
took,
now,
no,
the
we
ball
just
big
took
profit is
second.
going to be all over in
Nice.
3 seconds. And it's not going to be enough here because the Chicken Champions, they actually pushed the lead even further.
Did you see what happened at the last second?
They did score.
No. Raven's Revenge grabbed a 2-point prop,
Yeah.
hard ran all the way through,
I think-
got it in, right? And then that pushed them from 4th into 3rd. When we talk about every little interaction mattering, that was it. But the Chicken Champions, one might be able to say that was excellent. They were able to tender defend that title for the match 2 victory and putting them in a good spot to contend for the set 2 Llama.
You can see the excitement there on their faces as they just realize, hey man, we got this. We're in the running here. The Junkyard Juke could be ours.
And you can see they're still talking gameplay right now. Like, they want to know, what can we do more? That play you did right there was awesome, but they want the next one because there's 3 matches for each one of the sets, and a win there would put them in a fantastic spot to get the 2nd Silver Llama. You need that in order to be in contention, and if they're able to split it up away and deny it from the Funky Fighters, the field's wide open.
Yes, it's not over yet. That's just another team who takes a victory here, making it that much closer of a running so far. And we saw the Ravens Revenge kind of sneak up too. You need as many points as possible.
Scissors
The bigger
and
the placement, the better the prize as well for the round.
Well,
So you can't
reflects
just give
bad
up either.
quality
You gotta
right
push it all the
now.
way to the final.
And hey, hats off to whoever's call that was on Ravens Revenge. That was a brilliant decision, showing exactly why you're
Yeah, that
able to
was
qualify
well,
for the Fortnite World
because
Cup Creative
he
Finals,
knew
why
because
you're playing on that stage.
we got
Those
second.
were the big plays.
So the
but
Cuddle
again,
team was
brilliantly
in
done from
3rd.
the
They
Chicken
couldn't do anything
Champions.
because they were
Consistent
defending.
runs, stuck to their
So they
statues,
said, I
stuck
get
to
a
their
2
routes,
and I'm going
and
to jump
took
in,
the
and they
corners,
took it
and
because
now
they
we're
had
actually going
time.
to have a chance to talk
Oh,
to our
we're smart.
Chicken Champions, the match 2 champions. Zeke has them up there on the top floor. Zeke, what do you got for us?
What's going on, guys? I'm hanging out with the Chicken Champions, guys. That game was insane. Feathers were flying, and you guys clutched it up. Did you figure out the strategy? Because you guys were well and ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, we practiced yesterday, and everything is thanks to this guy. This guy always goes for the 10 points, always, and he always gets it. So thanks to you, man.
All right, then I'm coming to you, Mr. Carey. What was the strategy? How did you get the 10 points in there? Was it the same every time? Did you switch things up?
Yeah, go for the 10 points each time and do the same strategy, and it seems to work.
So in this intense game of red light, green light, were you like stopping early, or were you just like going as far as you could go and then waiting for someone to spot you and stopping, or what was your plan?
I'm taking it very patiently.
All right, now over to you guys. What do you guys think of this game mode? Has it been everything you thought it's been?
Yeah, it's great. We had a game plan. We definitely did what we came to do, and that's what we expected. So.
Very well executed. You did not lay an egg. All right, final question for you. I want to give you the chance to tell the world, you know, all the fans something. What do you want to tell them?
Thanks for the support from Spain for the other world, and my
I have
team is
no idea what I'm saying.
it's good in this mode, and
This is what I heard,
we will win
okay?
the next
Thank you
match.
for the support.
There you go. The
Something about
excitement is
award.
real, gentlemen. Congratulations.
And
Best of
then
luck going
something
forward.
game
We're sending you
mode.
back your way.
Brilliantly done there from the Chicken Champions. Thank you so
Or
much.
something about a
They're
warp.
excited to be there. They stuck to their gameplay. And shout out to Bensor. The one thing he was looking forward to on this trip, he was playing from a big crowd. He got that moment, running through, securing that for the Chicken Champions. And immediately El Rubius turned in and was like, it's all him, man. He put the team on his back or put the team in his dumpster. I don't know. That normally that wouldn't be a good thing, but in this circumstance, hey, it worked out for him.
Yeah, another thought to Kyoto as well. The only, or one of two controller players here, you know, in the creative finals, so very nice of him to kind of represent for those guys as well. And again, just showing that hey, he's got the moves out there.
He had the moves, was able to find the right angles, and now we've seen some developments from match 1 to match 2. What was the big thing that stuck out for you that was different?
In that last one, honestly, finally seeing
130.
using those are points
Let's
right
go
there.
to
But
3.
with that, we'll jump
Another
over
hour
to
and a
Bala.
half.
We'll take a fun look at some of the things that developed in our last few moments.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, the Junkyard Juke is developing nicely. Everybody's starting to figure out what all the different tools and props they have available to them. So with that, we're going to hop into some of the tips and tricks that I've seen from the Junkyard Juke so far. We can roll the clip right now as all these players. The first thing I want to point out is there are these springboards. Fortunately, Danyan gets picked out of the sky there. Not too happy about that. But moving on to Tomoya using the statue. This is one of the interesting scores I saw with the statue. Those higher point objects being useful. Scissors here with the springboard. The recovery and just barely doesn't get into the incinerator at the last second. And then here we have Tomoya. No, sorry. We have, again, just an awesome run towards there. Looking like a scene out of everybody, you know, crossing the street at the same time. Here's Tracius hitting some amazing shots through the black. And then he just continues shooting, just hoping that he can get a shot. This is the other team, the Cuddle Crew, doing the same thing, but then also synchronizing, making sure they have coverage on all angles. Finally, Tomoya made some amazing calls. We'll listen to them in a second, but this is what he did. Always timing it perfectly so that he can get in and make sure that his teammates also go at the same time and make it into that incinerator. So we're gonna head and listen to what those communications were like from Tomoya and team. In this one, they made sure the countdown was perfect.
2, 3, 4, 10. I got 10. I got 10. We are both. We are both.
Yeah,
I got 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop. Oh, they kill me. If they don't kill me, I score 10.
Don't
1,
fight.
2,
Okay, I got 5. I got 5.
I got 10. No, he killed me.
Oh.
We are strong team.
Yeah, yeah.
I scored 0 in the second round. That's the problem.
I scored 0 in the first one, so
like we're all close points. There you go. The Funky Fighters, you know they won the first Silver Llama. We're gonna see if they can win the next one. We got one more match here on Junkyard Juke to go, and we'll see who will come out on top with the Silver Llama from this. Guys, back to you.
Thank you so much, Bala, for that great breakdown. Listening to the comms, that's one thing I hadn't considered. I always just kind of like, yeah, it's going to come up now. But these guys all on comms talking, have one guy counted out. That guy's just like a metronome, make sure he has it on the dot every single time. Brilliantly done from them, but will they be able to take back that top spot? We've seen them do it. If they can grab that Silver Llama, they'll be in such a good spot. But right now, they aren't seeing the same success they saw before.
Yeah, you want to get the Silver Llama, but to get there, you got to make a new strategy. I think that right there, there was a lot of information in that bit right there. You kind of noticed the team synergy, and he said something very important in his interview there. Talking about being patient. You really have to be patient. You can't let the frustration get to you. We saw Scissors very expressive on the cam. Just, it's hard to get the pointer, and that's what I talked about before this whole thing started. I said, trust me, this is a lot harder than you guys think. You might just, you know, oh yeah, I'll turn it to something and run it through. Nah, man, you're gonna get shut down.
But I mean, it's just like, if you think about it, it's the mental aspect that really comes with it. If you're able to frustrate somebody else, then they're that much more off their game. And these guys are all great at that, coming through from some of the Death Run qualifiers. It makes it that much harder. But thank you guys so much for joining us here. And again, don't forget, there is a fantastic fantastic, awesome event-specific merch starting here right now today on the 26th. You can also get it on retailrow.com. Make sure you celebrate
Oh,
the
wow.
event. Remember it, grab some from your
Nice
friends,
job
your
to
brothers, your
name
family,
it
people
that,
who
you
couldn't be here, and celebrate the first ever Fortnite
Retailrow.com,
You saw
huh?
some of your favorite pros and competitors here rocking that new swag. Definitely loving it. All types of collaborations going on here.
Hello,
When
we're
Fortnite releases
hot
new
as
gear,
hell
you know,
over there.
it allows me to always spice it
Ain't
up.
wearing no sweater.
I'm always
Look
a
at
fan
scissors,
of
huh?
anything
What's he
Fortnite
like
swag.
thinking
That's
about?
pretty much like 98% of my wardrobe at
Come
this
on, right
point.
here.
I mean, love the logos, love the bright
Ninja
colors,
scissors
but
can't
enough
do
from
shit.
us. Match 3, set number 2, the final one on the original version of Junkyard Juke before we see the remix later on. Are you guys ready?
So there's a remix to everyone. So the first one that we had,
And let's
there'll be a remix for
The
game.
first
Will
round
be
is
the
on
remix will be in
their
game
way.
4.
Match number
So
3,
next
set
game
number
will be the
2.
remix
Who
for
will be
this.
able to incinerate the props the most?
Hell
Who will
no,
push
'cause
out to the lead? And can anybody upset the funky
He hit somebody.
fighters who took that first lobby? You need to make
Oh.
sure they don't get this one here. And basically, everyone's first place.
Yep, and you can see there, Taldak did land a shot straight through the curtain. Very nicely done. Another kind of lane, right? You want to look at your lane, see which lane is available to you that's easy to maneuver the objects you want to bring through. Clitex, for example, here is using a bear. There are no bears in this section, but he says, you know what? It's all good. I can sneak this around.
So the big thing with the bear, though, that you don't really consider is the coloring of the background. You're in the junkyard. You're a little bit in one of those desert biome situations. There's a lot of kind of muddle grounds and oranges around there. It makes it that much harder to stick out. However, if you if you're grabbing the snowman, you're just really flexing on everyone. It's like, yeah, I'm a snowman. I'm a snowman in the desert, and I'm going to score on you.
That's pretty hilarious because, you know, we haven't seen anyone pull out the weird objects in the back end for good reason. There are a couple other fun ones back there. If we get a pan around later, you'll probably notice a big old snowman or something like
So
that.
Ninja's
But
up
with
there,
all this
but
money on the
Scissors
line,
ain't-
there's no
and
way
Scissors
everyone has
ain't
time to play
scored
around
yet.
like that.
You can't play around because every single one of those runs matters. And right now, we see Sunshine
That's sad.
Soldiers swapping over. They've
Son of
already
a
put in
cross.
2 2-point props, so you need to be slightly more efficient.
So
on those
Scissors
runs.
is in there,
Good job getting
right?
on the board and
Because
consistently. As we say that,
there's
5-pointer goes
Ninja.
in. Boom, they're ahead of the
Okay.
Funky Fresh, who have had a singular
So Ninja
10-point run.
can't
So
score.
trying to get every possible point. It's all about min-maxing efficiency.
Honestly, the Little Bit Warriors are doing a great job at defending here. They all have a ton of eliminations. Taldak at 6, Taco at 5, Kaz and Ninja both tied at 7. That is pretty good. They're shutting down all of their lanes. These guys are not here to play. Remember, as you're a guard, you don't accumulate any points, so it's good. They're knocking this out the way, and they're doing a great job defending.
Keeping them out, making sure you find the right lane angles, and also sometimes just putting shots out in the right spot. You just need to be able to consistently deny as much as possible. And Taldog, that was sick.
I'm so confused.
I was like, are you behind that? Yep, what's that? Didn't see that there before. Didn't see that either. Taldog doing a good job so far. Spotting things through the curtain. Let's see if we can find another here. A random shot. Oh, something landed. That's why you don't want to hit those spring traps there.
They make it so difficult when you're a larger object coming back down because it's just so much motion on the screen. When everything else is still, if you see that thing falling through, like, it's an easy shot. And particularly for all of these players.
He hit one,
Magma, RTA, and Chappie all have been able to hit their shots. And then, I mean, Little Red Warriors is a team of pitcher shots.
That's right. And there it is.
And this team's coming. Oh, look at the chickens again.
And that was the first round for these. So we're going to switch up the guards now. Little Whip Warriors get a chance at, you know, trying to earn some points, and as do the others. The next round will begin.
That dragon's so cool. That's so cool. Look at that. Yo,
almost looks real.
Yo, shout out to the observers. That shot right there, that's really cool. Big fan of it going out. And as you can see now, round 2 is underway. This is the final match on Junkyard Juke of set 2. And right off the bat, 2 archery targets and a water heater marching on out.
Yep, that archery target is worth 10 points, though. So if you can bring that all the way through, it's one of the, I guess, smaller, large
Come on,
objects.
scissor it, man.
Magma doesn't even care. He's impatient. He saw the blinds open up. He just kept going. Zvenoff did pump the brakes, though. Even right here, notice Stops it very early. He's just trying to
I'm
blend in
going
and
all
get as
over
many
that
points
little
as
trash
possible.
bag.
Did get picked up. It might have been the book there. That's the one thing that you need to note that makes it very difficult about the bullseye or the archery target is the fact that because it has those placed legs, you have to be deliberate about where you're setting down. Otherwise, you're right, like boom, right there. That book would be a giveaway if somebody decided to look down and double check that box. But there's 6 other boxes around, so relatively safe. Good path chosen there from Tyler, and opts to stop and being, you know, a little bit of patient, and might have cost him there. I think he would have had it if you just go full send, and I think he thinks so too.
Yo, it makes me laugh to see him scratch his head, his jaw drops like, oh, being so close and not making it through is so unfortunate. Taudak is going to find a little bit of success there as the Suezo, and we saw Alex J for a bit is very close to scoring as well. Here's Zan from the Fish Fam, representing, hugging really close to that cactus. So long as he's not pushing through it, yeah, he is going to be able to sneak on out. He kind of hiccups there. He's going to go all the way. He doesn't care if the curtain comes down. He sneaks right underneath Tomoya, and his team up top, Funky Fighters, are at 35 points now in the guard tower. They can't earn anymore.
That was a great run there by Zan. Now you can see Svenos waiting to the blinds to go down, making sure he can find an angle.
So
And pushing it towards needs to be
the
careful.
scissors is
All
on the
that
way.
screen right there, but doesn't matter. Gets picked up anyway as he's like, hey, there wasn't a card there before. Alex JJ now looking to find a run. You can see Fish Fam and Llama Record Co. currently hanging out at the top, but again, haven't had the chance to be up there, so can be expected. Alex JJ now 2 targets, both running out. Good stops at the same time, but particularly if you have 2 people taking the same path as the same item, it kind of has a little bit more of a benefit because you're like, yeah, those were both there behind. There's no way those are both props.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, you know what? Honestly, if you see a bunch of the same things, they blend in a little more. It's when something's an oddball that you really start to shoot. So maybe it is a good idea to time it, right?
But there's split spawns, so you don't always consistently. There's different spawn points around the map that have the different exits as you go out, so you can coordinate with a teammate. Or what you can also do is sort of bait somebody else to do it, right? So you see somebody is running an archery target. You're like, okay, I'm just gonna grab that
Come
too,
on,
and you
Zan,
follow
get in
their
there.
path. And if they get picked up, oh well, you
Go,
look slightly more
Tyler.
natural, particularly if you're that much more patient.
Here
And you
comes
can
the
see
Fish
Svenos is actually doing
Fam.
that right now with Carnifex, both of them going into the box.
Hopefully
Svenos
the
does hit
llamas
spring,
need to
he's
go
hanging behind
back
the guard,
up
and
now.
will get the score. That was a great run.
Yeah, he actually recognized
I think
Hoyce
all
was
the
not
time.
looking down in the right
No,
direction, so he
actually,
took advantage of that.
that's
Might
gonna
have
be
let his guard
tight.
down for just a second there. He did
The
manage to sneak on
llama
through, so that was the big
scissors is
point
gonna
there
be
in the
able
final
to
seconds.
stop.
As this round is now coming to a close there. Next round is gonna begin. We're gonna switch up the guards. Take another look.
No dancing, just props and shots going out from the guards. Round 3 kicking off in the final match of set 2 at the Creative Finals. Who will be able to take that second silver llama? And right now, you see Bensor is going in for the 10-point prop.
Yeah.
Right away, Kutu does get the mimic, but then
Scissors is up there. The llama's on. We gotta get.
a little bit of the pressure here.
The cuddle team leaders have already went there, so that's gonna cause us problems.
That's right. Can't represent here. He's putting himself straight behind every object that he can. I love that they're using the smaller objects. It's so much easier to score with those. When you bring those big ones out,
See what Taco's
really is hard.
using?
He actually put
That's
himself
what I try
inside
to
the
use.
truck.
Or
You
the
see that?
statue.
He's following Kuta so close here. Just gotta use him as bait, really. As you get behind him, he's safe.
Yep, because they don't think they're going to fire twice in there. That's the benefit of it. But right away, you see Kaz, Taco, Chappie. Great little run there from the Little Whip Warriors. That's going to push them back into contention. There's 65 points currently, but a dumpster going in from Hand of Blood. There's another 10 points for Llama Record Go, pushing them up to 90. And
This is what I would normally use, I
so if
think.
they can hold on, they know
He's not
the
even
guards
locking in
the final
place.
round. They need to build up as much of a lead as possible here.
Carraro actually has 15
Uh-oh.
eliminations, so he had a
Uh-oh.
super successful
Look at them two.
guard round.
Somebody's gonna shoot.
But the Chicken Champions need to
What?
get picked up here. They need these points. And there it is. He's doing a lot of work for his team, showing that, hey, I can push us up here too. Just gonna go ahead and take that 5-pointer, throw him right over the Fish Fam now. And they're in the top 3 running.
That was
Yeah,
a
the
great
Fish
run from
Fam is gonna fall and go all the way.
He was barely prepared, but right now, Benson
They're in
the
fourth.
Chicken Champions
They're
can
gonna
able
have
to take it
one
last, but
round
against 10 more points,
trying to
that
come
is going
back.
to go through for them and
But the
starts pushing
DJ
up.
Yonders are gonna
to
be
get into some runs.
defending,
The Chicken Champions will not be
or
on the
they're
defense
gonna be a
for the last
guard.
one, so
So
they're pushing it through. right now it
And
is
the
Sunshine
chicken's
Soldiers
only a
and the
guard,
Fish Fam
right?
up there, so they're doing their best to delay everyone. Xsandy gets picked off by Tyler, and now Carnifex is chilling.
Oh, Ninja's
on
in
that
there
Rust
too,
Belt
I
under Blood.
forgot.
Just barely avoids the shot.
Ninja's...
Saw the hitbox going through there. The Tracers finding a way through the window, but not enough as Dracius gets in. 2 more 10-point props also going over, and we're seeing, I think, a little bit closer of a score here, minus the fact that the Chicken Champions haven't shot yet.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. Neither have the Llama Company. The Llamas have not shot, went into the guard tower at all. You can tell because when we go to their POVs, they don't have any Olymps, so they have not taken a run yet.
Yes, excuse me, I misspoke there, meaning the Chicken Champions had already shot.
Oh,
the fact that they're already
yeah,
up
so
to
they're
second.
doing great.
Llama needs to press on it. The only team who really has a definitive lead right now is the Chicken Champions. Effectively, they're up 30 points on the rest of the field because Cuddle Team and Llama Record Code both have to shoot next round.
Oh boy, so if they can't secure a big lead here in the last couple of seconds, if something can't get processed, oh, the poor Burger at the very end.
Burger did not get processed.
Oh.
Like it never frozen there. Brilliantly done. Doesn't find it.
Alright, so
Great work
Scissors
from
and Ninja are gonna have to move right here. Only one that's got the lead is the Chicken.
It's going to be the last
They
match.
still
We're
have
going
not
to see what the
won
line is
anything,
going to
bro.
be. Who is up in the tower? Who will be able to defend? And can they
That's
hold
annoying,
them off
man.
against Llama Record Code and the Cuddle Crew up there?
Alright.
It's already up there.
Yeah,
The Chicken Champions were
The
able to connect,
Chickens
so
are gonna
it's all
win it.
about can a Little Whip and them catch up. They need a fantastic run, and they have to do everything to deny him, and you can see right away already tunneling in on those 10-point props.
Yeah, the Cuddle Crew cannot earn points. The Chicken continue to press on here. Llama Records are up at their run, but it still matters. There's so much on the line for depending on each game, right? Each game is worth so much. You still want to hold your placement regardless of what. This is still a fantastic game for all the teams in the top 3 right now.
And I mean, we saw the Ravens come up huge in their last match, pushing all the way from 7th into 3rd because of clutch last-minute decision-making. Right now, Little Whips are trying to do everything they can to catch up with the Chicken Champions and not deny them. Ninja still sticking with the water heater runs, trying to get as many of those in, but the Chicken Champions are still stretching out their lead. They have a 25-point lead, which means the Little Whip Warriors have to either start fast running with the 5-point props or switch to 10-point props. They cannot catch them doing a patient 5-point strategy right now. They won't have enough time with how good the Chicken Champions have been. They have been the prop
I'm going all the way right here.
Yes, they have. They were doing so good.
Damn it.
Ninja hits a huge spike there. He's trying to dodge, and he's so close to making it through.
I want this stop.
Here comes a 10-pointer from Taldoc, sneaks it right in. That's great for the Little Whip Warriors. That's actually going to throw them over the Llama Record Company right there. Cuddle Crew actually...
Oh, it's going to be a race.
Went to 2nd place now. They're so close to overthrowing the Chicken Champions as well.
It's going to come down to the last final moments. Can the Little Whip Warriors get the runs they
You
need to?
cannot give up this right here. The chicken's got to get taken. If one chicken gets taken out, we got it. Fuck. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
They're all on 5-point
Come
props,
on.
and they will be able to do it. But all of a sudden, Fish Fam is right there as well. They're only 25 points up.
It don't matter. That don't matter. We need Little Whip. Come on. It's 125. They got to get 10s in there. They got to get 10s.
15 points now separates them, but Ryan gets one in for the Tender Defenders.
Damn,
pushing it
that's ball game.
Up to 25.
They
With
need
only
3
30 seconds
10s.
remaining. Rubius knows if he can get this water heater in, if he can be safe. Oh, apologies, hidden so well. He was the statue going on there. And as you can see, hits the jump
Ball
man,
game.
stays on the corner, will get it in. That's going to push them 30 points clear. But as I say that, Fish Fam catches right back up. 19 seconds left, Monster, in the final match of set 2.
They're right
The Junkyard
there.
Juke.
They got
Can the last minute scores
Kaz.
come through?
There's
25
Kaz.
points. They need a run of 10s. Kaz got in. The box is coming just behind. Fish Fam gets picked up. The Chicken Champions have done enough to round out the final match. Brilliantly done in match 2. Repeat and match 3. They are the Chicken Champions. Excellently done, and they defended their crown.
That's right. You have to give props to everyone else that managed to kind of hold a top 3 lead, especially right there in those final moments. Little Whip Warriors, the Fish Fam really coming up at the end there. You know, pumping up their prize earnings because every round everyone's a winner, but you can earn
Alright, forget Scissors
you can
and
win a
Ninja,
little
bro.
bit.
I don't want them
Yeah,
no
it
more.
was just brilliantly done that.
So-
And these are actually the creators who helped with this. Brilliantly done from them. Some fantastic gentlemen. Thank you guys all so much for your help in making this mode come to life. Some fine gentlemen up there, the creative builders were at that game jam out there, spent hours and hours, and it really blows my mind to see what they're able to do in this creative mode. Because like, I'll go in, I'll play some stuff, yeah, I think I'm pretty good, and they're like, oh yeah, after 20 minutes I have this full game mode, here's how the scoring works, here's the barriers. I'm like,
and that's the magic of creative, right? These unlimited possibilities, really, when it comes down to coming up with these game modes. We've seen tons of fun ones, obviously developed not only for the creative.
For some reason I can't figure out one to
comp
make.
side as well, right? There's plenty of great game modes out there.
yeah, shout out to all the guys out there playing Storm Wars. We know you guys enjoy it, but that was a fantastic way to close out set number 2. And honestly, I enjoyed Junkyard Juke. It was fun to see kind of.
Oh, we're about to see another one. You just said we're gonna play another one.
But players started finding the diagonal runs, knowing that like, hey, I'm gonna stick with the statue. Because
Or
this
we're
is my
gonna go
comfort
with
run. On this run, I can be
the
blocked by this
first
tree,
game
this
again,
dumpster,
and
I only
then
show
we're
myself
gonna go
once.
back to
But
the
again,
Junkyard.
brilliant from the Fish fam and Little Whip Warriors to push up and pass those guys in the last moments, pushing them into the top 4 and earning just a little bit more of that prize money.
That's right, because they want it all here at the Fortnite Creative Finals, and it's going down. So, you know, you love to see it. We've seen a series of, you know, I guess different people succeeding, right? And all of these, the Chicken Champions really kind of came out.
Well, that's what, again, I love about all of this and about creative. There's so many different skills that Fortnite isn't all about one individual thing. You see these guys, and what they're doing is incredibly well. Able to execute the game plan, talk with their teammates, come up with something new, and the Chicken Champions elevated. They were clearly better than the rest at Junkyard Juke, but the question is, will that continue when we get into the Golden Games? Right now, we're going to get a chance to speak with the Chicken Champions, who's up top with Books. Books, what do you got for us?
Thank you so much, Sundown. I am down here with the Chicken Champions, who surprisingly didn't fly the coop. They put on an absolute clinic today in the creative trials. I'm here with Rubius. Now, you guys won the last game as well, so 2 in a row. You guys had a pretty great strategy. Do you want to kind of talk me through that a little bit?
Oh, what can I say? It's the power of Norway, the power of Spain, and the power of Detroit. Like, we're crushing it, and we're a chicken, so we're good at hiding. Like, we're not good at shooting and stuff, but at hiding, we're the best.
Yeah, wow, okay, buddy. Wow.
Well, let him take the big stuff, and we are like the supports. Like, we take the small stuff, the 5 points and stuff like that, and the trick is, don't tell them anybody, but the trick is to go in the corners. Like, no one is watching the corners. It's insane.
So no one is watching the corners. I hope all of your competitors did not hear you just say that. Now, he said that you were in charge of taking the big items. Does that put a little bit more pressure on you?
No, it's good. It works good, so.
So you guys have a ton of confidence now. You have won 2 games in a row. I'm so excited to see how you all perform in the rest of the day. Going into these next games, do you have anything you're going to change, or are you going to keep things the same?
We're just going to keep things the same, stay consistent, keep a level ahead, play slow. That's really it. So.
And finally, just for you there on the end, I just want to talk a little bit about, you touched on the diversity of this group. Now, I know you guys have really not played together much before. What has that been like, coming together, playing here with your teammates from all over the world?
It's amazing. I share these moments with my team, and the next mode, it's amazing. And bueno, this parkour, I think my team is very good in parkour. And
we don't know what you're saying, buddy.
You guys are so confident. I love it. Hopefully that carries on into your next games. Congratulations again, guys. Thank you so much. Sundown, back
Can I
to
send
you.
some love to Twitch chat?
Oh,
Let's go.
Twitch chat. Twitch chat. There we go.
It's everywhere, man. Thanks for the plug out there, El Rubius. Fantastically well done. Love to everyone all over, no matter where you're watching, whether it's Fortnite.com/watch, on Twitch, on YouTube, in client, you're loading up all that stuff. Thank you guys so much for all of this, it being here. Set 2 is done. It's wrapped up. But, I mean, we saw a big shift in the gameplay. We saw a lot of different changes going on, and it's going to be interesting to see what ends up converting into the golden games when we see a little bit of a remix on it. Not going to spoil any surprises. I know, it's fine, but I'm just curious to see who is able to then take their gameplay and enact it when you get to think on it, because you get to then process and be like, okay, we were this close. We were right there. If we had maybe like a little bit more aggressive, or like maybe if we were a little bit better on defending, or maybe one person picked a different lane, the result could have been different. And these guys have been so good at adapting to the circumstances that I have no doubt that the Chicken Champions aren't just going to comfortably sit on top.
Yeah, not only that, they gave away some strategies, so we'll see if Bala outside can, kind of break that down and see if he can give us a little more insight on everything.
Thank you so much, guys. The action is heating up. It's also heating up outside. Trying to cool off a little bit here at the Fan Festival, but awesome games of Junkyard Juke, and Chicken Champion seems to be racing away with this one. We're going to take a look at some of the moments from that last game and how they won. So here, first off, just having a good time in the front, and also maybe flexing a little bit their trophy that they may have just secured in terms of a llama. We'll find out that later. But their strategy the entire time, they said it before in the last game, they're just trying to go for the high points. They're just trying to score these, at least getting not those 2 points that Monster was advocating for, but go for the statues, go for the boilers, all those things that net you tons of points, and that's how they came out to a lead. Here it is again, them just cheering on. We have the reactions from the Chicken Champions on their win as well. Nice trophy lifts. Maybe they'll be doing that later on here. The statue using that to get above the opponent's vision, their field of view, so that they can't see, they can't hit their shots, and the reactions of the win. Just bliss as they win their second game there on Junkyard Juke. Absolutely amazing stuff, guys. I can't wait to see who's going to earn that and who's going to continue on towards their path to the Creative World Cup champions.
Thank you so much, Bala, for that in-depth analysis. Now, I know you guys want to see the standings. We want to see them as well. Unfortunately, there was a slight little hiccup. We want to make sure everything is right, because this is a huge moment for all of these guys up on that stage. So while we sort that out, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the standings after set 2 and then move into set 3, which is the world premiere, never before seen world run. So if you need to go do anything, go do it now. Take your bio breaks, take care of everything you need, and then we will be right back.
These people go crazy about some Fortnite. He's back in a fog and a half.
And today I'm in New York because I qualified for week 4 of the creative trials for Goldberg's map. I'm really looking forward to showing my
You're trash.
and meeting all the players.
Clapping a 1v1, buddy.
What I can do here. When it was first announced that there was going to be creative trials, I was really looking forward to it because it was all I did pretty much 24/7. I looked at it as an opportunity. I find after playing Battle Royale, when creative first came out and Scissors released his first death run, I just instantly sort of, took a liking to it, and I enjoyed playing it. And I guess from there afterwards, when I found there was money involved with doing death runs and stuff, that sort of caught me and caught my attention, and I started playing more. So with my team, my captain is Godiga. He's a French content creator, and my teammates are Chaps and Ardia. I think we can do really well at the Creative World Cup. I think our team has a good combination of the death run skills, but also the shooting and building and the good chemistry we have in the team. I think it can really make our team do well.
Hey, I'm back. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go see I'm gonna see if how long this lasts. Oh, so in 56 minutes it's the pro-am. But we're only halfway through. We're here. Wouldn't surprise me if it was delayed. I'll be right back again.
Fortnite World Cup, first I want to buy a house, and then I'm going to eat a lot of food.
It's so heavy. World Cup Ponsen.
I'm definitely going to win the Fortnite World Cup, so keep
What was
cheering
that
for me.
trophy about?
Hi, I'm Fortetto and I'm here to compete in the Creative World Cup.
You're
I
trash.
competed in most of the trials and was really excited when they announced the bonus weeks after the original 5 were over.
Hey, you
and
should-
I competed in the Jaded 100 level map and I had to speed run 100 levels.
You sped run 100 levels of default death run, buddy. Oh man.
Good as time as I can. At the moment I found out that I
Trash.
qualified, it was just insane and I wasn't sure if I was going to before that and it was just crazy that
You're trash, kid.
and the Sunshine Soldiers are going to win because we have 2 captains so we're twice as good.
What is going on? We're getting some good practice here for the Fortnite World Cup Creative Finals happening very, very soon. A lot of first thoughts, first looks at the Sky Station Showdown, which is an incredible map.
It was a great map. I mean, it mixes a huge new element into the game. You
Sis.
gotta protect the person with a sword, capture the objective, but my team, great team working, you know.
You get some dubs right here, bud.
1,000%. You know, so being able to kind of get your hands on the map, you know, before obviously the big moment.
Practicing, it's nice.
It's huge. It's huge. And so, like you said a second ago, this is a brand new way of viewing Fortnite and playing Fortnite, which is incredible.
Exactly. It's super exciting to see what people come up with, and then also turning it into a competitive aspect and put it in the game and make this tournament. So
It's amazing. So, any general kind of thoughts, concerns, maybe about strategy? I don't know.
You know, I think we won, so we know the strategy.
All right. Listen, this is practice still. We've got the big moment.
He says that, but they have not won one game yet. Not won one game. Look at his chair. Look at his chair. It says 69.
And as you know, later in the Creative Cup, there's going to be a Death Run involved level, so we're going to take that one home too.
Inspired by the creative man, Scissors himself has made many a streamer, many a content creator very angry with a Death Run, myself included. Great job with the practice round. We'll see you very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fortnite World Cup Finals. We are here in day number 1 where the creative finals are going down. The stadium is jam-packed with fans from around the world who have traveled here not only to watch us crown World Cup Creative Finals champions, but also solo and duo champions as well. I'm Zeke, this guy right here is Bala, and we're getting ready to hop back into all of the action. Now, I think, you know, we've seen a little bit of the first 2 game modes. You know, we got to see a little bit of the Sky Station Showdown. We got to see a little bit of that Junkyard Juke, but there's actually something that Sundown teased, and that is the World Run.
Yep. The World Run coming up next. It is an awesome, you know, it's something that I think a lot of these players are used to.
Yeah.
And I think they'll be very, very comfortable here. We'll have to see whether the challenge of the obstacle course will be, you know, anything that these guys can balk at, or if they're going to be able to just cruise through it. We'll see. It's going to be fun, though.
Well, it's going to be really interesting, right? A lot of these players are very familiar with death runs, and it's very, like, mechanical, right?
Yep.
If you know how to execute, you can get through these obstacles, but you have to kind of get your eyes on them first, figure out how they work, and then make it through. So I think it's going to be very interesting, very fun for everyone here, and all the players as well. I'm hoping to see someone make it to the end. I don't know that anyone will, though.
Well,
We'll
there's
see.
30 coins, and from what we've seen in practice between us and other people, it's very difficult. So we'll see. We'll hop into the overview and stuff like that later, but just to give like some examples of the things that there are, there's, you know, the trap, trying to trigger them, making sure you move. Impulse grenades are in play in this. There's some lava, all sorts of treacherous things you have to get across in this world run.
A lot of Neo jumps as well. And again, massive shout out to the 17 content creators.
Neo
that
jumps
helped
are
put
easy.
these maps together. Mad props to you. You know, their hard work is being shown here on the stage. And these guys are at home, here, of course, playing it as well. In case, you know, you guys forgot, I'm Zeke. This guy right here is Bala. We're getting ready to jump into these next few matches. We'll get you guys
I got
up to
a
speed
big
on the
mouth
format
on the
and all
right.
those things. You kind of tease it, but we'll get there in just a moment. And very quickly, the Chicken Champions were actually the winners for set number 2, Junkyard Juke. Let's take a look at them right now. They were overall victorious of that last set, and there you go. The Tender Defender is there in person to congratulate them, Bala. Rubius and his team, they worked hard for it, and they are the victors.
Yeah, and warming up for the next run, but they know now they earned the Silver Llama for that set, so it's 1-1. Woo! Chicken Champions earning their Silver Llama right now. They're surprised because they were getting ready, but here it is.
Rubius is like, wait, do I actually get that? Is that actually mine? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, you know, they are the current set winners. They have a Silver Llama for themselves. So that's now 2 different teams that have a Silver Llama.
That thing's trash. Looks
set
like it's
matches
made out
left
of
to go. I believe,
cardboard.
you know, if the Chicken Champions can secure themselves a second Llama, that would be huge for them and their team. But
Yeah, just set it right there. So whenever you get mad, you just punch it in the face. Let your frustration out on that. You keep playing, you get mad again, you knock it upside the head.
Going into the world run because it is precise. It is different.
Aber you streaming. Watch the live chat. Some messages. Why is it black? Should not be black, and I forgot why did I put this skin on. Oh, I remember. Well, hold on. Why do people? I see people wear that skin. Like nobody wears the skin.
It sounds simple, but it ain't easy. Players have no mats and limited items they can pick up along the way.
Oh, it's a death run. Oh, let's get it.
Smarts and speed
I'ma like this.
and take home their piece of the
Cause you know I'll be making death runs. Oh, that shit weak. That shit weak as hell. They going right now, that's them?
I do not know how you just did that while you were here. That did not sound like you here at all, and I didn't see your mouth move.
I'm magic. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. But yeah, World Run, you got a little bit of sneak peek there. We're getting ready to hop into these games right now. Speaking of which, let's just go ahead and do that. I think this is going to be very, very fun. We're getting ready. If you guys here in the stadium are ready and excited, let these teams hear it. Let's hear you right now.
Woo! Woo! Let's go right hard. Let's go right hard.
Like I was saying,
let's go right.
If you guys want to let these teams know how you're feeling, let them hear it.
Woo!
Yeah! That's what I like to see.
Can't hear me, but
the game begins. Here we go. The world premiere of the World Run.
See how they do out of the gates. They are open now, and it's all up to these guys to start hitting their first jumps, and people are falling left and right. A couple of first coins are taken, and everybody seems to be off to a hot start. This is really like off to the races here.
Man, Four Turtle and Zam
chilling by the way.
Through these first set of challenges.
Chilling by the way.
These are the very, very top of the best of the best of the creative world, right? They've worked all 8 qualifier weeks.
My last video was Drum Gun.
So once they
other than that, I was streamed.
Be prepared to watch them.
Damn, I didn't stream I didn't upload for 2 months.
Are relatively simple.
For
the double doors,
I think,
are probably the first like one that you have to kind of know or see it in advance And then here, the impulse jump into the tire, into the castle, and 3 players have already made it all the way there.
It's crazy how it's been
right now, 10-8.
Bro, I'm so
10
mad.
months.
Do you understand? I literally had to play this to completion, all 12-minute rounds, 4 times to make it halfway, which this is the castle. And these guys got it in like 3 minutes. I'm upset.
Oh, this is why they're
I was glitching out.
players, and you are not. You're casting.
You're not even gonna hit a checkpoint.
That elf, I suppose.
Oh yeah, 'cause that's
For
easy.
sure. So there's a few challenges here in the castle, Gearballa. But as you saw there, Roar actually took a little peek at it. There's these little bumpers, and that'll actually send you upward into the next basically tier. So the most optimal strategy here is actually to leave two of your teammates behind, send 2 up to try and gather more coins faster. Because otherwise you're just going to dedicate too much time, and you really want to maximize your time for this world.
Oh, you watching?
There's definitely a couple coins that you definitely want to get as fast as possible through here. They're trying
I
to
had
get
the first
slides
one back
through
then.
with the chiller traps. Right now, nobody seems to have figured it out just yet, at least in the view that we're watching. But meanwhile, the Fish Fam and the Sunshine Soldiers are up to 13 now.
so
It's still
slow.
neck and neck. I believe all teams are now inside of the castle, and we call this basically the first kind of tier of the difficulty for these obstacles. As they move up and go past this, it'll become progressively harder.
Yeah. And again, this is the first time these creative players, qualifiers, have seen the world run. They've never seen it before. They have just, you know, they are mad. Their skills are insane. And look at this. Taldec's already up on the next tier. So he's probably telling his teammates, all right, look, up here, I just use this bumper. What do I have to do? So he's already trying to figure it out. I like it. But that's not me. The moment I hit that pad, I was like, I guess I just keep moving forward. And I kept running.
I love this experimentation. He's actually also communicating back to his teammate at the same time, because he went over that bumper and he's looking. Do I have an opportunity to go back here, or is this it? Do I have to go forward? Just like you were alluding to before. And now he decides, okay, he tells exactly what's going on to his teammates, Ninja, Kaz, and company, and they move forward. Alex JJ, though, is off to really the races. He's way ahead of everybody else, I think. But no, there's a Raven's Revenge. No, it's Svenos. It's his teammate. They're moving.
Yeah. They are moving. So what's tricky about that last jump there is those little directional pads will give you forward momentum, but in jumping you lose some of it. So you actually have to make it in a straight run. There you have to trigger the trap, get the impulse to make that precise jump, land on the other side, trigger the trap in one fail swoop, while also taking a step back to keep yourself safe. Now there is a little few secret ways to kind of trigger certain traps or get around certain obstacles. We'll have to see if these players discover them. But like you said, man, Svenos is destroying the game right now.
Just unbelievable, and this isn't even a team that qualifies.
You didn't even need to throw that impulse. You don't know how to do that? I'm not gonna.
And he's doing things like this. He is leading the pack. There's a Fish Fam up ahead of him, though.
Yep.
There you
This is
go.
so precise. You have to change the altitude.
There
Is he
you.
gonna hit it? No. Second
Oh,
try.
nobody had that.
Here's Suzo.
Do they have to wear the? I know they have to wear the same skin as their thing, but do they have to wear the like you see how the fish has a different style? Do they have to have the same style?
In terms of coins. And it's all up
Because
to
if it's my
timing,
choice, I
and
mean they're doing the
we
World
might
Cup.
see
I would do
this
the World
end
Cup.
in the first match here. In the first
That
round,
place
they
is
might
big.
end up
How's that all
completing
fit?
everything because they still got 5 minutes to go.
Four Turtle.
Well, we'll see, Bala.
Four Turtle made it. I mean, Four
that
Turtle's a
obstacle
good
there is
death
gonna be
runner,
nice
so I mean,
But
it
this
don't
next
surprise
one
me.
that Four Turtle is at, we call this the double danger. Let's just look at this real fast.
He's stupid.
This is really tricky.
That ain't that hard.
He's already downloaded. He already knows.
All you gotta do is you jump and then you jump back. No, you have to jump. Like jump kind of back and then jump back into it. Oh, we got the lead. Like that, yeah.
Okay, I'm
Third try.
I'm leaving. I'm done.
Four Turtle.
And he gets the coin in one swoop. Oh my.
But one thing, we have to look at the scores right now. 5 minutes to go. Fish Fam is at 26. They only have 4 coins remaining. But everybody else is starting to fall behind. We're starting to see the Fish Fam
What's the
come
code
way
for this?
out above here of the rest of them. That's because they
I
probably
could try
have
and
the
copy and
majority
make
of their
it so
players
then I
through.
could
The
try and
majority of the players
play it
are collecting
myself.
those coins. There's Four Turtle. He makes it through the double danger, collects the coin. Now, what do you do from here? They get up.
Man, this guy is absolutely insane.
There it is.
And you know, for Four Turtle, it's funny because he's just excited about being here, able to compete on the stage in front of like thousands of people and all of his peers.
And, bro, he is just slaying it right now. Oh, you got to be careful. Okay, all right, yep. Everything's fine. Now you got to make the jump.
Wait, what?
One hop. You got to be careful.
Oh.
That is...
Gotcha.
That
Get
is
in trap, baby.
That is the first time I've seen that. I've seen the theory. I mean, I've heard it theorized, but I haven't seen that yet. I was wondering, it's Scissors and company. 26 points. They're not at the same point that the Sunshine Soldiers are at, but they're at 26 total, the entire team. They have clearly synergized with Scissors here, but looks to be at even the Ravens Revenge are stuck at 26, so this might be a difficult one to get past.
Yeah, this one, so the tricky bit about this one is there's actually no checkpoint in between here and where you need to get to. That's what makes the double danger that double dangerous.
That ain't even that hard.
And there's only about 3 minutes left, so these guys really have to focus on try to get through. Now the key thing going forward is, again, this is a test of speed, right? So a lot of these players are seeing the traps, they're making it through, memorizing kind of what they have to be doing to make it through the obstacles. Dan's already through. And that means when they get to come through next time, it's going to be that much faster, right? They're going to be just tearing through all of these obstacles like they're nothing. Hand of blood, Lachlan, here we go.
Two
Lachlan
captains. Hey, this is important too because they still have coins to earn on
What
their
are you
own.
breaking?
Right? They're all the way in the back. They're not earning the coins. They're not helping their team out in front, trying to figure out the obstacles. But two captains back there.
There you go.
Okay, all right, trigger the other one. Yes, all right, land on it. Trigger that one.
Dude, is he gonna get it? Nice dodge. Whoa. This is insane right now, and there's the second player to make it through for Turtle into the door.
Yes!
And look, you drop back down. So that's the challenging part. We call this thread the needle, right? You have to make it in one go. This is extremely difficult, and this is where a lot of these players are going to get caught up. But Turtle is a legend.
I can't do that.
Look at how methodical he is. He's insane. Look at these.
You want me to do? I can make that. Are you stupid?
Because he already knows that trap, unfortunately, was timed at the wrong time for Clytax, but he's up above. Let's see what he can do here. Going to try and attempt this again. Trap above. When he lands on that, he has to jump at the right moment, then slow himself down for Turtle from up above.
You don't even have to
Still
jump.
Back. Nobody has passed this point just yet.
All right, first trap, second trap, hop across, take a step back.
Nice.
Jump across, take another step back. Okay. He was trying to be a little greedy there. I respect it. You know, you sometimes just want to land on that without having to kind of hop back out and kind of just risking that. So it's good that, you know, well, it's not good. It's bad that he messed it up, but it's okay. This is Turtle.
He almost forgot.
This is crazy. But it comes down to this. There's a minute and 30 seconds about to figure this out. He got up here before, and he didn't make it through the door. He's not going to make it again. Unfortunately, everybody is hard stuck at 27 coins with 1 minute left. I believe whoever is going to be the first to make it through here might find themselves the first winners on the world.
We lost.
1 minute left.
Come on.
Gotta be thinking, are they saying Ravens Revenge? Wait, they just got the 28th point. They might be through Thread the Needle. Next up would be, I believe, bump jumps.
Did get through. We saw the end results up there. Made it through the door.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh, nice catching yourself.
That boost pad on the side. It's just disappointment and frustration in his face. Ooh. If he wants to secure this, he needs to try to get one more coin in the next 30 seconds because I think Poor Turtle is going to be able to catch up. Here's the jump.
Right. This is the first time we're going to see 25 seconds. Okay. So this is where you risk it all, man. This is it, the leap of faith. Watch these precision jumps. We've got 18 seconds left on them. So these are these Neo jumps, right? You jump out and around, keeping that momentum.
10 seconds left here. 1 coin remaining for the Ravens Revenge to find. He just got to get around that corner. I don't know if he's going to be able to climb these staircases just now. No, he's given up. He says no. Everybody else is left in the dust. Ravens Revenge take the first world run with 29 coins. Not quite finishing the map, but I believe next time they might.
And these legendary birds of the sky, they made it all the way up there, man. They were on the leap of faith that last little section there. They had 29 points, and if they had made it up, especially if they made even just 2 people up there, they could have been kind of starting a rotation, right? You jump first, see how far you can make, I will follow. But the big key for them is now they know what every single relay is, right? So going into this next round, they can say, we know we have to do, don't forget, make this precision jump here, do these little things to try and get through. And that could prove to be a very good advantage for them.
Yeah, and they don't have the Silver Llama yet. They don't have anything in terms of Llama, so this is important. Any of those teams that don't have a Llama right now, they need to earn it if they want to be in contention towards those golden games. Of course, every match matters, Zeke. They are earning prizes every single match.
And that's got to feel good, right, to have a stellar game here to get some of that prize for yourself and your team. That's huge, right? Like, so much respect to these. Also, Turtle, what the heck? Yeah. What is this kid on? Yeah.
Ridiculous. He was one of the first to achieve every single obstacle every single time. Finally, he got stuck on that one at the end. I don't know what you were calling it. It was a nice twist of the tongue, but just amazing there from Ford Turtle to be the first every single time, and then getting overtaken at the end. But, you know, next time, he knows it now. He's probably going to be the fastest to get ahead of everybody, because he knows it all now, and you saw how mechanically good he was once he figured out the obstacle. So I think all signs are pointing.
Can we hurry up here?
Another Ford Turtle performance like that.
I mean, like you said, he's downloaded it all, right? He's got it up here, and has put it down on paper. I mean, again, though, Raven's Revenge got a little bit of that advantage, right? They see the other plays. I think the big thing, though, is trying to get more of your teammates through to the challenges, right? Like, it's very difficult to try and get all four, you know, in one hit through Raven's Hunt. But if you can make it even just that second person, like the moment you start to miss a jump, you're like, all right, I'm going to be eliminated, just go forward. And maybe that person sees where you went wrong and is like, okay, I can make the jump, and then they go forward, right? And you're kind of constantly walking through, getting more points, and getting where you need.
Yeah, and there was also an aspect of covering for others as they made it through, especially as that castle point happened. We saw Lachlan and Hand of Blood, the two team captains, all the way back in the back, but their teams were still up there because they were covering for them, they were getting those coins. But next time, they definitely need to be trying to make the effort to get all the way through and collect those coins as time progresses.
Yeah, for sure.
Can we
you know, I think what we also need to hear from one of these teams. Specifically, I want to hone in on the Cuddle crew. We've got none other than Monster standing by with them to hear their thoughts.
What happened here?
All right, so here we have it, Lachlan. I know, I've heard from the grapevine, these guys and yourself actually qualified for the Creative Finals through a death run. And boy, oh boy, I just got to know what happened here. How did this translate? This is a death run. What happened, Lachlan?
Look, the qualifying map was a bit of a puzzle death run, so, you know, they had time to work with it. It was our first attempt running through, so it was a bit rough. I don't know if you guys caught me sitting on like an impulse level for like 10 minutes, but that was fun. So we're not going to do that this time. Clitax over here, he's our designated carry, so hopefully he can carry us harder in the next round. And yeah, I hear that. So now I got to come this way. Lachlan is dependent on you guys. What was going on? Was the death run, did it catch you by surprise, or was it just certain tricky moments that kind of choked you up and had you hung up there?
A bit confused in the castle because I didn't know where to go. Then the impulse jump at the beginning it just messed me up a bit, and at the end I didn't know where to go. It's just a bit confusing.
I have one more question here. So you guys have not seen the death run prior to this. Do you think that kind of held you back? And if you have another run at it, which you will, do you guys think that second time around you'll kind of have the strategies down packed? I'm going to come down here with this.
Yeah, I think that the first time around is always the hardest because, you know, you're kind of going into this environment, you don't know where to go, but the second time around I think we'll be a little bit stronger and hopefully we get better time.
Absolutely, I bet it. So once again, this is the Creative Finals here. You guys, like I said, Lachlan pulled through with puzzle death runs, but just showing the difference here. So we're going to send it back up to you guys at the desk. And again, thank you.
You know, Lachlan, you are good at many things, but apparently you're showing the world you're not the greatest impulses. But it's okay. You're going to have another shot at showing them that the original thought we had is wrong, because I know you can do this. I know you can. We had a chance to talk earlier, and you're like, bro, I'm the best. And I was like, I know that. Show everyone that. You just got to show them, Paula.
You know what else we're going to show them? We're going to show them the standings after that first game in this set right now. Who ended up where in terms of the prizing and where they are on their journey to the Llama. at the end of the set. So it's Ravens Revenge obviously in first. They earned themselves $55,000 and that much closer to the Silver Llama.
That's right, but don't forget, Funky Fighters and the Chicken Champions both have those Silver Llamas. That is going to be a massive determining factor going forward. You know, if you're Ravens Revenge, you are absolutely looking to try and snag that Silver Llama if possible, because that's going to put you in contention, right? Then you have to set your eyes on the Gold Llama for the tiebreakers. But all in all, to be able to kind of come through and win that prize money for you and your team is massive. They have confidence, right? And again, I think the only other team that stands right in their way right now is for Turtle. This guy is a maniac. He's showing us that he is. Let's see if that happens here in game number 2.
Sunshine Soldiers fell short, but Ford Turtle showed us all what he was made for, and I think we're getting ready to go into the match. As all the players are loading up right now, there's the Fish Fam, Scissors and company. They're all
let's
back
get
to
it
start.
right here.
The gates are about to open.
Why
Guys,
are they
let's hear it
sitting
for
like that? What type of posture is that?
There you guys are. You're paying attention. I respect it. Here we go. 10 minutes. Countdown has begun. The gates are open. Now here we go. Fusey is first out of the gate, immediately just flying. You can see this is completely different than before, right? Before, people were kind of taking their time. Hey, what's this? I can't see where this ledge. What's going here? Let's sit here and inspect everything. That's not the case now. Everyone is just flying through these obstacles.
Yeah, a couple of these guys have not gone down yet. Here's Magma making his way through with the Ravens Revenge. This was the team that came out on top and was the player that led them all the way up to those treacherous stair way that we saw at the end there. Almost getting up around the corners. Here it looks like we are almost to the castle for Turtle. And this is the player we were talking about so much, Zeke.
That's right, man. Legend in every way of the word. Stewart almost making the jump for the Sunshine Soldiers as well. So this trap, this obstacle, very precise jump. You actually have to impulse a very specific way, at a specific angle, at a specific distance away from you to make it all in one jump. You can also, I hope they're not listening, but you can turn around and actually impulse backwards, right? So you face away from the tires and impulse yourself backwards while jumping. Again, even doing that though, very precise. You know, you have to make sure you're doing this in one go. Look, Hyozi's already here. He's already
No. Yes, you die. Yeah, you keep falling, you stupid
all the traps down below and grab that coin.
Can't get up there.
Grab that coin perfectly. Nice job by Hyozi. Now he's moving up even further. No, he's going to go back to get those traps.
He made it. There you go, Suzu. Nice. All right,
come on, please win. Come on, Fish Fam, please.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. So don't forget, the castle is open. So once you do make it to that halfway mark, you can just send someone forward, right? Like, even if you're the first one and you're really confident, you can say, hey, Bala, I know you made it first. Just go. To the next round. I'm going to stay behind. I'm going to pick up the points, right? So quite a bit of teamwork going into this.
It's okay because he might tie it right here. That's it. Nice, baby, we're tied.
Okay, what a legend. What a legend.
Showing everybody that
this right here is going to take the lead.
On the team of Scissors with Fish Fam, we
got the lead. It's tied again.
18 points right now. They're leading the way, but no, it's actually Ford Turtle again. Already towards these varying distance impulse jumps. And is he going to first shot it? No, not exactly. You know he's going to hit it on the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you know, this is kind of one of those things. The more that you do this, the easier it is the next time around, right? Once it's like, throw it here, you're like, nope, that's not correct. This might be it. Okay, closer.
Let's go.
Closer. I like it. Will he make it on the third jump? Don't forget, though, we got the Funky Fighters at 20 coins. We've got Fish Fam at 20 coins. Sunshine Soldiers, they need to try and pick
Fish
it up.
Fam at 21, baby. Let's go.
Nice, but get across. Nice.
Perfect play from Ford Turtle. Now towards the lava jump. And what you were dubbing as double danger.
Not choke right here.
Shot. Does dodge the traps.
Okay.
This is from where he went last time. Gets the coin.
23 to 21, baby.
Oh my goodness. He went through those. I would have gotten scared there, but no. Ford Turtle knows exactly what he's doing. Gonna get all the coins in first try on the double danger, but doesn't make it through, so he has to still complete it. And Suzu and Sand, meanwhile, from Fish Fam, are taking the lead.
And that's what I kind of talked about, right? Trying to send two through. If you and your duo partner can make it through these jumps and get there, then you can start watching, right? Because like you as a player, you go to do it, you mess up and you're eliminated, and you're like, what happened? What exactly did I do? You kind of go back, and then kind of relive that moment. Not here, right?
This is the moment
Alright,
that
come
they
on.
were all stuck on for so long.
Right here, right
Suzu
here.
knows it now. He's not going to hit the first time. Zand also attempted it at the same time.
Oh, Fish
Not
Fam.
going to work out just yet.
What time it
They're
is?
going to give themselves the opportunity.
26:25, man.
Triggers 2. The
Y'all
third,
gotta
yes.
go.
The jump. Yes.
Nice.
And
That's alright.
he was worried there that he might
27:25.
have pushed
The
him
door.
off.
Not sure if he made it. I don't see him falling down. Yes, he did make the doorway, and now he's
Good
back
job,
to
baby.
his-
Let's go.
this thing where he has to go under at the same time as triggering the trap. He does it. He's back to the stairs. The Fish Fam only need one more coin, and they're about to do it in 5 minutes. It is so fast here. The last time we got here, it was 1 minute and 30 seconds. So one more coin for him to complete.
Let's go.
He makes it farther
Come on,
than any
baby.
player has yet so
Where did he
far.
gotta go?
Next pad, he actually
Oh.
got it first try. I don't believe it. No, that was not where you gotta go. You gotta go back inward. It's okay though. He's gonna get another shot. Man, that was very
Come on,
impressive.
man, come
Honestly, I would have been like, where am I supposed to go? But that's why this is called the leap of faith. You've got to jump around that corner and hope that something will be there to catch you.
29:27.
And with 4 minutes and 50
That's
seconds
the
to go, not a
line.
single person, not a single
Come on.
soul in
Damn
vision.
it.
He's going to have plenty of time to work with. We'll see if the Ravens' revenge can repeat and get back
No,
to where they
man.
were, but it looks like Sand is also
Come
going
on,
to join as
come
well.
on,
But
come
no
on,
recall
man.
just
Come on,
before.
baby.
Yes, Tyler too. So the Fish Fam is coming through in big numbers at this last leap of faith.
And you know what could be huge here?
What's so
for the
hard
Fish Fam?
about
If
that?
they can make it through the leap of faith, and they can actually get this coin, they're going to stop the timer, right? So less time that everyone else kind of has around to observe
There you go.
what's going on and try to get this practice in, the better. Here we go. Nice. All right, you got to jump in and out and around. Out and around. Yes, use the wall.
Whoa.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Look around. Uh-huh. Yes. All right. Okay. All right, here we go.
This is it. Last jump. And he needs to hit the coin. This is going to be it. No, he didn't touch it. Just barely missed there. Finally hits the bouncer and he's gone.
Ball game
There it is.
over.
The first players to complete the world run in 5 minutes
Go,
and
baby.
52 seconds. An unbelievable time compared to what we saw last time. But still, the remaining teams have to battle it out. Back to the Ravens' revenge. They're still on the double danger. And they are going to get through. He has to hit the door, though. Oh, he almost fell all the way back down. Here
we go.
Not finding the speed, not finding the bounce there.
Threading the needle. No. You hate to see it. Now, don't forget, remember, Ravens Revenge was the first team from last round. They made it here, and they're already kind of right back where they need to be. You've got the Sunshine Soldiers also going for the leap of faith. But look at how many coins they have, right? In theory, they should
Come on,
be
little
at
whip.
29. This should
Look
be
at
the
that
last
fire.
coin that they need to pick up. But someone hasn't picked up points. Now, where? I'm not sure. But that could make or break their performance right here.
That absolutely could. We know Sunshine Soldiers had a great performance last game. Ford Turtle has completed the map. If you see him up there,
Come
he's
on,
just
clock. I
watching
need
on
that
down.
clock to
The
run
Ravens'
down.
Revenge seem to have completed just a little bit more. Everybody now, I think, going to be trying to attempt these last couple of jumps. And they must try to complete the match.
Oh no.
But important to note,
Now
is
it's
the Ravens'
easy.
Revenge in second place right now. They need one more coin as well.
Now it's
that
easy.
puts them in a huge advantage for that Silver Llama when we go into the third game. What just happened there with Stewart? He just climbed to the top with the tires.
That's right, the secret tires. See, these are little things you discover as you're. Oh,
Yes!
Oh, it's okay,
Yes,
Stuart, don't worry.
baby!
Take a breath, line it back up. You got this. 2 minutes left on the clock, Balla.
Taga all the way in the back. He's catching up with his team. He's going to hit that. Can he hit the last one? He lost a little bit of speed. But he does. So he's joining up. Maybe he can collect any coin that he missed. No, it's actually going to be Arthur up here. He's got to finish the leap of faith as well. So a number of teams here.
Man, you got to think, if you're everyone else, you've already seen the Fish Fam stop that timer at 5:52, right? Just under 6 minutes. So you're thinking, we have to go. We have to be hitting these jumps, and that's just applying more pressure, right? Especially with a crowd here roaring as well. You know, there's all this pressure on the line. Nice jumps here. All right, keep looking around. Yeah, you see it right there. Bounce off the wall, out and around. Oh!
Yes!
So
Yes!
so
Come on,
challenging.
clock. Come on, clock. Come on,
Right
clock.
now.
Come on, clock. Come on, clock.
Continue to get more attempts. Meanwhile, the Funky Fighters have gotten their last coin up to the final one.
Yes,
Kuto
it's there.
being the player who gets there. He's on
Let's
the
go.
leap of faith as well, so it's just head-to-head against these two. And this is very important for Funky Fighters. They need to stop Raven's Revenge. If anything else, getting second,
wind down
fine,
right
but
here.
also because it's head-to-head against Raven's Revenge, this is such a meaningful final jump.
And I mean, don't forget they were the
yes,
round, so they
yes.
already have
Come
points
on,
built
baby.
up from that. If they can secure this last coin, that could be massive.
This will really help us out if they don't complete it
Again,
here.
got about 50 seconds left here. You can just tell they're just trying to hit these jumps with everything they can.
Okay, Kuto, a little bit further than we saw him last time. He's got to make the leap.
Yeah, this is the one you have to go out and right? There
Okay,
you go.
now the bounce off the wall. So looking exactly, seeing if there's any more
This
opportunities.
is
He
it.
makes it. Okay, this could be clutch. This could be clutch here from Kuto. Just gets to the top here, and then he needs the bounce pad. Yes, perfect. Just the coin now. He gets it.
There it is.
9 minutes and 23 seconds ahead of the Ravens' Revenge. Still time on the clock, though, for the Ravens' Revenge to collect that last one. And what's impressive, too, is that 2 players have actually completed for it. The players up above, but now the rest of them, 1 second remaining. It's still going to be the Fish Fam, 5 minutes and 52 seconds, who take that one. That second map of the World Run is down and done.
Man, mad props to the Fish Fam. They did it in almost under 5 minutes, right? They came out at that 5:25 mark, 5.5 minutes.
Let's
Now,
go.
right behind them, a little longer, right? At that 9:23 mark, but still, they got all 30 coins. If we have to go to tiebreakers, these 2 teams have 1 more coin than everyone else up at that 29 mark. So that could very well make a big difference heading into tiebreakers. But again, Fish Fam, way to show up. I respect it.
It's crazy, the improvement from game 1 into game 2.
Yeah.
It was just awesome. Ravens Revenge obviously in the first match coming out ahead, but Fish Fam clearly improving all across the board. It wasn't just one person. It felt like it was the entire team because that time was unbelievable. That's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, we'll have to see who else can do it. Again, you know, Ravens Revenge.
Go, baby.
Funky Fighters showed up there at the last moment, and then obviously the Fish Fam. But don't forget, you still got players like Nintendo over on Sunshine Soldiers. Everyone, all of these teams have someone that's going to get them very, very far, right? We've seen that. But now the question is, heading into this next match, what does that mean? Fish Fam have already completed it. Funky have already completed it. Raven have gotten close. Does that mean we're gonna see another 5-minute timer? Could we see it even faster?
Good question. And Ravens Revenge needs to figure out how to end the match. Because if they don't, then they won't be able to get ahead. They won't be able to close out, especially as other teams go ahead. Fish Fam knows how to complete it. They've proven that they can complete it.
What's left? They got one more game, right? And then they go to the finale thing.
With the Fish Fam and Pooks, real quick, ask them what their favorite fish stick is.
You know, can't always make it all about you, but I am down here with the Fish Fam. It is, dare I say, official. They're the first team to take a victory in the death run. I'm going to start here with Suzu. So you were the one that essentially clutched that victory for your team. How did that feel?
It felt great. Like, at first, I choked the bouncer, and I thought I choked the level as well. But then I figured it out, and I picked up the coin. I was like, wait, this is it? Let's go, baby.
It definitely looked like you were in a little bit of a precarious situation there for just a second. Was your team coaching and helping you that whole time?
Yeah, they kept track of the coins that we picked up. They kept motivating me, like, you got this, this is easy, we got this, we got it in the pocket and stuff. So yeah, that felt great.
Awesome. Now, I'm going to come over to you, Scissors. We all know you are the veteran of death runs. You have been doing this from the very beginning. It must be an absolute honor to be here on the stage today competing, being able to help these guys out, pulling through to a victory. Are you going to continue the strategy going into the next game?
We've got the strategy on lock, and obviously it's awesome, you know, helping these guys, but they're helping me win. They're the real speedrunners.
Well, I mean, it is a team effort at the end of the day. All of you have picked up coins. Sand, I'm just going to go over here and talk to you really quickly. Now, I mean, this Creative Cup, what does this mean to you as, you know, a creative champion?
I mean, I'm not a champion yet, but maybe, yeah.
Maybe one day. Well, thank you guys so much for staying here, hanging out with me. Best of luck in the next run. Zeke, back to you guys.
Look at that, the Fish Fam ready to go back in. They're already getting their heads back in the game. Also, great
Go, baby.
Pookie. Also, I'm upset with you that you think this is all about me. What is wrong with you? All right, though. Anyway, what kind of takeaways do you think these players can make?
Go!
The takeaway that I take out from that is that they were all supportive. The interview, they said
The
they were
whip ain't
supportive
gonna
to
do
the
nothing in this.
and pushing
Ninja don't know how to speed run because he don't do that
But for everybody else, I think the takeaway is how do we beat that leap of faith?
Yep.
That's the one that everybody's gotten stuck on. They've wasted a little bit of time at the double danger, but the leap of faith is really where everybody needs to close out, especially the Ravens' revenge if they want to get that silver line.
Well, we'll have to see how things unfold for them. Very quickly, though, let's take a little break here. Let's send it down to Cam for his insight. Sundown, what you got?
Zeke and Bala, and we're going to take a look at some of the kind of strategy that goes into it. But first, all of these competitors who are here, who are competing in this world run, have had an opportunity to get there. It's been incredibly stressful. There's a certain amount of kind of mental edge you need to get through it. So let's kind of take a look in how these competitors prepare for what was a world premiere and first appearance ever. Let's take a listen in how these guys are talking and getting ready for the match.
Oh my gosh. It's going bananas.
This is absolutely amazing there. You can tell Ninja and then the trendsetter right there, throwing the peelies in the air, but also big shout out to whoever that was on the Llama Record Co. I saw you there, hitting the llama bell. I got you, but now let's get into some of what happened during the World Run, some of the kind of cooler straightaways and, you know, some of the tough challenges that you face. So first, right away, here's a run coming out from Chappie.
He wants to grab two impulses. He can skip.
So you can see he's on pace with everyone else. But what makes
this right here,
so great is how efficiently he transfers this over.
He can hit the impulse from there and then skip completely over all of that.
Toughest first things to get when you reach it. This is his first time ever seeing this jump. No problem. Hats off to you there. And then what does he do right away? Gets into the trap trigger and he's able to get them. Notice how as soon as he goes, he is quick flicking his camera back the other direction and gets all of those so consistently able to get it. Now, we saw a smashing success on their first attempt. Unfortunately, the Cuddle Crew had a little bit of a harder time when it came to that castle jump. It's okay, this could have been my replay and I wouldn't have been lying. So many of these, they're so incredibly difficult because you think, oh, I want to maximize my height up, but you have to get it out with the correct trajectory. Now you can see Ninja able to get through the speed part of the run and then over the top. This is towards the back half, and look how well he's able to then trigger those traps and get through. But the Fish fam were the ones who were able to make that incredible run on the back of Susan. Now, this was from his first run.
That was perfect.
Able to get it. And if you look at the timer, next time he faces this, he about finished the course. So an incredible job from him to make sure he is pushing the limit with what they're able to do. And you can also see the level of communications. He knew he messed up right away, and then he immediately communicates to the team. It's like, hey, you got to run and then go up. Now you're in kind of that double trouble area trying to get the triggers. And this is where they got held up for a significant amount of time. A lot of the competitors not being able to bait the chaps correctly. And now we're over with the Ravens' Revenge, who were able to power through this. Again, this was from the match number 1, and you can see how he's using quite literally every single space available to him, including the rock, including the jump off the side with the airstrike to then get up to that leap of faith, which is such an incredibly hard challenge. And only having 2 teams full completed it after the 2 runs, when all of these players are such strong death runners. You can see the Fish fam. Look at the timer on the clock, 5.5 minutes, and he's so quick going through it, and he's precise. He lines it up, he takes a step, and he goes. My question is now, between Suzu and Zen, they were so incredibly
It didn't matter where he went, as long as he got up. He could have had a faster time by a couple of seconds if he would have skipped all of that.
Everything right. Find the lineup,
and he wouldn't have died here.
Single one of your drops and then get the final point. Was able to then double back and grab it there off the launch pad for that 5:52 time in the #1 spot in match number 2. This is now the second time we've seen the World Run, and we asked the question before, what happens in run number 3. Can the Ravens Revenge get over that last obstacle of the leap of faith, or will everyone else start pressing up higher and higher and being able to challenge?
Match do it again. We're back in the tournament. That'll be a llama.
Thank you so much, Sundown, that insight. I mean, he's asking the tough questions. What happens in match number 3 of this set? You know, again, Fish Fam, you saw, I kind of touched on a little bit earlier, you want to have as many people up on that leap of faith as possible so they can just sit there and rotate around. But before we hop into this next match ball, I think we probably want to take a look at the standings. We want to see how things are going for all of these players together. And of course, we want to take a look behind us. We've got Fish Fam up there in first place from that last match, walking away with a nice chunk of change. Ravens Revenge there in second, Funky in third. Don't forget, Funky Fighters and the Chicken
You
Champions
got it,
both
baby.
have silver llamas, and that's
Yeah,
going to play
we
a big
need
factor.
it. If we can win this, we get a
Everybody needs to
silver.
make sure that Funky Fighters do not get that last silver llama, because then they are out of contention if they don't have a silver llama. Because Chicken Champions don't really mind, because they have another place to play. They are kind of out of contention for this silver llama right here, but still, so many different teams
We
have an
need it.
opportunity here. The Ravens Revenge, the Funky Fighters, Sunshine Soldiers with the Ford Turtle, and the Fish Fam as well, able to collect it. So we are going to get into the next game of the World Run, the last one of the set.
Here we go. The timer is counting. We've got 10 seconds before the gates open, and they start the run. Scissors, you can see the focus.
Yeah, the Pro-Am must be a little bit different because
the World Run commences right here.
the Pro-Am must be. It must have the times on because
First run, Taco, Taldak, there right out.
Ninja's already
Ninja
dead.
falls, unfortunately. So does Kotu. Zan there looks like he's making
Scissors
over
is
with
dead.
Tyler.
Zan
They are
is
just neck and neck.
gone.
Again, you know, it just goes back to once they
Come
figure
on,
it out,
go.
they're just going full send.
Fuck
Want to see who gets out to the early lead here. Suzo, the champion
I
of the
like
last
that
one
view.
with Fish Fam. He's a little bit behind, but again, he has the opportunity to catch up when he
He's
starts
behind,
getting to those
but
more
that doesn't
difficult
matter.
obstacles. Right now, it's not looking like
People are gonna
anybody
die.
really taking a huge lead, a huge
These
advantage.
dudes are
because we all saw
speedrunners. They
how
know what they're
proficient they are
doing.
in these early stages. Really, the first obstacle that stumps most people is this impulse jump.
That's right, here we go. Don't forget, this is that precision impulse jump. You can do it forward, you can look away. First jump, unfortunately too shallow there on both sides. And both from Fish Fam will be going down. I saw there on the left, there is actually a team that has made it across. You've got Ravens Revenge, who's in the castle. And I believe it was actually the Llama Record Company that are also in the castle right now. Fish Fam,
we gotta go.
Ravens Revenge,
We gotta go.
Sunshine,
We
and the
gotta
Funky
go.
Fighters.
We gotta go.
And now the Llama
We
Record
gotta
Company
go.
all
We
have
gotta
11
go.
coins.
See, the castle run
Oh, would somebody already made it by it?
as a
Let's
team.
go.
Also very important,
Tied.
as most players are now getting through this first difficult impulse jump.
Zan
Looking for
is
anybody
by.
rising up, looking for anybody completing this track.
14, we're in second.
Obstacle course
Scissors.
inside the castle. If they
We're
can
tied
collect
at
those coins fast,
15.
the players
That's
who
the
are
lead,
closest to the
baby.
castle
Come
and
on,
really
let's
collect all those
go.
coins are,
Come on.
in my opinion, the people who are leading the pack.
17, 16. Let's go. Come on,
Should you just,
Wade.
like, as a squad, grab, like, send one person to each thing and just, like,
19,
grab
16,
all
baby,
four,
let's
and then as a squad go up,
go.
right? So that you have more chances going through every single challenge.
Got it right here, Sis. Let's go. That's it.
You actually get to the castle. What a time there from Scissors through that one. Is he going to be able to finish out that impressive performance?
Yes.
He's got a couple
Baby,
of
let's
jumps
go.
to go. One,
No way. I will.
2, 3.
Let's go,
Scissors
baby.
showing off why he's one of the best at these types of maps, but way ahead of him, his teammate Suzu.
Let's
leading
go.
the pack again, so this
Let's
might
go,
be a
Suzu.
better
Let's
time
go,
here for
baby.
Fish Fam.
All right, man. Scissors.
You know what,
That
guys?
was insane,
Let's
dude.
go.
Again, like, these guys are
The
so
people who
good,
we
right?
can't
Once
let
they figure it out, they
win
can just do it.
way
It's
back
muscle
there.
memory. You see Suzu
Let's
here now.
go,
He's smart.
man.
He waits here for Scissors to get across, and then once Scissors gets across, he can start triggering the
24,
trap. He's gonna opt to say, look,
22.
you know what? Let's just go. I'm trying to get the
25,
coins, rack up as many
22.
and
Wait
as
for
quickly
that
as
ice to
possible.
run
'Cause
away.
Don't forget, last game they got that 5.5-minute time on lock. They
I
still
would
got
try
another minute
and
a half
fake the ice.
going off of last game.
They got 23, but this is about to really change.
Waiting for the chiller on his feet to get off before he goes forward. Now he has full
Fake there,
rein onto
fake
this
that, go
one.
across,
51
fake
shots,
that.
He's putting himself in such
Get
an amazing
across,
time. He's kind
fake
of
that.
leading his team Oh, one shot here from Suzu. Is it possible? Getting through the door. No, just short.
That don't matter. That don't matter. He can go. Keep going.
He's continuing the recovery on this run.
Oh, freeze! Come on, it's freezing on me.
Man, Suzu putting everyone in his fishbowl, saying, "Don't worry, fam. I've got this." Gonna jump down first trap.
27-26. That's okay.
Nice. Oh, there's actually someone else there. Is Scissors there with him? This is huge, though, if Scissors is there. Because, look, they can hop through together. Suzu can trigger this and then get Scissors there where he needs to go. And then there will be two members trying to get these traps. Unfortunately, too shallow.
Making the same mistake there.
We're tied all up at 27. That's okay.
Trying to keep his back towards it so that he can make sure he hits the bouncer on the right point.
No pressure.
Kind of have Zip memorized.
They're all stuck with you.
Moment, but a lot
They're
of
all
teams
stuck with
right
them.
now, so,
Uh-oh, they took the lead.
Starting to lose the pace that they had in the first game.
That's okay. Respawn.
Unfortunately, slid off. Now look, Sunshine Soldiers. They're already at the 28th point.
That's okay.
Mark. So are
It's okay. That's okay. One coin we tie it. They could choke on the last part.
Points. Oh, and look, they actually sent Flytax forward. He's trying to make it to the Leap of Faith. So he's left his teammates down behind, saying, look, just gather the points. I'm going straight to Leap of Faith. That's the 1 point we know we need.
Magma up ahead as well for the Ravens' revenge. And the record of the map by FishFam has gone past. That was 5 minutes.
Look how wide his arms are. He don't know where to go.
Now down to 5
he don't know
minutes
where to go.
Magma making sure that he makes this jump. He doesn't want to waste time. I think he might have the confidence here. Just got to bounce off the wall.
Yeah, baby, come on. Come on.
Not
come
yet
on.
all the way through. If he can
Come
do
on,
this,
sis.
he is clinching himself that Silver Llama.
Go!
Okay. Yeah, these momentum jumps, very difficult, or neo jumps as they're also called. You gotta be really precise. Really,
Let's go!
You have to be very calculated with every single one. You got Chappie over here, you've got Stewart across the way as well.
Yes, he missed it.
There
He
too.
missed it.
I mean, there's so many people here that are already at the Leap of Faith. And look at the rest of the teams, right? Even the Funky Fighters, Little Whip, and Llama Record Company, they're at 26 points. They're closing in on that Leap
Come
of
on,
Faith.
sis.
Sunshine Soldiers adding their name to the hat of people who are trying the Leap of Faith. Stewart, not quite
Let's
making
go.
it through yet.
Come on, man, you're gonna run out of time.
He feels the pressure. He knows. He has to
He got on
try
his
to
foot.
get this,
Okay, let's go here.
try to get this last coin ahead of anybody else. Clytax has joined the fray as well from Cuddle Crew.
Let's go. We missed it.
Too, like Flytax is.
He did too. Let's go.
While
Come on,
Stewart is using his camera, while you jump forward, you whip your camera in the direction you want to start moving.
Suzu's
Flytax is doing
there.
the opposite. He's actually just
Suzu's
using
there.
his
Suzu's
movement
there.
abilities, just
Suzu
like
got
his
it.
keys to get him where he needs to go, not even touching his camera at all. Two
Suzu,
different ways to approach
Suzu,
it. They're
it's
both
tied.
about the same. Just
Come
depends
on.
on which one you're
Come
more
on,
comfortable with.
come
Magma
on,
here.
come on, come on, Magma. Damn it.
Nice.
Miss it. Oh.
Almost. The tires.
He's going for it.
Yes.
He's going for it. Could he be the first one? No, Sunshine Soldiers have actually already done it with a 6:23, and Ravens Revenge there with the 6:36. So Sunshine Soldiers sneakily got it, but still
Come on,
a
Scissors.
great time
Scissors,
from them.
let's
Don't
go.
forget
Right
the
there,
round
baby.
29 points.
What a close race, though.
It's an easy dog.
All 4 teams who were up there on the Leap of Faith have now completed it. The Cuddle Crew still need 1 more coin to actually finish the entire thing. Clytax feeling a little bit of pressure. He needs to start supporting his teammates. And then the Llama Record Company sitting at 27 right now. I think this is one of the first times we've seen them towards this double jeopardy, towards closer and closer, edging their way at the Leap of Faith. The Cuddle Crew have completed, meanwhile, just past 7 minutes. So the standings right now are shaking up with all of these teams being so close together. Can't wait to see where it is. Still, every single placement
We
here
got a
matters.
huge
Chicken
chance. I think
Champions,
we got
Funky
it.
Fighters, Little Whip Warriors, and the Llama Record Company all at 27. Who is going to come out on top in this 4-way race?
And don't forget, this really does make a difference, right? They're all competing for prize money, so being able to come out ahead of another team, that's going to secure you more of that pot, so they have to be very careful, right? They have the 2 minutes left, but man, to see all these other teams, 4 of them already get that 3rd point. Like, you know, we saw that first game, it was like, oh man, Ravens Revenge is the only one at 29 points. Everyone else is not even close. Second game, the story is Fish Fam and Funky Fighters. Now, we've got 4 teams that have gotten that 30th coin. Insane, especially how close it is. Like, even look at Ravens Revenge and Fish Fam, right? Just a few seconds difference.
And all that could mean a huge amount when we look at the standings at the end of the match. But meanwhile, nobody yet up to that leap of faith. Oh, actually, Kuto. We saw him finish the game last time for the Funky Fighters.
Let them get that.
Do it again. He's got 1 minute.
We can't let them get that. Come on, miss it. Yes.
Second,
they gotta miss it. Come on.
Fish Fam.
Clock.
And they're record-breaking. Right?
We need the clock to drain.
Do it now. All pressure.
We need the clock to drain.
And I mean, you gotta look, right? All of his other teammates are still being eliminated, right? They're trying to get up there because, again, just more shots you can take.
We need the clock to drain.
Right? The more chances you have of securing that 30th coin.
So many teams
the
are approaching this leap
it.
of faith now. You can see in the background, there's at least 3 teams up here total. Could be also some players
who have from the other teams. How do they know that that's exactly the same as everything else? Unless I know how.
If you do this last one, you are going to beat out the Funky Fighters. And that could mean huge placement in terms of the prizing at the end of this. 30 seconds to go.
Come on.
He's made it. Okay, look like down. Okay, jump.
Damn it. Last jump, and he's got the coin too.
There you go.
So the Funky Fighters finish up ahead of the Chicken Champions.
They were 9 minutes.
Is going to fall shy. But at 29 coins and 5 seconds remaining, I think that's going to be the end there for this. These are the standings as they are. The Chicken Champions come out there. And what an amazing run it was.
Wow, 6 teams secured themselves the 30th coin. Night and day situation coming out of that first World Run. We got to witness, but look, smiles all around. Again, in case you're just tuning in, welcome
to
the Creative Finals. These are the very best of the best from the creative side of Fortnite. And they're all joined here by their team captains and facing off for a prize pool. And these games have not disappointed. The World Run, honestly, I take it all back. I thought we weren't going to see a 30th coin. I'm a liar. I don't know what I'm talking about. Nope. They smashed it.
These guys are the best of the best. Fish Fam, Ravens Revenge, these guys showed up hard on this World Run. Absolutely incredible performances. 2-time finishers all the way through. And now we also have to be able to think about what these standings are going to look like at the end of the day, because it was close, right? Ravens Revenge, that first one, and then getting second, and then getting second again, could mean that they are in contention for that first place here in this set.
Because they got second, first.
So Raven had
we got
29
third,
They came second, I think, just about every game except that last one. You got Fish Fam. They had the fastest time of 5:25. In that last game, we saw Sunshine Soldiers, though. They had a 6:23. So it depends where they place in those other matches, right? What does that mean for all these standings? Don't worry, we're tallying on
everything. But we have a faster time than we got way faster. So I think it's us, but I don't know.
That was super fun. It was like we were like casting golf.
Ninja couldn't do anything.
And he sinks it.
Sinks it first. Absolutely crazy. The tension at the end when everybody realized that they needed to make that last jump was just awesome to feel. The crowd was feeling it too when you made it towards that last one, when they finally made it through that last tire, or making their bounce all the way through, just like flying through the sky for that last coin. Felt good. It's got to feel good for these guys.
Yeah, and I think too, being able to just like key in on different players, right? It wasn't like it was 4 Turtle. We saw in that first run was dumpstering everybody else. Then it was like next game there was different people that were really showing up. Even that last game, right? Scissors, the straight back-to-back just crushed.
So what's the pro-am? How is that going to be done?
It was insane. But for now, let's go ahead and send it over onto the deck with Pookie Face. She's standing by with the Sunshine Soldiers. So Pooks, what you got?
Hello, Zeke. I am down here with the Sunshine Soldiers. They're the most adorable team, in my opinion. They are coming from all corners of the globe. They've come here to compete today. Now, so far, you guys have, there have been a couple of struggles, but the day isn't over. We still have the remixes coming up, so keep that in mind. Do you guys have a new strategy going into the remixes?
That's top secret. Hidden information.
Yeah. Information, that's it. And you, coming all the way from Spain, it's so lovely to have you here, Daniel. What has it been like
I'm actually from Mexico, not Spain.
From Mexico, sorry, from Mexico. What has it been like to be a captain of your team for the Creative Cup?
Yo amo a estos chicos, en verdad creo que no puede tener mejor equipo, estoy demasiado contenta de tenerlos conmigo y estoy súper feliz por la experiencia.
I feel really happy. I couldn't have a better team, and I'm super excited about this experience.
That's incredible. We love having you here. Thank you so much. And I'm going to come over here and talk to you super quickly. Now, you're one of our youngest competitors. So being here, seeing all of your idols today, that has to be exciting. You know, when you told your family that you were coming here to compete at the Fortnite Creative World Cup, what did they say?
They were just super happy for me, and they was really excited, and yeah.
Do you want to keep competing in these massive Fortnite events? Do you love this?
Yeah, it's really good.
And finally, down here at the end, now,
really
again, all of this diversity is incredible. Now, you're here just...
All right, hold up. What's going on here? 3 hours now? Jesus Christ. So now it's been 3 hours. Then it's like 3 hours to complete this. Or actually, there'll probably be a break. I'll probably take another hour. I'll have a 2-hour break. I can play some games on stream. No, stop it. I'm actually not kidding. Meteorite.
All with 30 coins. What does that mean for the standings?
Inbox, view my profile. Why would you view my profile, but you're not gonna follow me?
Anybody can take this because everybody really was pushing the pace. Everybody was making sure that they were in towards the top. It was basically shaken up from top to bottom, except maybe the top 3, right?
Yeah.
Ravens Revenge, Funky Fighters, Fish Fam. All these guys completed their runs and placed highly in the other ones.
And
so I think that they have a good opportunity here, but still, anybody's game, just like you said.
The world,
yeah, I mean, for sure, like, we have to look at things like Ravens Revenge, right? They had fast, they were 29th in their first game at 29 coins coming in first. They had a second place as well, and then they managed to get themselves to 636 time. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these replays that we kind of watch over the course of these games. This one specifically is coming out of the Sunshine Soldiers. They did, in fact, win this last match here. But again, just look at Stewart. Look at the precision again. The leap of faith.
Hey.
You know, it's crazy because, like, in just looking at it, you're like, that doesn't seem so bad,
it's so
but
difficult.
it's insanely difficult, the precision jumps you need to make.
To maneuver yourself through that. He actually made that in one hop. Everybody else was stopping before that. He went all the way to the tire and jumped over. The reactions there in the background from that team. Absolutely incredible performance to come out on top in that one. Just perfect execution on that last one.
Yeah, for sure, especially when these precision jumps, these tight jumps like the one around the wall that you can't even see. You just have to know in your head, I know where I'm going to land when I come around this corner because it's not something you have eyes on. And once he's been able to do
what
that,
am I?
are the set winners from the World Run. Everyone gave it their all, man. But they show up huge. I'm not disappointed. That was so much fun to watch. Especially coming off of Sky Station to then Junkyard Juke to this. Just 3 almost completely different creative game types we got to see today.
Yeah, we're putting them through the ringer. They have to do all sorts of things. They have to show off how versatile they are. And in the World Run, they showed it. All the teams who did compete and play in the World Run to qualify for here. Ended up showing off really well. Obviously, the Fish Fam with Scissors and company, they had probably one of the most difficult elimination runs ever. Yeah. So clutch to be
the world in my eyes.
I think we have the winners of the sets. It's gonna be Fish Fam.
Congratulations
Woo!
to the Fish
Let's
Fam.
go, baby!
They're not even ready to celebrate. They are the winners. They're of the World
Let's
Run.
go! Let go!
Fish Stick
Let
is
go!
walking out with the
Let
silver
go!
llama, ready
Let
to
go!
present his
Let go!
team.
Let go! Let go! Let go! Hey! Hey! Hey!
I mean, anyway, there you are.
Hey,
the Fish Fam are
guess
being
who's back?
presented
In
with
it.
the
Guess
silver
who's
llama.
back?
They're like,
In it.
yeah, baby, let's go. We got that.
That's ours. Congratulations, guys. There's the Silver Llama for them. But all focus for them is on to the next matches. We've got a couple more to go, and it's not over yet. We've got your remixes coming up next. We've got your Golden Games.
Now first, hold on. Wait. I think first. After that last set, look at this.
Paperweight. Ooh, it was tied, but
the ones that are victorious, and they walk away with the Silver Llama. The Ravens Revenge Band, they were putting in a lot of work there, also getting themselves some prize money as well. Sunshine Soldiers there in third, and then the list goes on again. Keep an eye on those Silver Llamas. These are the guys that are in contention for that final
prize. Where do Sunshine Soldiers come from?
Now, if you're one of these teams with the Silver Llamas, you need because that is going to come. That's going to be the ultimate tiebreaker. If your team has that gold llama, you walk away with the win, especially because it's kind of divvied up.
Now that y'all seen that, bro, you see this kid? You're a big boy. Who's trying to stop me? Who's right beside me? We poppin', yeah. Oh.
We're gonna break it all down for you. So, remixes. We're basically gonna go back through and play a match of every single match type. Yep. But there's gonna be something different about them. So starting with Sky Station Showdown, the remix for that is that all players can earn points, not just your sword bearer. That is going to be playing a big factor. We've also upped the typical 1,000 points needed up to 3,000.
Players don't respawn.
Do you want to talk about that one?
Absolutely. In Junkyard Juke, we're going to be playing again, but you can only use large props. So it might look a little bit silly, but what it means is that it's going to be all the more difficult to score. But at the same time, each large prop is worth 10, so we're not going to see those
this is
small
gonna be good.
increments between each
I'm
other.
sleeping 3 days. Hey, because I need it.
Sure, and finally, we're going to hit the world run one more time. But the remix is that players do not respawn. That's right. They're going to have one life.
Brutal. That is so hard. We saw how many people struggled, even, to get past that first couple obstacles. So difficult. If they have one life, it's going to be so difficult. But we are going to be hopping into the first game of the Golden Games. It's Sky Station Showdown with a remix that everybody can earn points. Here we go.
Go ahead and count us in here. If you're hanging out at the stadium, we've got 3, 2, 1. And the remix of Sky Station Showdown is underway. 15 minutes counting down. So don't forget, we have a new total cap. That is 3,000. And the remix is that anyone for your team can accrue points. This also stacks, by the way. So if you and your squad are sitting on a point, you're getting 3 points per person per second. So what does that mean? Will that mean players try to push points and lock them down? What will that mean for that center point at 7 minutes that opens up? We'll have to see as the game goes on, man.
So we'll have to recall all the different strategies that these teams have, because a lot of players took it very slow. The Fish Fam tried to contain the 1 point. Same thing with the Little Whip Warriors. Same thing with also the Cuddle Crew. But we also had the Llama Record Company all trying to buy and really push for that center point when it opened up. Right now, the initial control point fights are going down. Ravens Revenge has got one. Sunshine Soldiers have gotten one. And the Funky Fighters as well, but not before getting contested. Here's all the second wave.
A lot of diamonds on my body. A lot of money in my body.
Danyan instead says, not today, friends. You have all been eliminated. Gonna shut down one there. Well, Bensor gonna be shut down. And you got the Llama Record Company like, hey, what's going on up here? Nope, Danyan is prepared. She saw you coming. She heard the DJ scratches. Back to the island you go.
Remember, it does accumulate no matter who is on the point, and also the stats.
Oh, yeah, 9.
4 players are able to grab and stay inside the point.
Cool. I was walking in the same line.
Going 3-13 with all 4 members of their squad are on the point.
Is Ninja down? What's he doing? I had to get rid of it. She was right there. I can't even get rid of it. Block for the
Innovation here from the Llama Record Company and a couple of other teams. They're hiding a couple people inside of cones so that they will continue to.
We gotta kill those wreck people,
in this
bro.
moment, it might be more viable to just stay and all fight at the same time. Nobody hiding at all. And we'll see too. It kind of lends a little bit more credence to the strategy that people were employing in the first set of games when they first played the Sky Station Showdown. They would have somebody go off and try to clear a point, at least take out their sword bearer. But if they do that this time, they managed to clear out a point. They're now going to be occurring on both sides.
That's going to make a massive difference. Let's take a look at Raven's Revenge. They're sitting on 564 points. Double
take without a brain, though. Get him, bro.
Go! Magma also jumps into the fray. He needs to get out of there, or he's going to be eliminated. Use the walls. I like this, but you do not have the HP to try and make this work.
Let's go! Get in there, bro.
Down based on that little jump, and look at this. Magma's like, no, friend.
Kaz comes in the back. Oh, and at the same time, another player comes through, and Ninja goes down.
Anybody but the Raven team.
Any one single point. The Cuddle Crew now in second place. They're in a battle with the Funky Fighters. This is important for everybody. The Fish Fam joining the fray as well. I think the Fish Fam may have overrun. Their school of Fish are taking out the Funky Fighters at last, but no, Swuzu gets taken out too. The Cuddle Crew is going to abandon the point. Maybe come right back. Swuzu finally does control.
Brief moment, but not too long later, Tomoya says, hello, I would like the red point, please. Now we got the Fish Fam over here.
How would I get an 8 at the same time? Oh. How does it go to 96? You get it 1 point. You get 3 points a second. It's going up 6%.
They all came over the ramp at the same time. If you're just joining us here, don't forget we did increase the score limit up to 3,000. So if you're wondering, the Raven Revenge, they still got a ways to go, even though they are in the lead as it stands. I'm also keeping my eye out on the Llama Record Company. They're down at 300-ish points right now. And what they do, they always wait until the last moment, until that deep point, the last point that opens up in the center, and they make a concerted push. That may be very, very strong, because in the first couple of games, the Fish Fam, as the little Wood Warriors trying to make a push here, they get shut down. The first couple of games, they just controlled every single person who was on that deep point at the same time. They built their entire base out at the perfect moment. They were waiting for the time to pounce on that last point. Still 2 minutes until that starts to spawn.
Kill him. Shoot him, man.
Magma gets picked on, and the Lilith Blaze back on the green point. Dude, I'm very curious to see what happens next. Don't forget, it's 12 points on your squad on that point if you're uncontested. The moment that's ready, jump down. We're just going to try and get a massive influx of like 48 points.
Could happen every single second down there. So has to be put to an end immediately. It seems at this point it's getting under contention by like multiple teams. The Fish Fam, Funky Fighters, of course the Cuddle Crew who get cleaned out. So they're not earning anything really from all fighting at the same time. One team ends up coming out on top, but then it all happens again. So maybe some timing issues here in terms of synchronizing the push on this point specifically.
Yeah, I mean, this gets way more hectic when anyone can score points, right? And the Fish Fam have been doing a great job sticking together, going in as pairs, and trying to shut everyone down, but that's only going to get you so far.
It kind of breaks down, too, when everybody can score, because there's so much that more important. If you're by yourself, to stay on the point, in the previous version, you're by yourself to get off the point.
Somebody's going to catch up to him.
Stick around. Look at the slaps coming out. Lachlan does take out Scissors, but does fall as well.
Yeah, of course I would.
Get himself those height with the impulses. And now don't forget, they have a limited number of builds. It's about 100, I believe. But right now, man, you seem to be turning your attention left and right, trying to eliminate as many players as you possibly can. This remix is shaking the very foundation of this mode. Like Expo is going to start trying to take it down.
But I'd rather have the fish stick.
This is
about it.
Control this point that the Cutter Crew and Funky Fighters were fighting for so hard. And they control it with all 4 players, so you can see their score rising significantly every second there. At the same time, the Llama Record Company with an evenly timed push as well.
The thing open to continue.
Chicken Champions take out
Running, walking, guarding to the only.
No, they
don't do the 6 put on my home and
they
catch it up at the 300-point thing. Own it. Letting the target, I really don't want to say that right. You know, fighting. Get for it.
The timing of that push from that took out the Llama Record Company might
get in there, Tyler.
Respawn together. 5 seconds for this D point to spawn. You get REC there, Hunted, Blood, Rubius, Carnifex, they're all going for it because they know the importance. If they can all stand in there at the same time, all the impulses come through before anybody can.
Come on, little whip, get your ass in.
Build some protection against them. It's pure chaos down here on the D point.
No, if you're another team on the outside looking in, as all these players are just jumping in toward that center point, you do what Gotaga's doing. Let them all fight it out. Let's just sit on the point. No one seems to be paying attention. We're about halfway through what we need to win. Let them all fight it out. Don't make any sudden moves, right? Don't be the distraction to have someone go, oh wait, there is a point up there. That's the we need to go get those guys.
I love what they did just there. They forced the one player there, but hold on, the Funky Fighters are all in. They have a base. There's no impulse. They are climbing the leaderboard hard. They're at 3rd right now. They're going to overtake.
Yes, go past them. Pass them. Pass them. Pass them. Pass them.
Record Company, Hand of Blood, is trying his hand and slaying these players, but it does not go his way as Tomoya comes in.
Let's go. Let's go. Pass them.
Strong, they're still racking up the points. Scissors says, no.
Get it, Scissors.
This is not allowed. You cannot continue this. Clydex also wants in on this as well. And Scissors meets an untimely end.
Meanwhile, the Ravens Revenge have not stopped climbing points. If they have 4 members up here, it's about even to 1 player on that D point. So just continuing to stay there. Finally, the Little Whip Warriors, Ninja, and crew are going to clean that up and put an end to it just before they hit 2,000. But on the other side, Chicken Champions are looming. They have 4 players on a single point. Now, the mega point in the center. See what's going on with them. They're all lurking. I don't think anybody really is too worried about them, but you know, with all 4 players here, it could all of a sudden become a nuisance.
They're in the middle. Fuck. Get it. Go. Go. Pass them. Stop contesting them for it.
Every little point you can gather is going to make a difference going in the end. Look, Gotaga and Ravens Revenge are back on the point, but so are the Funky Fighters. It was free for just a moment. Chaos is down.
Come on.
Breaking out down in the center point.
Come on.
What is this? Literally every single sword bearer and almost every single player here from the Llama Record
I'm at the
Company
night
is using those
here.
tactical shotguns and getting in. But again, the Ravens Revenge are on point with 4 players, just shooting down, throwing impulses where they can, and just making sure they're accruing all those points. Meanwhile, the D point, nobody has gotten anywhere since the Funky Fighters were left there for so long. It all depends how this all unfolds. Hold on, they're trying to get a base. I think they might finally break through. No, they lose and trade off evenly every single time.
4 minutes left on that timer to follow. These guys have been uncontested. It's just now that the Little Whip Warriors want to try and make the point. But look at Gotaga. He's literally just slicing through all these ice cream cones. I was going to try to say hot and ice cream butter, but this is ice cream. It doesn't quite work that way.
It's crazy how nobody except the Little Whip Warriors are trying to contest the Ravens Revenge right now. They are sitting on the point by themselves with 4, but again, the Funky Fighters in the center with 4 players. They are not even making any noise. They're not showing that there's anybody there. They are rising so fast. Finally, Ford Turtle comes in. He spots them out, but that's not going to be enough. They shut him down immediately. They're still on the point.
Catch up.
Boxes up. They need a bunker.
Let's go.
They just overtook the first spot. Someone needs to do something about this, guys.
No. No. Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it. Let's go.
Sky Station shut down the first match of the Golden Games, and that is a huge victory.
We needed that. Because they don't have a freaking little llama. They do have a llama. Never mind.
For so long, Gotaga and Raven's Revenge sat on the green point completely uncontested. And then for a moment, everyone forgets about the center point, and that's enough for all 4 members of the Funky Fighters to sit on the point and just rise above everyone else. And by the time everyone could kind of figure out what was going on, it was too late. They stole away the first golden game.
Ridiculous that nobody was able to spot that out. It seems like Fortuna was going to say, okay, guys, they're all on the point. Everybody start doing everything you can to stop them, because you saw all 4 members. They went from less than 1,000 once the D point was out to all the way up to win. And it was 400 points between them and the Ravens Revenge at the end there. Right. But you do have to also think about who else came very close in second. Ravens Revenge, who's in third. We'll be able to find out in a bit with the standings, but just an unbelievable performance there from the Funky Fighters to realize exactly what must be done. That was the second time they completely boxed up that entire D point.
Yeah, and just completely uncontested. But that's it for the first of 3 golden games. And for the Funky Fighters, they secure that win. But for now, let's send it back over to Pookie. She's standing by with the winners. Pookie, down to you.
Thank you so much, Nick. I am down here with the Funky Fighters. Another victory. I feel like I've been talking to you guys all day, but how did you find that remix game? Because those rules were a little bit different than what you were used to. So what was your strategy going into that one, Weezy?
I mean, everything was so unexpected. We were last and we came first because we got the middle. The point system, because every player gets points. So good. So exciting.
So exciting indeed. Now, Raven's Revenge was in first place for most of that match. You guys knew that you had to come up from behind, which you absolutely did. But I kind of just want to talk a little bit about how there are 3 teams tied right now for first place, and the winners of this set will be taking home that additional $1 million of prizing. So I don't want to put too much pressure on you guys, but what is your strategy going into the next game? Are you going to stay the same? Are you going to change things up? Are you going to go for the middle again?
Probably. Yeah, we're just going to keep doing what we're doing, and as long as it works, we're just going to keep it up.
For sure. Sounds like a great strategy. Finally, over here to you. When you heard that there was a remix kind of blindside come in, what was your first reaction to hearing that?
Yellow. Go to yellow circle and win.
Just win. I love it. It's so easy. It's such a great concept. You know, we talk about it all day. All of these things we break down, but at the end of the day, you just gotta win. Back to you guys at the desk.
Pookie with the most insightful knowledge you'll ever need in your entire life. It doesn't matter if you can just win. Just win. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. You're winning.
But I mean,
we're all the best in the World Cup. Are in fact. But so are these players that have taken the stage. Now, don't forget, those llamas are going to be playing a big factor now. The final $1 million prize pool is divvied out. And Pookie touched on it perfectly, actually. Right now, there's a 3-way tie. Yep. All right, and that's something we need to take a look at with those standings, just to give you the refresher. So, Funky Fighters, Fish Fam, and the Chicken Champions all have that silver llama. Now, don't forget, every single match they play, they're also walking away with a prize pool that they're splitting 4 ways. That part's awesome. But man, that extra $1 million prize pool at the end will be huge. So either the Funky Fighters, Fish Fam, and Chicken Champions need to win that golden llama for one of them to win, or if you're on the outside looking in, you just want that gold llama. Because if you win that llama, that means you and your team actually win that pot.
Yep. You win the $1 million
so we're
final
third.
prize for the Creative World
We
Cup.
win one, we're tied.
So all is on the line.
We win one, we're tied. Raven's Revenge would have won. That'd be ball game.
Sets are going to be so crucial to keep an eye out. The Funky Fighters taking a good first lead. Yep. It's not enough. We've seen it time and time again in these first matches of the set. If people who win the first game don't end up coming through all the way at the end. So they have to have a consistently good performance into the next game, which is the Junkyard Juke, and then into the next game too, which is the World Run.
defense, right?
They're all golden. All the golden games with
all
the
golden games. Not the golden boys, just the golden games. I love you, buddy. Now, don't forget, if you guys are watching and maybe this is the first time you're tuning in, don't forget you can watch also at Fortnite.com/watch. If you're watching in-game, you can do that as well. If you go to Fortnite.com/watch, you can actually kind of hone in on a specific team. There's 10 different feeds to take a look at, and you can say, like, you know what? I'm all about the Fish fam. I'm just going to watch their perspective. You can do that. Head on over to Fortnite.com/watch.
I'm viewing on my phone, but not watching.
Right there on screen.
Got it on, but I ain't watching.
New feature. I love to use it. I checked it out on my phone earlier, and just unbelievable. Seriously, to see all the different POVs, to see the first and second place POVs, and then also to be able to pick who you want to watch. You can watch Lachlan in feed 8. You can watch Gotaga in feed 4. So just an awesome feature. Go check it out. It's amazing.
Yeah, for sure. Now don't forget, guys, we are 1/3 of the way through the Golden Games. First one, Sky Station Showdown, is in the books, and the Funky Fighters were in fact the winner. Now we move on to the second game, and that is the Prop Hunt, aka Junkyard Juke. And don't forget, the remix, 10-point props.
Only the large ones. You can't go with the, little crowbar. You can't go with the wood planks. You can't go with any of that. And there is one of the prizes for the teams that won before. We've got 10 seconds until the game launches, Zeke. It's the second game of our Golden Games here, guys. It's time.
2-1, the game begins. Now, just a refresher, we can only be 10-point props. So let's break down what these 10-point props are. You've got a snowman. By the way, there's no snow anywhere else on the map. You've got a Christmas tree with a gold bomb on top. Nope, that sticks out like a sore thumb. A giant gnome? Well, I mean, it kind of blends in depending on where you stand. If you hide something that's behind something that's blue, you can make the hide. A giant teddy bear. You've got the target. You've got the rusted out car. I mean, you've also got the giant dumpster. So, as you kind of scan your eyes across the map, you can see things like the dumpster, the rusted out car, the target. These are things that could be... Whoa. All right, Kaz. All right, this guy is, guy's got the eyes of a hawk. But these props are going to be, they're going to stick out like sore thumbs, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yep. Ooh, Kaz, awesome. You see his reaction?
Yeah, even Kaz is like, ooh.
Wait, Scissors was there. He is finding everybody right now. Good vision. And it is interesting. You got to make sure you know who the guards are at the beginning of this. It's the Little Whip Warriors on the bottom level. They're clearing out the house right now. They're making sure nobody is approaching. Only 4 teams have scored right now.
Trying to find people. There was definitely someone back there that was, there's not supposed to be 3 trucks back there, I don't think. But in playing this, the best way to kind of go about this is every time that those blinds come up, you want to instant reload right then on the spot. Yes, you can try to make blind fires. Unless you're certain, you're like, no, I know where my crosshair is. That's a player. Take the shot. Absolutely. But when those blinds come up, you want to reload. You want to have as many shots as possible before that next, I guess, shade comes back up, right?
And the Ravens Revenge beating the other guards, by the way. Nice shot there from Taldak. Yeah, you mentioned when the blinds, I've been calling it the black, when the black comes up, take the time to reload and make sure you're taking the time like Taldak to stop and try to remember exactly what you saw. Don't move your POV, don't move your camera at all. As you try to recognize exactly what changed, you've got to use the uptime of your vision to take as many shots as possible to clear out what you think is possibly a prop. That player came down from below because he hit one of those springboards. Usually moving forward, Sand as well. They're all going with the targets. Usually gets in just barely because Taldak missed his shot.
Man, this is really good for the Funky Fighters. They've taken themselves a nice early lead. It's only 20 points, nothing substantial yet, but if they can do this every single round, again, another big prop going in, they're at 30 points ahead of the pack, and the only 3 teams behind them, Fish Fam, Cover Crew, and the Chicken Champions. And look, time is done. So that's it. So don't forget, Ravens Revenge, they have already been guarded, so going forward, all they have to do is try and rack up points. This is going to be huge going forward. The round is going to reset. We'll get 2 new guards on deck. You've got the Chicken Champions and the Funky Fighters. So now they can try to lock out other players from scoring. And it depends on how well they do, right? Because again, these are big 10-point props. There's a lot of them as well. You know, the props outnumber you pretty substantially.
And if you recall the first game, where the Ravens Revenge were actually
They did
in
30.
second
That's
to the
not
Funky
bad.
Fighters. So, like you said, being able to take your time and
Oh,
make sure
because
that
they're
you
in there right
know
now.
exactly what you need to do kind of gives them a little bit of an advantage. But the Funky Fighters really did come out to a huge lead in the first, scoring 5 points, or 5 total. See if they can hold it down right now and keep the lead as it is. The Chicken Champions at 20 are not going to be able to close the gap. But we'll see if the Fish Fam, the Cuddle Crew, and everybody else can approach the Funky Fighters right now. They're trying to stop that from happening.
Well, Scissors did just drop in with that 10-point prop, who's closing that gap. If they can get another 10-point prop in, they're going to be tied with the Funky Fighters. But they actually have to make it there to the center to make it into the incinerator. That is going to be make or break. We have 2 minutes left on the clock. And, you know, my first instinct for this would be, you know what, I just got to go. I just got to try and run out as much as I can. That's actually counterintuitive. Right now, you want to just be taking baby steps, right? Just making sure you can secure those points is crucial.
All the players right now, you can see them down below trying to get the shots as possible. They're racking up the eliminations right now. I don't think Fish Fam may have gotten one through. Taldeck gets one through. That's going to even the gap a little bit. There's the Funky Fighters again, just blind shooting through the black. And remember, 1:30 to go on this guard. Fish Fam has tied it up with that score right there.
And so has Cuddle Crew. They got 2 props in, so they're 1 prop behind right now. Oh, Action, you gotta be careful, buddy.
One prop behind, there's a little whip coming through as well. So all of a sudden, these teams are letting a lot of props through, or maybe it's the props who figured out their timings, figured out their tendencies, figured out when they stop shooting. 1 minute to go here. Here's Ninja, he's got a car. This is one of the most difficult obstacles, or props to get in.
Don't stack on top of each other. Oh, so dangerous, because when you see things like that tight together, you're like, oh no, the bumper. You gotta land.
He was moving. Unfortunate there. You've got to press that control key at the last second to be able to make sure you get through. Scissors makes it through. That's a lot of points racking up. They're at 80 now, 30 points ahead of the Funky Fighters, which is unfortunate for their guard watch. 30 seconds to go.
They've taken the lead here, 20 points now. 30 points ahead. Make that 40. The numbers are changing like crazy. But right now, Scissors and the Fish Fam, they've got the lead. And this is huge right now. Don't forget the Funky Fighters are in the center, so they can't rack up points. We've got 10 seconds left. Whoever's out in the field, they need to make it into the incinerator right now.
If the Fish Fam doesn't go in right here, they might lose it.
The Crew, it doesn't look like anybody's close. That's going to be the round.
They have to
Funky
go.
Fighters and the Chicken Champions end
They
up
have to
closing
go
out that guard watch.
shoot right here.
We'll see where the standings end. I did notice something though, Zeke. Is that the Ravens Revenge
Yes,
zero
they're in there.
for that run. They didn't get a single prop through, which is a far cry from their performance on Sky Station Showdown. They were second.
They need to band together right now. They need to rally, and they need to make this happen. Round 3 begins. You've got the Fish Fam and the Sunshine Soldiers in the middle. So now the Fish Fam, you know, we saw this before. They got this lead, but now they have to try and lock everyone else out from getting points. And as we've clearly seen, it is actually way more difficult than it sounds.
And judging by the first run of the Funky Fighters, they got 50 early on. We'll see if they can get and double their score, essentially, to tie up with the Fish Fam. But Sunshine Soldiers also being a guard, and the first 2 right now ending up on guard watch.
2.5 minutes left on this timer. You see people hitting these hidden little bumpers. So a little surprise in case you've been wondering why have they been flying up. There's little secret bumpers that are buried. You can see one right there that looks like a little silver dome. If players touch that, they're actually launched into the sky. And it's a very clear, like, hey, this is a person. They have disguised themselves as a prop. You should probably eliminate them. 2 minutes here on the clock. And Fish Fam are just tearing it up. But look, Funky Fighters, they were guards last round. They were behind pretty far. And now they're starting to close up that gap, right? If they can get another 3 props in within this 2-minute timer, they're going to be in a great spot heading into that final round.
Tyler trying to hold it down before he gets his last opportunity to go with the props. But here the Cuddle Crew, and they're going to be on guard watch next. So if they don't solidify this lead very strong right now. It's going to be so difficult. Meanwhile, the Ravens Revenge did finally get a prop in. They could have a final round that could be amazing.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
For the Cuddle Crew, Llama Record Company,
We're only
and
gonna have to worry about the fuzzy dudes and the DJ Yonder.
Cuddle Crew is only a single prop behind. The Funky Fighters are only 2, and so are the Llama Record Company. Raven's Revenge is now on the board with a single. That's a Raven. Look at that. Scissors, he's got this on lock. He's got the entire map laid out in his mind, and he can tell the difference. Wait, does he catch 2? He did not. Wait, these other 2 trucks, are they actually going to make it in? They're making it in. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Scissors, they snuck right under his nose. They get in.
Oh, he hit that person from the blinds.
Wow. He heard you, Zeke. He knew.
Listen.
Flexing a little bit on everybody.
He knows I'm a big fan of his. All right, he knows. He knows. Cuddle Crew, they're nice and hidden. All right, got to watch the bumper. There is one hidden. You see it right there in front? Be careful. You can see it. It's right there. Don't do it. Nope. Never mind. That was, looks like that was Fish Fam.
And it looks like a lot of props are making it towards the center right now. I think I just saw 3.
We still have the lead.
Here's the approach from Huizi. Remember, they have to get sorted to get scored, so Tomoya, I think, will be the last prop here. Bensor making a push for it. No! But what a push there at the last second. They do all tie up 3. The top 3 are tied up at 100. So that means this last round of Junkyard Juke is going to be so crucial.
This is very scary heading into round number 4. So take a look. In the center of the map, you've got Svenos and his crew. So don't forget, there's 3 teams tied for first. You've got the Fish Fam, you've got the Funky Fighters, and you have the Cuddle Crew. So basically, they are well ahead of the pack, but they're fighting each other right now. Little Whip, or excuse me, sorry, the Llama Record Company, and now Little Whip and the Cuddle Crew, they're at 90, so they could close that gap, but they have to work so much harder to do that. You've got the Cuddle Crew in the middle, and this means they're not racking up any points for this round, right? They're just trying to keep everyone else from accruing points.
5th place or lower at this point. If they don't have a good performance, even the Sunshine Soldiers, the Chicken could go through. Nice shot there from his team. Joining them as well as the Llama Record Company in 2nd place, so 2nd or lower is all they need.
So for right now, Llama Record Company, remember, they can't accrue points.
Come on.
They literally have to try and stop Fish Fam and the Funky Fighters from racking up points. If they get even 1 through, they are going to be edged out. Everything is riding on this moment right now. How accurate are they? How quickly and how much do they remember the map? Look at all these props here on the left side of the screen. One just got through with the quest. Little Whip, look, they took over. So did Fish Fam.
Nice shot there from Alex.
Great shot for sure.
He knew that there was a prop approaching. He knew that he didn't find anything in the last couple of seconds. He knew. Is he going to be able to find this one? You can see he's pre-firing through the black as they all try to approach. What a nice play from Alex.
That should be, nice should be 120, yeah, it's tied.
Now that the Little Whip and Fish Fam have taken the lead, the Funky Fighters fall to 3. And since they got first in the first game, that means it's just more close when you think about the overall standings here.
Yeah. Look, Little Whip again, get another prop in. They're pushing ahead.
Yeah, here come
These
the
guys
fish.
are pulling away from the pack right now.
I know, but it's about to be
They've got
tied.
to start trying to pick off these props. They've got to keep the Fish Fam and Little Whip down. Maybe have someone else.
Fish Fam is about to tie it. There's one that's going in now.
The Little Whip Warriors, Ninja and his team are just destroying this final round.
We don't see, but they can't do that,
so
bro.
Important as well. Svenos
They
and Co.
can't win anyway.
Llama Record Co. doing a very good job on guard duty right now. And besides the top 2 ending up getting a couple of points, they're not letting anybody below them really earn anything. A lot of props approaching right now. The timing's going out.
I think he got in. I think he got
in with the car.
I think we're tied.
Scores.
We're tied.
And that just solidifies the lead even further. But I think Fish Fam scored. No, they didn't. Look, first place to Little Whip Warriors now. There's no tiebreaker involved. 20 seconds to go. Can anybody else score?
Come on.
You just got to go. Do not jump. You just got to go. That's right. Oh. Okay, there's another round of points coming through.
Fuck.
Little Whip at 150. And look,
I can't
Teldex
win
right here. That's going to put him at
anyways,
160 with
man.
10
That's
seconds left.
Yes, the win for sure for the Little Wit Warriors here, and Junkyard Juke as the timer expires, as Ninja scores in the final moments, as well as Taldak. The first win for the Little Wit Warriors, and it couldn't come at a better time here, Zeke.
That's right, man.
Look, that's ball game for us, man.
Are scattered right now.
There's no way we win,
bro. Spot. If they can get this world run win, they could secure themselves that gold llama, and out of nowhere, they could steal away the victory from everyone else around. A fantastic show of the Little Wit Warriors, man, dude.
If we can, okay, so we have the speed running crew.
They said, you know what, we're getting all
we have the speed running crew, right?
That's what happened. Perfect play at the beginning. They had the guard
defense. We have the speed running crew. So we should, if we can win this next one, chat, we got it.
But nobody else really did anything.
It should be a dub for us.
Ended up starting to slow down. They didn't manage to keep up their pace. Little Wit Warriors took perfect advantage of that.
Yeah, and I mean, you could just kind of see that they were very calm, cool, and collected in the whole thing, right? They just kind of navigated the map correctly. You kind of saw
it happen a little bit.
There was almost like this clustering that happened, you know, when you've got three rusted cars right next to each
other. So they got second last game,
no rusted cars,
and in the game before that, they got
like,
second.
Okay, well, these guys are very clearly props, right?
They figured it out
if we can win this, if we can win this, then we probably got it.
You know, protect so that the guys who are just barely behind you can detonate their approach and get 2 points at least, or at least in this remix version.
Before they start this, I want to see when it starts. Well, it says in 3 hours, which will be too soon. So it's gonna be 6 o'clock. Oh man, I ain't looking forward to it. Come on, load. I'm trying to miss nothing. So they're all gonna have. So there's gonna be all 4. Scissors, Suzu, and Scissors are probably gonna make it.
How does it feel to be in the running? Now you finally got a victory. You're so close. The Golden Llama's on the line. You guys are so close. What do you think?
Yeah, they can just snag it now. They win that. Now all they gotta do is do good in this next one.
We were kind of nervous the first 3 sets. I mean, we were not doing the best. But now we're here, so, I mean, hey, we're in the running, and that's all that matters.
All right, so you're in the running. You want to hold this lead, but more importantly, what team do you guys feel you need to shut down? I think it's the Funky Fighters. Is there any other team that specifically, I know we started off,
it's the Fighters, and the Fam are coming now, so it's going to be them, the Fam, and then the Ravens.
Ravens, man. Like, yesterday we were fighting with them all day. We got the edge on them yesterday, but today they came out and really surprised us.
And there you guys have it. So, as you can see, easily things can really shake up here. And just like that, suddenly, it's anyone's game to win. Ninja Squad can take it for all we know.
Yeah, but they didn't win a thing the whole game. They had 4
left. And in case
they had
you've forgotten, it's the
3, 6, 9.
And the remix is a single life.
That's so brutal. You can't even, like, we can't understate how difficult that is going to be. I mean, especially when everything is on the line.
That's one. That's
everybody
like
wants to get first in this last match.
That's
right.
Don't forget,
12.
bouncing around, right?
That's a lot of losses.
6 teams of 8.
Plus more.
The 30 coins.
It's a lot of rounds if they lost.
So now you're like, okay,
and they think that they can go back to back. They're definitely not going back to back because he don't ever do death runs. His squad ain't meant for that. Ain't meant for that. I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be the 5th.
Very true. You're kind of rusty when you move on to the world run after these last 2.
Right.
There's no mechanics in Junkyard Juke are the same at all in the world run. So we'll have to see if they still are warm for that.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? If you want to play these things, don't forget they're actually in-game right now. They're available as LTMs. Play them through the weekend. You've got until Sunday. You want to check them out? Give them a try. I'm telling you, they are super fun. If you get more coins than me, I got 14. Hit us with the hashtag or tweet at me. That's fine. I'll hold the L. I respect it. I respect it. I'm not a death runner. I'll be honest. I'm not much of a PR player either. I'm pretty bad, actually. That's why Sundown carries me pretty much the entire time. But,
wait,
again, man, let's
he actually
focus in on these
plays?
games. Don't forget, let's not talk about how terrible I am. The Gold Llama. That's what's on the line right now. You know,
I think Ninja just actually found out that the remix was there. It looked like he had something he was surprised.
He was like, wait a minute, what?
No, definitely should have known before, but here we go into the world.
Are they? I wonder if they're.
All the players are loading up
they're
and
in the
getting ready.
same
It's so
creative,
important
huh?
to make sure that everything is perfect because you have
No,
one chance.
I can't see the
one
timer.
opportunity here
Oh
to
no,
make
they're
a
not. They
difference.
get a different one.
If you mess up, it's over.
That's right.
So I'm looking for 4Turtle. I'm looking for the players like Scissors, Suzu, who completely clutched up for the Fish family.
Yeah, 4Turtle. Damn.
And really, it's not on the shoulders of one player. Even more so, right? We were talking about it earlier.
This is gonna be tight. Like you can't even make one wrong move.
Everybody needs to step up. Every single person.
That's right. This is it. The final opportunity to try and claim the Golden Llama and take a slice of that final $1 million prize pool available to the winner.
What I'm thinking
and of course, let's not forget
is
the World Cup Creative
Champions. A lot of people will make it to the impulse, but you have to hit the tire and make it up, and that's where most people are gonna.
Let them know you support them. Let them hear you right now. Let's hear it for
so
all
you
these
can have
teams.
your own keyboard now.
That's what I'm talking about. They need your energy right here, right now. 10 seconds before we hop into the game. Don't forget, it's World Run. That remix, a single life. Who is going to come out on top right now? It's anyone's game.
We'll see who out of the gate as they open.
I would take my time. I don't think that I would go
down. How slow are they going to take this? You can see everybody does not want to move. You can cut the tension with a knife right now. Here, MSYB is going to be the first to go. Danyan in the back as well. Everybody's staggering their players so that they know what they need to do one by one.
Look at them. They just jumped out of the gate and ran forward, and they got 6 coins.
Couple of coins and everybody at the same time. Funky Fighters have 6
we're just
right
not
now.
gonna go, huh?
What a run so far from MSYB, not missing a beat.
The Funky Fighters are already off to a strong start. Oh,
no!
MSYB. Oh, an error was made there on his part, but it's okay. He still got his crew. They can still make it through. Funky Fighters are still racking up the coins. Here we go. They're going to pick up their 10th right here, right now. This is literally, I'm telling you, man, this is where this precision jump comes through.
Come on.
Koto.
2 players.
He made it.
Two players made it. So here through. Actually,
right, no, let this, don't even. Just let the whole thing reset. Yep. Take a step back. Let it reset.
Is every single one of his teammates down in the bottom left?
Yes, it is. It is all on the back of Kotu right now. He's got to make it through. The tricky part of this is he's going to get this coin, but now he has to go back through.
That's not the coin to go for then.
That was not the coin to go for, but it's okay. He's committed. Come on, you have to guarantee trigger these. Do not fall. 3rd set. 4th set. He's through. Okay.
Oh, dude, my heart is beating out of my chest right now. This is so just tense. What can you even, like, he's by himself. This is their only chance. He has 11 coins right now, but that's just tied. In the castle, there's not too much danger after those spike traps.
Right.
So we can move forward. They have to make sure they grab every single coin. Meanwhile, Chicken Champions on the other side, he's by himself as well. I wonder how many different teams have anybody alive right now. Is it really up to the Chicken Champions and the Funky Fighters right now? We'll see. They have plenty of time to work with. They can take it as slow as they possibly want.
What the fuck are they doing?
The Cuddle crew, they've got 2.
They have 2. Raven's Revenge looks like they have 1 player as well. Okay, nice. The coin is picked up. There's only 1 left here. So remember, 14 is the max amount you can get before heading up to that next level. And the castle is the halfway mark.
Just got word that Fish Fam actually has 3 people up. Only 10 coins for them. So maybe taking things slow, letting things play out, and seeing how the other teams do. Because really, the time is not of the essence in this case.
They have 2 people up. Scissors and Suzu are down. That might be bad. This is not the coin that you need to go for, man.
This is
Come on, Ty.
Suzu is down. which is crucial because he was the player who was a speed demon. But again, it's not speed that matters, it's execution. Here he's going back through. Can he make it? Most dangerous part of the castle. Nice re-trigger. He's through.
Okay. All right.
Bad big card. Good night,
Maybe they're still alive. Maybe they've been eliminated. The castle, I mean, it's pretty hard to be eliminated in the castle. The only way really is in the traps there. You've got the funky fighter. Look at this. Lachlan.
Oh, no.
He's crying his eyes out. Wait
Guys, if you want Lachlan to go for this, you got to give it up to him right now. If you want Lachlan to go for the jump, Lachlan, you got to go for it.
There has to be a Lachlan chant. Lachlan. 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 Come on, you have to go. Look, but the thing is, he's talking it through his team. He's like, look, what do I have to do? What do I need to make here, right? And this is good, because remember, they have 6 minutes. Like you said, they can take this as slow as possible. But again, this is going to come down to this last one. So Fishfam actually right now,
I guess everybody's trying to get these coins. So we have the look. I guess everybody's trying to get these coins.
Happening up there. There you go. It's Zan and Tyler.
They're through the castle. That's why they're all dancing right now, because they know they're starting to be at the hardest part possible, and they know nobody else is here. Based on their coins.
That's it.
His teammate did fall up ahead. Gets one though. There's the
this
trigger.
is gonna be
This is so
tight.
difficult. He's gonna start getting towards the variable impulses.
Remember, he's got to make this in one. See, you see him take a step back. He's like, look, the trap's not right. Look, this isn't right.
I'm way farther ahead of anybody else. He's gonna wait until anybody else goes. Here's the Ravens' revenge. He's gonna tie it.
Miss it! Oh.
In terms of place that there are, but the Ravens' revenge don't have anybody else, so he can't get to that other lane to collect those coins.
Right.
Which is crucial.
And don't forget, if he got here by himself too, that means there was that extra coin, remember? Because there's 2 lanes. He left one behind. So there's more pressure on him right now.
Oh. The scissors. That's what Scissors did in that game before. He's going for it. He's not stopping. He does need to make sure he beats the Fishfam. You can see now Zan going at the same time. Here it is through the jumps. He's waiting a little bit. Jump.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, pressure's on right now because don't forget they're a single coin behind.
Zan going at the same time right now.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's going for the variable impulses.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Zan makes it. Yes! One more jump. Magma makes it through the variable impulses. One of the most difficult jumps. And the deep breath does come in. Magma is putting the team on his back right now. And from what I can tell, everybody, Lachlan's going, guys.
He's going. He's got to make this jump. Does he make it? There you go. All right. So look, he slides out. He's like, ooh.
At the same time, Magma in the top left did end up getting another coin. Here goes Lachlan. Guys, give him your energy. He's going for the jump.
Look, Magma, for a moment, he's doubting himself. He can't. Magma, get your head in the game. You know you can make this jump. Here we go. The jump comes out.
Yes.
1, 2. He doesn't go for the coin. He doesn't go for the coin. Wait, you needed that coin. That could make the difference.
Why is his team not telling him?
It's too risky. Maybe he feels like it's too risky. See, he's thinking about it. Should I maybe try to double back? I mean, if he gets down the ramp, he's going to have his little icy toes. He's going to slip right off. This could be it. This could be the moment that makes or break their game.
There's Zan, too.
Look, he's thinking about the same thing. He's like, should I go for this? Is this coin worth it?
He has to come back through there to get up to the next stage anyways. Magma taking a huge breath. We'll have to see if you know, the status on everybody else. I believe these are the last 2 players.
This is tough. We're getting word Lachlan has actually made it to the he has not made it to the castle yet. I misspoke there. All right, here we go. Magma, great trigger. No! Wait, it's okay. He used the rock.
The recovery.
Right. They knew about it.
The coin. No!
Yeah! Ball game!
And Magma is out of the game, and with that, the Ravens' revenge too. Lachlan bouncing. He's unfortunately out of it as well. He's not eliminated yet, but Zan going for it at the same time. Here we go. He's going to go for the coin up top.
He has to. He literally has to. Magma, though, he left the coin behind. He set up. He didn't grab the coin either. If he had grabbed that coin, he's thinking about, do I double back? Do I try to make that?
So the reason he doesn't want to go is because if he goes for the coin, he is not going to be able to get to the next thing. So they thought ahead of us, Zeke. They knew. Lachlan playing with fire. He is definitely not in this. Can he really make this with an impulse? No way. No. He's out.
He has
the end of Lachlan, the end of the Cuddle crew. And it is now 21-21. He just needs one more coin.
He needs to get that coin.
Which is more easy for him? Is it the one on this trap? Or is it the one back behind?
You can tell he lifted the finger. He said, we need one coin. Just grab this coin right down here. If he can do this without being eliminated.
There it is. The win. Oh, he missed it, but gets it with the trap trigger. The fish fam. Zan catches up for them here. Scissors and company. Absolutely dominated in the last set of the world run. It wasn't domination, really, though, was it? But
go, baby.
They lost their man, Scissors and Suzo early on, but everything fell on the shoulders of Zan.
100% a win.
And he does it.
This is shaking me to my core, because what does this mean for the standings? In all three Golden Games, we saw a different winner. Funky picked up round 1, Little Whip picked up round 2, and now the Fish Fam picked up round 3. But don't forget, Fish Fam, they had that unbelievable time earlier on with 5:25. But I mean, also Funky Fighters, they got themselves the coins as well, so they all have wins.
I'm trying to think.
I'm trying to think back, like
all
how does
the different standings, because Fish Fam, they had a good performance in Junkyard Juke. Absolutely, right?
Right.
Hands down. Here's the last moments with Zan. This moment could have won him the Creative World Cup. Think about that for a second.
This could be it, man. That literally could have very well. But then the question is, what if that doesn't get them the win? Should he have kept going, right? When he just decided, look, you know what? We've got the coin. Let's end it here. What if they needed to keep going? What if they had gotten one more coin? Could that have made the difference? Are they already in the lead? Is there someone else?
Tiebreakers matter. We'll see.
Okay.
They should have got more
I stress out way
coins.
too hard of this. I get way too into this.
I'm sitting here with my pen, just like, what is the calculations here, Zeke? I don't even know.
The numbers.
Oh. Nail-biting finish, that's for sure. Right? We could all agree that. Guys, did you like that finish here today? Zan clutching up. Guys!
They're asleep.
They're asleep. They're asleep. They want to know
what's
the
happening. They don't know what we're asking them. I mean, guys, here in the stadium, was that not insane?
There you go.
There you go. You just had to ask them the right question. You asked them the wrong question. That's all it was.
I had to stick the word insane there. People get crazy for that.
There it is. There it is. But first off, let's just say, across the board, all of these teams performed incredibly well. Again, just calling out, there was never just like one team that kind of was ahead of the pack the whole time. Fish Fam was starting to get there, right? Like, they were that one team that was like, wait, they were the only ones that had that insane time, but everyone really showed up in massive ways. We're going to calculate the standings. For now, I think we're going to send it actually down the stage. We've got Poogie standing by with the Fish Fam, so let's hear from them.
Thank you so much, Zeke. I am down here with the Fish Fam. Again, I feel like I've been talking to you guys all day. Zan, you were a little late coming over to the interview. You had to put your shoes back on. Was your performance so great that you knocked your own socks off? Is that what happened there?
It's all about getting comfortable. If you play like you play at home, you'll play better. So that's what I did.
So just being completely comfortable. That's why you took your shoes off?
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, it definitely works for you. You were the last one alive. What was that pressure like for you?
I mean, I just took my time and did what I've done for the past year, do death runs, and it worked out.
And were your teammates coaching you through that whole thing?
Yeah, they were talking to me, just telling me to chill, do whatever I want, take my time. Yeah.
That's awesome. It definitely makes a difference when you have such a supportive team. Now, Scissors, I'm going to come to you and talk to you for just a moment. Now, this has to be an amazing moment for you, winning the death run like this. Now, how well versed are you in just having one life to live on these death runs?
I mean, I feel like I did very well, but these guys they're the GOATs, they're the best. I make all these maps, and these guys are the ones breaking the world records, so I had them on my team to carry me to the victory.
Well, that's what I love to see. Amazing team synergy, amazing teamwork. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations again. Zeke, back to you.
Come on,
Man,
please
what
somebody
a humble
won.
team leader Scissors is. But, mad respect to Zan. I like that he pointed out specifically, you know what? I just got to play like I'm at home. I have to get comfortable. For me, I'm the same way. You're like, right, just take the shoes off, right?
You can get comfortable, but there is no way that this feels like home. There is no way that this feels like home. And with the pressure, you never have that kind of experience. That is a once-in-a-lifetime thing to do. That's just crazy.
But also to have his team there, right? They had his back. They were lifting him up saying, look, Take your time. In fact, speaking of team, we actually have a listen in. Let's go back and relive that moment, but from their perspective.
Get up there, left side.
Left side?
Left side, left side. Yep, left side. You're good.
AFK.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that. No, I like that.
Okay,
I like that.
okay, okay, okay. Yeah, wait, no, go back. Get that coin on
The next one is free. The next one is free. No. The next one is free. Shut up. The next one is free.
Go for the checkpoint.
This one is free.
That was pretty hectic, but as a as a resounding hey, leave the coin, seemed like that was the play.
Absolutely, he was considering. You saw him circling his mouse on that final one.
He was like, but
I left it. I had to go back.
But it's right. I'll go back.
But that was so genius for all the teams who got that far to realize that coin was not worth going back for, or even going for in the first place. Remember how we were so shocked that they didn't go for it? And we realized later that's because if you try to go for it, you will end up getting eliminated.
Right.
Because it's too difficult to make that bunny hop to the coin, grab the coin, and then continue forward.
Yep.
You have to lose your momentum.
Those bunny hops are key to making that jump over the double danger. But man, we're calculating those standings. We're going to see who's winner. Honestly, I've been trying to do this in my head, but
we need the experts.
We need the experts, all right? I've got stuff written down, but like I can't read the code. All right? It's not coming to me. This literally could go anyone's way. And again, because those silver llamas are scattered, any team that wins that gold llama is going to win.
Let's recall the couple of games that we had in this Golden Games.
Okay.
So Sky Station Showdown came down to the Funky Fighters in that final D point, all being pretty much uncontested. Nobody realized that they had...
Oh my gosh, I did not mean to do that. Come on, low.
Well, and Little Whip Warriors did well.
Yep.
So Fish Fam is the ones who won the last one. Just unbelievable, world run in total. Who was in second in the world run?
Raven's Revenge.
So Raven's Revenge in the first game. In the second game, they had a poor performance on Junkyard Juke.
They did. They actually were in last place. But that's what I'm saying.
Right.
And then I think back to earlier games, right? Because it's kind of like a cumulative thing. So, but Raven's Revenge had those three. The first match from World Run was the first place with 29 coins. The second, they came in second with 29 coins. But then in third, everyone had kind of figured it out. They still did manage to make the second time of 636. But like, what does that mean for all of? I'm getting. Okay, all right. I need to take a deep breath here.
Well, what we can all agree on was that this was an awesome, whole thing in general. The entire Creative World Cup, all three of those maps. Got to give props to the map makers. What was it? 17 builders in total. All these maps, they came together to make them, and they're beautiful and they're amazing to play. So huge props to them. The builders here for the Creative World Cup, just awesome. All from the community.
Huge props, worth 10 points.
Come on.
Got him, baby. Yeah, you like that. I got him. As soon as he said it, I was like, this guy set himself up. I have to pull the trigger. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But, seriously, again, just to echo everything you said, man, this was so much fun. And to think, too, this was the first half of the day. I just thought about that. We stopped Pro-Am. We stopped Pro-Am right after this.
We might have just broke Zeke when he realized that. But regardless, just all around, I'm curious. I want to recall our favorite moments here. What were your favorite moments here, Zeke, from this Creative World Cup? Was it the Funky Fighters taking the point? Was it that last moment with Sand?
Yo, chat.
Okay.
Fish Fam.
This is going to be
So
close.
that was definitely, absolutely. If that wasn't your favorite moment of the whole Creative Finals, I'm not sure what else could top that. Maybe there's something I'm not thinking about. I think back to when, the Fish Fam, they had to clutch up that win, and they come through with the 5:25 time. We watched Scissors in that run. He just tore through 4 obstacles, literally back-to-back in one life. Now, eventually, he was eliminated, but still, that takes so much precision, and he made it look easy. That's not something that you just do. I mean, I'd argue he's the grandfather of creative, right? He's the guy that stepped forward and said, hey, you want to do this thing called a death run? And people are like, what? He's like, hey, do you like traps? Do you like respawning?
How iconic for that moment to be Scissors and his team. And how iconic would it be if that World Run ended up being the decider? But besides that, I know a lot of people here were interested in Lockwood's
But he could have got more coins and then would have helped him out.
Listen in with his team
We're gonna
at
try.
the end of that run for him.
Sandy, I'm going to start playing, okay?
All right, yeah.
Or
Go
actually, no, I'll start playing when you get to the impulse bar.
Boy,
Nice,
there's a coin
Sandy.
above you.
Let's go. I'll try, I guess. Oh. This is the jump that I don't think I can
Yeah.
get.
Oh my God, man.
Well, here we go.
No.
Okay, that's
No.
He actually almost hit that line.
I think if he had thrown that impulse the moment he went up, he actually would have impulsed over. Like,
I
it
was
would have given
thinking
a
the
little
wall.
hop.
I was thinking the wall there.
Yeah.
Right? Just bouncing himself off the wall at the last moment. That would have been crazy. That would have been clutch.
That would have been insanely
That would have
clutch.
gotten everybody out of their seats because it was those last three teams.
Yeah.
Those last three teams. I'm glad we got him to, get the confidence to go for the jumps.
Look, it's tough. Like, honestly, like, and then that kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. When you've been doing this world run over and over. Because don't forget, even in those, when we were in that big section, like, he was killing it, absolutely. But then when you're like, okay, we're going to the Golden Games, these things have remixes. We'd have to change kind of the way I'm thinking and approach these things. Go from Sky Station to now, like, oh, we can all earn points. What's our strategy? Then we go to Junkyard Juke. Wait, we have to be 10-point props. Maybe I've been running around as a 2-point prop. Maybe I've been that guy that's been rolling in with the 2-point props. And then being like, oh, yeah, world run, we got it, no problem. Oh, we have a single life.
Oof. And that face that he made when he made the jump, that needs to be made into an emote for sure. Exactly. Zeke's got it perfectly. Just unbelievable. The pressure that these guys were under in those final moments. Still calculating his standings, of course,
Right.
Zeke.
It was just too close. It was so unbelievably close. We have to make sure this is correct. Because, I mean, at the end of this, we crowned the first ever Fortnite World Cup Creative Champions. They are creative world champions. The idea of that in itself is insane to me.
Yeah.
Insane.
And it's true, too, because how many countries were here? Like, more than...
Over these 32
19.
players, there was 19 different countries represented across all 8 teams.
That is a World Cup. That is awesome. It's really cool to see. Again, I'm just holding my breath because it could even be the Little Warriors, right? Remember them in the Junkyard Juke? They came out on top. They had great guard performances. They had great runs, the props, the timing that they
I don't
had.
know if it would be
Everything
They did
matters.
good.
And when you look back
They
at it,
did
you're
that
really
first
reflecting all those single
game.
props,
They
the timing that
didn't
Ninja
do-
had when he got into those last couple of
Okay.
seconds, remember? Because it was
Yep.
Ninja and Taldak who ended up getting those props at the last couple. It was literally 20 seconds to go in the map. And they clutch up and make sure that their lead is solidified between first and second.
Yeah, I mean, this seriously could go any way. And we're getting closer and closer to finding out who that is, who will ultimately take home that golden llama and be the Fortnite World Champions of Creative. I mean, we hope you guys here in the stadium have been enjoying all the action. I know it's tense. I know. I'm right there with you. My heart...
100% though. Oh man, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know if they're gonna stay live
Unbelievable.
or.
If I'm them, I'm literally just, my heart is beating. I don't know what to do. I'm twiddling my thumbs. I'm doing that right now with my pen. I'm not even playing.
All right. We have calculated the final standings. The votes have been tallied, and the winner of the Golden Games and the overall winner of the Fortnite Creative World Championship is the Fish Fam!
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Creative itself has come through!
Let's go! Ball game over!
These coins are nothing!
I'll be right back.
We will claim the gold llama balla, and we will claim the $1 million prize pool.
Iconic that this team scissors the first World Cup trial that was put out. These three guys were the first qualified players to come through.
Zen clutching up in the final moments. Suzu just getting the first record on that map, on the world run, and for it to be in that style. And then, of course, Tyler, we can't forget him.
I'm back.
As we see them celebrate together, there's the Golden Llama. And remember, that's a $1 million prize bonus.
That's right, they're splitting it 4 ways. Absolutely massive.
Hold on, let me see something. That's crazy. Let's go. Bada bing.
To just see the top 4 and the top 5 really, because Chicken Champions with the Silver Llama, that was pretty much what everybody was calculating. That's why it took so. I mean, that was close. That was so close, within $30,000 between second and third, and that's how, of course, you do earn that llama depending on which set. But all that prizing cumulative. So there you have it. Creative World Champions, it's done, and it's not even.
This is only half, by the way, this is day 1, and we're halfway through the show. We still have Pro-Am. Oh, by the way, we still have duos tomorrow on Saturday. Oh, by the way, we also have solos on Sunday. Yeah, are you already exhausted? Me too. Me too. What an unbelievable day.
It's going to be a great weekend. I can't wait to see what it was ahead. And already this day has started off fantastic with this creative action. I was expecting amazing things, and we got it.
That's right, man. Well, of course, we need to crown them the creative champions. So that's enough from us on the desk. Let's actually send it down to Golden Boy to crown ourselves some champions.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. What a grueling, grueling run this was, but we have finally come down to it. And we have crowned our champions, but we got to make it official, baby. And there's only one way to do that, and it's right here in the winner's circle. So why don't everyone here in Arthur Ashe Stadium, let's welcome to the stage the Fish Fam.
Go!
Congratulations, guys. One more time. Give it up for the Fish
Started off horrible and got good.
Gentlemen, those trophies right there, they're... Here real fast. I got to talk to this guy right here. My man, you are known as, and everything, all the llamas getting all over the place here. You're known as the granddaddy of the death run. For you to be able to win this competition off of the thing that you made your name off of, that must have felt incredible.
It's amazing, man. I came up with the death run. I tried to bring it to Fortnite. These guys support it and love it and so good at it. So I'm just glad they were on my team.
Hey, man, I respect that, you know what I mean? Because obviously this is something that is a long time coming for you. But I got to talk to you, my man, because I want you to realize that one jump won this group here an extra $1 million. So you got yourself $1 million off of a jump. How does that feel today, my man?
I can't describe it. It's unreal. Like, I don't know what to say, to be honest.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with the money?
Probably, I don't know. I didn't plan for this.
Responsible. He's going to be responsible with it, right? That's what we're going to go for, right?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right, well, guys, gentlemen, congratulations once again. Your winners and Creative World Champions, the Fish Fam!
Let's go, let's go.
Fortnite World Cup Finals. It's time to play some Fortnite.
You wanna replay?
One more goes over and that's it. Lava Record Co. takes the first match. 1,000 Gotaga and Raven's Revenge. That's it. His feet touch the ground. The impulse doesn't go off. Tomoya takes it for the Funky Fighters.
We are very close.
Yeah, don't.
The Chicken Champions have done enough to round out the final match.
Barely missed there. Finally hits the bouncer and he's gone. There it is.
Oh, he's holding a trophy. Fish Stick is walking out with a silver llama. Let them hear you right now. Let's hear it for all these teams. Tunnel Crew is keeping it very close. They're keeping it very close. Lin, come on, you have to go. Oh, he hit that person from the blinds. Wait, it's okay. He used the rock.
The recovery.
They knew about it.
Gets the coin. No!
This coin right down here. If he can do this without being eliminated.
Here it is. The win. Oh, he missed it, but gets it with the trap trigger. The Fish Fam.
Okay, hey guys, I'm Bloom Falconer. I'm from the South Bay in California.
Okay, so
my city is called Redondo.
So they got the things in 10 minutes. Do y'all want me to play a game? I said we're going creative. Ball game over. Let's go Fish Fam, baby. Let go. The death run of the death run. They go till they go. Oh. You can show or hide. What?
Me and my friends when we play Fortnite is he's one shot. So, yes, and he's never one shot. Yeah.
Wild, creative, fun.
Those are some good words.
Unique, challenging, and creative. Yeah.
4.
Tofu. off that. Sorry if I'm going slow, I'm trying to watch the video. I don't know who I want in because you got Aiden right there. I'm such a bot right now. That big parlor, you cannot get in. These things move faster than like regular players do. Bad big party, you cannot get in. I can take you, man. Pass them to my friends. I don't know. I wonder if this is this glitched.
For all of those awesome observer shots.
Hi, I'm Kat and I'm from Australia. I think Salty is definitely by far my favorite drop spot since there's a lot of loot and it's central of the map, so it's easy to rotate. Right now my biggest competition is definitely my duo partner Soz. He's also competing in the Soz competition. Wow, it's pretty, yeah, it's definitely heavy, but yeah. Wow, it actually looks really cool. Can't wait to see it at the Fortnite World Cup.
I'm Lachlan. I'm here in New York for the Creative World Cup and the Fortnite Pro-Am. The Creative World Cup is a lot of fun and actually very excited for the Fortnite Pro-Am with Liam McIntyre. So I actually met Liam at the Pro-Am last year. He was Vsog's partner, super cool dude, down to play some games, looking forward to it. We haven't had any time to play together yet, but I think it'll be fun. So the charity I've chosen is the Logan Pediatric Hospital. And this is like a local hospital back home in England where I'm from. My brother burst his arms, had to spend like 2 weeks there back in the day, so just trying to get back to the local area. My favorite weapon right now in the current meta probably leans towards the combat shotgun or the pump. I switch between both of those. Probably going to lean more towards the combat for the pro-am, but with the recent nerf, maybe the pump. I'll see. It depends if I'm taking long range or close range fights. Probably more long range, so I'm playing a little more safe today. So for the last prom in LA, I actually dressed up as my codename Elf skin. Unfortunately this time, won't be looking as cool. I got a nice little kit from my whole team. We got all of our flags on one side from each country that we're from, and of course the Creative World Cup logo and our names on the back. Because you know what they say, you look good, you play great.
Down in Sync, and yeah, I want to show you guys some ASL that we use to communicate maybe what we're dropping, certain things that happen late game in competitive situations. Are you guys cool?
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
You guys can try this at home as well, maybe during the Facebook here. So it's very important obviously to be able to call out where it is that you are missing, right? You want to talk about it a little beforehand. It's very important. It's really simple, actually. You're going to have the letter that you, like the beginning of it, maybe it's Salty Springs, right? Just going to have an S, and then show what it is on the other side, right?
Gotcha.
There's a handful of them. Okay, landing, right? Paradise Palms. Those are some general POIs, right, that are very important. Some late game tips, right? You need to tell somebody, okay, tunnel.
Tunneling, gotcha. So you like make a tunnel.
You literally just make a tunnel with your hand. That simple. It's right here, right? This last one is interesting. I don't really know how to explain it per se, but we're just gonna show you, and it's this right here.
So that looks like a Neo-Tilt.
No, so he said it was situational, so it can't be Neo-Tilt. Look, can you show us one more time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It's this right here.
So it definitely, that to me looks like high ground retake, because it's like he's going up and then they're able to get it and then they're good. It's definitely a high ground retake. So you guys know how we say high ground retake. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. It's our pleasure. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Jonesies, Bonesies, and everyone in between, welcome back. We are now into the Pro-Am pre-show. In just a little bit, you are going to see hundreds of the top Fortnite players and celebrities battling it out on the Battle Royale Island.
Too worried about watching that. Let me focus.
Balla, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing amazing. Literally, we couldn't have a better ending to the Creative Finals. And to top it all off, we get to go right into the Pro-Am. We paired a lot of
I'm gonna go back one more time, and I'm gonna practice my stuff
as it
halfway.
proves to be many times, it's gonna be awesome. Again,
it's a lot of fun. We've seen a ton of great gameplay coming out of the summer block party back in LA, and we're excited to do it again. And there's actually some pairs here who have played before. We'll get into that a little bit later, but excited to be here and excited to see these guys take the stage and also to get VR kicked off. But let's talk a little bit about what we saw in the Creative Final. I think it's almost poetic that Scissors was able to take it away on the last World run. His team, known for the Deathmatch, known for being one of the first pioneers of Creative as a whole. It was a game mode people hadn't got, and it took the Fortnite world by storm. And to see them clutch up in the golden game in the final moment, and it was the team decision too. We got to listen to the call.
Iconic.
Alright, hold up.
That's basically all you can say about that. The first to even have their creative trials to qualify in, and then of course the first 3 players to qualify for the Creative World Cup. So that's all I can say. Iconic. That's it.
It's like it has to be, and you know they're celebrating after the fact that they're able to get out there and do it. And it was kind of
I did it wrong again.
They're relatively consistent over the course of it, but they really caught up to speed. And for me, that's largely about what Fortnite and Creative in particular for this final was about. How quickly can you adapt to what's going on around you, and how are you able to work with your teammates to maximize your potential? Fishbam able to do that. Congratulations to all of you guys. It was a pleasure to watch that.
Alright, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna do 9 to 9 from here.
So fast. We spent
week's test that before that moment, there had been 3 people
so bad.
had ever finished it. And we watched them absolutely destroy the court.
The second try they even attempted, and they completed it faster than they even did in the next one. So just unbelievable performance, and it's got to be also the rest of those guys who played in creative, unbelievable there. But it's not over here. We've got the program coming up. We're here at the Fan Festival. People are hanging out. People are having a good time.
People are hanging out, having a good time, and filtering inside as well. The players are getting ready. We're almost to the point where we're ready to go, but we still need to talk about what's up for grabs here in the Pro-Am. $3 million on the line, but per usual, all going to charity for a good cause, for some fun. Actually got to go up to the players lounge, talk to some of the guys, and they're incredibly happy to just be here, meet the other players, have the positive interactions all around gaming. It's about those shared experiences, getting out there with your friends, interacting, having the time, whether it's on VR, in real life, whatever you need to do. That's what video games are all about.
That's what it is all about, and I've seen actually a number of World Cup qualified players who are going to be playing tomorrow and on Sunday, just hanging around, doing some, fan meets, doing some signings, all sorts of stuff, and just overall having a good time watching the games, playing in the Fan Festival.
I mean, you need to get used to this environment. If you
Dude,
have
I'm not doing spider
climb.
I know how to do that.
Come hang out, check those out because there is so much going on. So many people to talk to. The players.
Fucking oh my god, place it, bro.
If you're at home, you can tune in and join the fun. You can use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. You can go to Fortnite.com/watch. There is so many ways for you to get involved in.
Oh my god, I'm about to get pissed off, bro.
It's more than just the battle royale and the stuff that's playing, and it's about these players and celebrating the awesome stuff.
Fucking oh my god.
Whether online or in person are amazing. I haven't yet gotten a chance to take a look at that hashtag after that Creative World Cup after Sen hit that jump. I can't wait to do it later. Go back in time on Twitter.
Alright, time for the program though.
Gas grenades. Best part about gas grenades is looking at the trail of panicking fives as he tries to escape, but doesn't. I had almost enough loot to leave Tilted. I was just about there. And after this default donated his stuff to me, I was ready. But right as I was about to leave, I could see the exit. I was attacked. One was up high, one was down low, and one was spamming his grenade launcher into my structure the entire time. Yeah, good job. You did great. You really deserved that one. I don't know about you guys, but I can't get enough of these fake default skins. We'll break this one in with some Lake. Why? Again, I don't mind Loot Lake at all. I play pretty well here, but my squats always end up dying. They run out in the open with no mats just like this guy. I saw a llama in the distance. I could tell another player saw it too, but he didn't see me. He was fast enough to live on this one. I had to go do some dirty work. All this guy had to do was shoot the llama. Just shoot the llama, you would have had 600 mats beating both of us. But he tried to search it and died. Oh yeah, and while I was looting, that guy from before drowned. Like I said earlier, no one has mats. Some guys will build a little from their chest mats, but once you shoot those down, they'll die pretty quick. Autumn Snow was the only player on my squad to live, and now we're outnumbered. Attacked in the open fields, we did okay, but Autumn went down. 3 of their guys down, and I thirsted all of them. Though I didn't get Autumn up immediately. He can bleed for a while. I had to kill this burger man. I was a little nervous at first, but then I saw him run out in the open like that, and I knew he was going to be an easy kill. He didn't even have a gun when I dropped down. Later on, we had to get up this mountain. That storm was moving quickly, and we were shot from below. I was ready to defend, but then was shot from above. Great. Autumn could have lived, but he went for vengeance and was lost in the storm. Hey, Game 6, the whole squad was in agreement to going fatal.
Oh, what am I doing?
Chilling, hanging out, still pretty far north, and we had to cut through Retail Road. Luckily, we got the drop on this other squad. Artillery on the team is pretty good. The rockets can't hurt me, but they'll hurt the other guys. Unfortunately, great match.
We're one interaction short of taking home that top spot.
Came in second, lost only by 4 points. In a 1v1 that went Symphony's way. Aiden against Symphony, what a memorable moment from that Pro-Am.
And Aiden is also one of 2 controller players who has qualified for the duo portion of the Fortnite World Cup. And now on to our next duo, Mario Hezgonza and Nick Merckx. Mario, of course, being the professional shooting guard for the Portland Trail Blazers. He is also representing Croatia on their national team. And then Nick Merckx, all about the M-Fam rep in there, had a fantastic barbecue last week. Definitely recommend you check that out. Did some awesome stuff for his community. He's excited to be here. Originally competed in Gears of War, made his name to the screen, and now has been very thriving.
It was hot.
Zonja on the Portland Trail Blazers. He hails out of Croatia. go ahead and continue on inside the Arthur Ashe Stadium. We have Nick Shanholtz and Ghost Sean. Nick Shanholtz being the other half of the Lost Kings duo, of his brother being Robert Abisi. And of course, they're best known for tons of awesome remixes by Imagine Dragons, Vance Joy, and then standing next to him there is Sean, the Fortnite pro, who's, you know, competing with Aiden. We talked about it.
Yeah, he was one of the first original young lords coming out of North America. The Canadian player, so incredibly strong and gifted and known for intelligent decision-making at all points in the game. If you're able to eliminate him, congratulations, because not a whole lot of people are able to do that.
Yeah. We continue on again. It's going to be this time somebody that we all know. It's Nav and Tfue.
And you can see them excited to be here. Don't know how much of an introduction these two need. Nav, the Canadian rapper, singer, songwriter, and record producer, and then Tfue. I mean, come on. One TwitchCon, qualified week 3 of the solo competition in first place. You watch him all the time because he streamed all of those games, no delay, live, saying, bring on the world, nothing is stopping me, and he is here to upset the status quo at the Pro-Am. He wants a title.
Wants a title? We're going to go ahead and listen to see if they're prepared to take that. Let's listen in.
Okay, Nav, do you have any messages for your opponents today?
Just don't be surprised if I box you in a trap for you. Yeah, we'll be pretty high up in the rankings.
Alright, get it.
Did you expect anything but confidence from that duo? Nav has been in there with the scrims. Now on to the next one. We have some more veterans here. Whit Lowry and Cloakzy. This is now actually Whit's third time competing on the Pro-Am stage. Him and Cloakzy have been there. Whit is ready to play. He's excited to be here. Best known as the American rapper. Before he got into music, he was a big fan of graphic design. He got his name coming out from Witty, but he wants a victory on the stage. And I mean, what more do you need to know about Cloakzy?
Yeah, Cloakzy wants one too. He was at the Summer Block Party, didn't manage to break top 20, but this time, who knows? He won the TwitchCon fall skirmish with Tfue. He's experienced. He's played in plenty of skirmishes. He's played in Pro-Ams before, so we'll see what he can bring out today.
And he's used to playing on the main stage. And on to our next duo, we have Ashley Rickards in Exile. Ashley, best known as the actress for her roles on One Tree Hill in Awkward. She also rides and trains horses and works with a pet therapy program that helps special needs children and the elderly. That is the best back I've heard. Big fan of that as well. And Exile, one of the famous Russian Fortnite streamers, he's a big fan, wanted to be on the stage, wants to compete among the best of the best, and honestly, he looks ready, busting out the floss emote right there.
Looks ready. See if he is ready when he takes the stage and gets ready to compete. And now it's time to hear from them, of course, from Ashley Rickards. Let's listen to see what she had to say ahead of the competition.
All right, Ashley, do you have any words for your opponents today?
I'm coming for you, and if I'm not, I'm hiding from you. But I'm coming for you first, so watch it. But like, not too hard. If you cannot see me coming at you.
That doesn't seem like indecisiveness. That seems like a solid plan. Hide or go for them. We're going to go continue inside the stadium. We have a duo that I think a lot of people are going to be excited for. We're going to start with Sigala and Dr. Lupo.
And I mean, what more can you say about these pairs? Dr. Lupo, of course, you know him, one of Time's top 25 most influential people on the internet. Let's see if he can be influential in this game. Sigala, the English DJ, record producer, and remixer from Norwich, Norfolk. He's had 6 singles charts in the top 10 on the UK singles. That's incredibly impressive. They want to have a positive showing here. Lupo, you know, after the last round, he's got a little bit of a chip on his back. He wants to show up and outplay the rest of the show. He's not too old to hang with the best of these kids.
He is not. We'll see if he can perform. I've been playing all sorts of games with him this week. He's ready to play. We're going to continue forward with Dante Vasco and Tim the Tatman.
Tim gonna die fall damage.
And then Tim the Tatman, one half of the good Twitch, has been there forever, all about the Twitch scene, involving his community, the Tatman Army. They're about it. And when you see him on the stage, like, I wouldn't want to run into that duo, whether it's in a back alley or in the kitchen. It looks scary.
I wouldn't want to, but when I see that picture of Tim, I just have to say that is so adorable.
I mean, he looks like he's got the hands out, 72-hour pose, ready to fight, and then just the most adorable, friendly smile. Like, I just wanted to give him a hug, but now we're going to go on to the next pair. We have John Ha and Wade CN. Wade being the Fortnite streamer all the way from China. He says the flip-knock is how he is able to capitalize on the island. John Ha is a dancer and choreographer to the dance group, the King John. He makes appearances on World of Dance and the Dance Arena competition, and sometimes he even teaches dance at their dojo.
So we'll see if the Chinese competition out of Wade is going to step up. We're going to get a taste of that also in the World Cup tomorrow. But here in Pro-Am, we'll see if they can compete, see if they can hang.
And I'm all about the flip-knock plays, man. If you're bringing that out and you're going at people, I've seen some ridiculous clips that he's pulled out with it, but some more players who are capable of ridiculous clips, whether it's on the basketball court or on the Fortnite island. It is Aaron Gordon and Ali A. Ali A being one of the original Fortnite content creators. In July of 2015, he was awarded 2 Guinness World Records for his gaming channel. And Aaron Gordon, the American professional basketball player for the Orlando Magic. He plays as both a power forward and a small forward. And as you can tell, he's not that small. He's 6'9" out there, looking to tower over and dunk on the competition.
We've seen him do it so many times in the dunk competitions. It's awesome to see. And Ali A does something that I didn't even know was possible, which is get Guinness Book of World Records in YouTube. That's insane.
Record breakers all around, and now another pair you're probably familiar with. Chandler Riggs and One Shot Girl. You saw them at the Creative Showdown. That is the most adorable way Chandler broke first with Chandler Riggs, the actor and DJ best known as Carl Grimes from The Walking Dead. And then One Shot Girl, a Fortnite YouTuber and streamer, previously had a PC world record for most Fortnite squad elims in one round, which is playing with some of her other competitors. Tfue, Floxy, and Nick A30. Let's have a listen to what One Shot Girl said.
What's your problem, kid? I'm watching the Pro-Am, and I'm streaming it, so I can't play no regular game.
I have the best teammate, Chandler Riggs. Our communication, our teamwork is on point, and we are coming for every single person in the lobby. So we will see you guys out there.
We love to see it from One Shot Girl. Awesome there. We're going to continue forward to introduce our next pair. It's going to be Saruna Jackson and Action Jackson.
I'm watching it on the PlayStation.
Jackson duo there. Also, big congratulations to Action Jackson. Just going full time there.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. You trying to watch it like same time? That's what I'm about to do.
Recognized from HBO series Insecure. He has also played professional basketball in Asia, so you know what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm watching it right now. I'm about to keep watching it while I'm streaming it. Bro, did you see the scissors thing? Did you see the? Yeah, that jump was clutch. I wanted him or Ninja to win.
He should have got the one on the ice. He would have fell off.
Yeah, he would have fell off. Cause he, like, unless he held forward and rebaited all the traps. But I think that would be too risky because then he would have to do the full blocks again.
If you've watched any of the French streams, you know him. Incredibly analytical
and it's like further because his blocks are
weird. This duo is going to look to break it down.
I want Tfue.
And the next pair is a pair that might be tough to break down. Tons of experience coming out between Cody Walker and Toygby. Cody Walker, the American actor who started
him or Aiden.
In the Rough. He's also known for his work in the Fast and Furious movie Furious 7, where he helped complete it after his brother's passing. Toynbee, he was part of Millennium Team on League of Legends.
I wish they would hurry up.
Former All Pros who have been over here, and he's been a part of that roster. Also, as a coach, so I mean, a lot of knowledge being brought to the stage.
We about to see all the tricks.
Summer block party, so he's got the experience.
All the tricks coming out the hat today.
I just found out that he's been a PC gamer since 1996.
I'm ready to see these non-Fortnite players try and do scrims.
Awesome. We're going to continue forward. Always, we're just moving in the pace here. Max
or scrim like games. Ain't gonna work out. Nick A30. Man, that's probably gonna be the most hyped duo because he stay hyped.
Hey, yeah, Nick is pretty good. I really like Nick.
He stay hyped. I don't know how he stay hyped.
He got that positive.
Did you say little flex?
Everything positive. Yeah.
It's hard to do that.
That brings uplifting, you know what I mean? So you just stay happy. That's why he always trying to help somebody. He be like, man, I'm trash. He's like, no, you got it. You got it. Come on, you good. You got it. He'll be like, yeah, man, you should have put that wall, but you good though. Just come out, you know.
Yeah, there's minis there. There's minis. Pop a mini.
Originally from Pennsylvania and moved to LA when he was 18 to pursue acting.
You got 10 mats.
Harris was born and raised in Saudi Arabia, came all the way to New York City to compete, has been around the Fortnite
Like
scene
he's playing for money or
with
something.
their major streamers and content creators.
Yeah, I don't even know who half these players are, because aren't the people on the right the pros?
If it's gonna hold up.
I think the people on the right are supposed to be the good people, but I don't know.
That's what it look like. Yeah, Curry.
Yeah, because the people on, man, they about to lose. They about to really lose, because Curry got a lot of fall damage.
I don't know. They all left.
He probably too busy about thinking about Ariana Grande.
Listen up. I know this is a very
Nah, he's pretty funny though.
There's something very serious and near to my heart that I think we should take a listen to. Roll the tape.
Hey everyone. As you know, streaming platforms like Twitch and YouTube have been around for ages. And very handsome, talented, good-looking gamers like myself need to take the necessary time to look after our old and brittle elders. One day, you get up out of your gaming chair and you're just not as quick. Or your jokes, well, they all turn to dad jokes.
What the hell?
My name is Courage JD. Today, I'm extremely excited to announce my brand new charity.
You're extremely fat.
It's a cause near and dear to my heart. It's for our good friend, Dr. Lupo, who gets older every single day.
Oh my god, bro, what the hell?
In the past 6 months,
what the hell?
hand-eye coordination, eyesight, and his hearing has completely gone downhill.
He probably is telling the truth.
Join me in supporting the Geriatric Gamer Foundation so my friend, Dr. Lupo, can get the help he so desperately needs. Thank you.
Wow. I mean, he doesn't look particularly happy about that, but he looks like he has something to say. He's going to type it on in there, and just going to fire it right back on Adam. Let's zoom on in, punch on that, and he said, what was that? Was able to, get Courage back a little bit.
Use code Dr. Lupo.
But you know what, Jack? I appreciate the foundation. If you are going to start it, Ben could use all the help he could get. Now,
I can't even believe they played that.
Duo, and I'm going to need you guys
That's
to do
why
something
he hit it hella
up in the
fast.
stands rather than clapping or yelling for them. I need you
What
to
happened?
put your hands up high in the
I
air.
thought I couldn't believe they played the clip.
For Jordan Fisher
Oh.
and Ewok. Make sure you get a
Yeah,
nice
Ewok,
and loud
she
give him
good.
that applause. Jordan Fisher,
Yes,
the
she is.
American
Did you see how they was talking to each other?
quite literally does everything. I'm not even sure he's human. And then Ewok, the 13-year-old Twitch streamer, is completely deaf, uses ASL to communicate both with her partner and then uses the
She
visual
always got the
indicators.
hat on.
She's best known, well, for
Yeah.
chasing down that man right next to her in the Pro-Am and making
That's
him
Jordan
pay.
Fisher. I did not know
The
that.
most memorable moment from the Pro-Am.
But they said that they was that they had like certain places that they was like they had certain sign language.
And we did
It's gonna
see
be
a bit
hard for them to
beforehand. They might
communicate.
be the actual best Fortnite duo ever.com. You can check them out there as well and see them on the stage. They're going to be looked to pressing it, but we're on to the next pair because they're excited to be here. It's Jordan Jones and Alexia Ray. Alexia being the social media star who originally became popular on Vine. So Vine, there you go. She's now a member of the popular YouTube channel Glam.
Well, you already know they about to lose.
Channel as well. Jordan Jones, she finished
Hey, she be
fifth on the
streaming?
dance reality show
Who?
Abby's Ultimate Dance
The girl on the
Competition
right,
in
yeah.
2012. Since
Go on
then,
the
she's grown her
left.
own YouTube
The
following
girl on
by
the
making
right does.
vlogs and music videos.
Ooh, the right, yeah.
Awesome pair together. We'll see what they
Dude.
bring to us today on the Pro-Am.
Wow.
Continue
Okay.
forward, of course, introducing
Girl on the
all-
right, fine.
We're gonna have
Whoa.
we're actually gonna listen into what Jordan Jones had to say
I
ahead
like
of the
that
competition.
left one. She look like spontaneous.
All right,
She
Jordan.
look fun.
Any words for your opponent?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I got my game face on today, and me and Alexia, my partner, we got the girl power. All you boys, just watch out. We're gonna be sniping. We're gonna be getting that victory.
Sure, you're mad. You're on your period.
Peace out, boys. Go to sleep.
She ain't about to get no victory though. Look at her. You about to get
One shot
sniped as
girl
soon
was
as
the
you
best
drop.
one, I think, out of all the girls.
Who?
I think one shot girl is like the best girl out of all of them at the game.
On to our next duo. It's RJ Mitty and
He
Moyers
plays
87.
trash.
RJ best known for his role as portraying
What?
He about to play Fortnite.
What?
Wait, wait.
What?
What? Human being and really,
What?
really involved in gaming, wants to be out there. Moyers 87
What?
is a Spanish YouTuber who has brittle bone disease, but he says, hey, that doesn't stop me from competing
What?
with the best of the best on the top level. in
I
this
ain't laughing
very
at
certain
it,
show.
but I'm like, what the hell is he supposed to play?
Man, I need to look him up. What's his name? Moyer.
I love this duo so much. Is
I'm gonna look
RJ
him
Mitty
up
does
right
such
now.
great things,
Like,
but also
how
Moyers,
he's
I
supposed to
love- it's
play?
interesting that he likes gaming because it gives him a window into
Exactly.
doing impossible things, which is just awesome.
Crazy.
What the hell?
It's
Oh,
King and
you know,
Sinu,
it that.
who traveled all the way out from South Korea. There they are, and they're known for this. Sinu, one of the
Oh,
players
he's a
who
real
played in
Fortnite
the
streamer
World
though.
Cup, or the Open, the
Are
Korean
he
Open.
good?
Are you watching that? That was the sickest intro I think I've ever seen.
I'm about to look him up right now.
These two people cocky. The people you see right here.
One of the players who came over and traveled out of the Asia region to compete in NA West and came so
Why do y'all have
close
their
to
hair
qualifying
like that?
a number of times. People were looking like, wait, who are these? Why are they on the scoreboard? Who is
The
this?
fuck
And he was
is that?
taking names, and now he's here to compete on the main stage. On to our next duo, we have Dead Drevel and Oscar Lord. Dead Drevel is the Mexican YouTuber who currently lives in Chicago.
Wow.
He creates content across 3 channels and is a gaming and entertainment streamer. His 3 daughters are watching him
Look at
today
his
from
Gucci.
Houston. Shout out to you 3 daughters. And
He
everyone
got
out
that
there
shirt
filling
tucked
the
in
crowd.
so hard.
Oscar Lord is an
Who?
Argentinian YouTuber who plays Fortnite and recently
The little
started
short
dude with the
dude?
gold hair.
music, trying to sing,
Oh.
and has found a lot of success and help there. And on to our next duo.
He got his shirt tucked in? What the fuck?
Chelsea.
Yeah, his shirt tucked in the front to show his belt.
Sketch comedian
What the
who's been
hell?
nominated for a number of awards for his channel. As this year, one of them was the top
Man, they be
10
plugging their
Mexican
socials.
YouTubers.
What the
And then
fuck?
Chelsea, a Mexican competitive
No,
player
he don't even
that
know what to
came
do.
So close to qualifying. That's also his little cheeky face reveal there. Got to talk to him last night. He was
Why
just like,
people
hey,
got the
I'm
same
happy
ass
to be on Zero
hairstyle?
Ping. Nobody is stopping me now.
Yeah, Chelsea had an incredible rise throughout the World Cup qualifiers. You touched on it a little bit, but a strong
Oh, the
performer
World Cup got
all
0
the way
ping,
through.
huh?
He plays Fortnite every
Yeah,
day,
they're all
he says,
playing the
so
same
who
thing.
knows? Maybe he'll win a lot of money for his charity of choice.
Mm.
I think he has the potential to do it. He's one of the most aggressive players there. And now on to our next duo. We have Rear Gamer and the Slayer. 360.
No, I ain't never seen none of
an
them.
actress and former
Yeah, I don't know
beauty
who
queen, best
none of
known
these people
as a
are.
role
How the
on
fuck
Lisa
did
How
they
did they even
qualify?
get to the world? Yeah, they ain't qualified nothing.
Wait, no, this ain't the one you qualify, because this is the celebrity one. The one you qualify is tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, ain't it? The duo and solo.
Celebrity.
Yeah, that's, these people are celebrities.
From Mexico says that he cannot say the
One
letter
of
R
them
correctly.
is, and then one of them is really good.
Bet you can. I definitely can't. So we have something in
Aren't they almost done?
Continue forward, of course.
I
Zorman
don't know.
and Jared
But I was in
Everson.
creative, bro. And like, if you have it turned on and you open creative,
That's an awesome
what
airflip
the
right there. Come
hell?
on, Zorman. do it
You
again.
can play any game and it'll be on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, I was seeing
Famous
that.
Spanish YouTuber and magician.
Yeah.
He studied
I was in there
programming
doing
and
90s
computer
and I was
science.
looking at it.
Jared Aberson is the Canadian actor known for his role in American Animals, Hello Destroyer,
Zorman,
and
I
Travelers,
think, is
but
a-
I think the more interesting the fact, he's a trained mixed martial artist in Muay Thai.
But this is like the duo celebrity thing, because one of them is a celebrity.
Ready, Bella, get this?
Yeah, one to the left is celebrity.
Really?
And
Yeah,
then,
one to the right is streamers.
Don't want to run into anybody.
Like
and
Fortnite
then,
streamers.
yeah, and then tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, we got the solos and
a
duos and
well-known
stuff.
Argentinian YouTuber who lives in Ovaria, a
But see, I don't even know who these people are. Man, what is he doing?
See, the one to the right is a YouTuber.
and his partner
Yeah,
there
see
is
that.
Chigua. an Argentinian
But how did
Fortnite
they
player who
choose
used
these
to play a lot
people?
on console, but now that
That's why they
he's
got
on this
jerseys
game,
on.
he's gone to
I just
keyboard
noticed
and mouse.
that they all
We
got
see
the
a
gamer
lot of
jersey.
success in
I
rap.
see that, but
That's awesome. A lot of players are doing the same thing, making the
Yeah,
switch
this
to controller
dude
to
look gay as
PC. So
hell.
maybe some people will become
Yeah,
fans of
what he
him.
doing?
Next duo is
This is
David Williams
stupid.
and Wildcat. David Williams, the professional poker player and popular Magic the
Fucking
Gathering
poker
player.
player, what the
Competed on tons of
hell?
awesome shows such as season 7 of the popular Fox cooking show MasterChef.
And honestly, if you want to cook for me, let me know, because he's looking to try and open up a restaurant. I'll come through. And then Wildcat has been around the scene forever. He's been playing games forever. You can check him out. We have a soundbite from both of these guys. Let's listen in to what these two
Saying the
competitors
dude in the
have to say.
wheelchair got to be the clutch dude.
All right, guys, what message do
Oh,
you
I
have
didn't even
for
watch.
your
I'm about to watch
opponents?
this dude.
Marksman and JT Brown need to stay on the far side of the map, avoid us if they want to have a chance to do well.
The other teams are in trouble. Most of the celebrities usually are pretty bad. I've seen a lot of these pro-ams. Unfortunately for them,
You
I'm
seen
not
that? He just called everybody out, said they all bad.
But
All the
they're lucky I
celebrities.
get handicapped. I usually play on an iPad. Today I have to play on a controller, Xbox controller. But luckily I brought my Xbox with me. Been in the hotel grinding. He's been exploring New York City. He doesn't need to practice, but I'm ready.
All right, good luck.
And he talking about somebody else being trash. He put on an iPad, now I got a Switch.
Words from them there, and also calling
Yeah.
out their buddies a little bit, saying, "Hey,
He
JT
probably
Wilson,
gonna suck. Probably don't even know how to
anywhere
walk.
near us, but our next duo,
Alright.
we
This
have
is-
Michael Dreyer and Myth. Myth
What is
being
she
one of the
doing?
original
Oh my god,
builders
that's not
in
even
the
how you do
community.
it.
All about it, getting a little bit in there, all about the dance moves. Myth
Oh, they got
was one of the
Myth?
pioneers
It's gonna be a sky
of
bridge.
that encourage people and pump
What is
positivity
Bright
into
Bomber
This about to
doing?
take
popular
it.
streamer, and then Michael Dreyer is the American actor best known
That's his one by one. He just gonna do signals like that's how his one by one gonna be.
2018, he ran the Honolulu Marathon, and he'll be
Oh,
running
yeah?
the New
It
York
probably
City Marathon
is,
in
cause
2019.
that's all he do. One by one.
Next up,
My name is Myth. I do it one by
Max
one.
Motif, apologize for that, and Musulk, the Australian players. The first one, Wax Motif, the
Oh,
Australian
I won't
DJ
tell.
and music producer.
That boy's
has
funny.
influences from
He be
R&B
watching
to
his
disco,
videos.
UK bass, so all over the place, really, for Wax
He be
Motif.
doing
Yeah,
depth on. He be
man.
like far out, dude. What?
Actually based in Sydney, in South Wales. He likes to keep his content humorous. I always think of him as the player who tried to knock somebody off a mountain with a shopping cart in the first pro-am.
He was not successful, just to let you know. But on to our next duo.
Yeah,
Alex
him or
Sandler
Lachlan,
is the
like-
Japanese Peruvian actor and model who has
Oh,
so
that's
many names
jail
that are
now.
amazing, but the last of
Alright.
which is Diablo. And then you have Vodka, the Japanese YouTube
What
personality.
the hell is
Skill
those
level, he
glasses?
says, is as good as
What is them
What the
glasses?
hell?
He says sometimes
You got a whole windshield on.
Oh man. Man, he gay as hell, man. Look at him. What the fuck?
Look, he just said, look at them shades on.
We're going to continue forward. The Japanese players. It's Ellie and Nekukun. Ellie, who joined us at the
And
last pro-am,
Nekukun.
is a Japanese dancer and performer for Japan's #1 boy band, Sandaime J Soul Brothers.
Yes, and he also has a solo
Yeah.
rap project where he goes by the name of Crazy
You don't
Voice.
get
Let's
out
see
of here.
if he can get crazy on him today. And then Nekukun is his partner, the Japanese Fortnite streamer, who is pumped to be here, excited to take it on. Let's hear what Ellie had to say
Nico
before the
Kun?
competition.
Okay, I'm gonna look him up.
All right, Ellie, do you have any message for your opponents today?
Okay, I'm
I'm
from
sorry.
Tokyo. Watch out for Crazy Boy. Sayonara. Bang.
What?
Like we said, got
He's
to
about to
watch out
add.
for Crazy Boy. He's on a mission, wants to make it happen. Now our next pair is Claire Grant and Jacob. Claire Grant is the American actress, model, and producer who co-founded Team Unicorn, which has made a web series and music video parodies, including Geek and Gamer Girls and All About That Bass. Fun fact, she says her burps have been known to rattle windows. Hey, we got that in common. And then Jacob is
Now,
an
what are
internet
these
personality all the
characters
way from
doing?
Poland, here to play some Fortnite, tear up the stage, and he says he wants to win some
How's
money
she
for
supposed
charity,
to be
but
a
he's also
model?
just
She's
looking to have a
fat.
good time.
And that he will have for sure. I'm absolutely amazed by
Yeah,
that.
that
We're gonna
picture is a
continue
bad
forward.
picture
It's
right there.
Business Boy and Frizz. Frizz, another Polish streamer who, you know, he enjoys Fortnite. He and
Who
his
are
look
these
at that pink hair.
people?
It's awesome. His girlfriend has some as well, so awesome duo there. We'll see if this duo, though, of Business Boy and Frizz can do anything on the stage. Business Boy, the music producer who has worked with artists like Lil Nas X, Party Next Door, He's extremely athletic, as you can tell. We'll see if he can do anything with that athleticism on the stage.
Business boy.
He has been called the basketball Dre before, and now just after them, we have Symphony and Vinny Pergola.
Oh hell no, I want Symphony, man. You.
Who's competing today? He was also an
I don't never know. I don't never know who I want. I want Symphony and Tifu.
Look how he not even looking at the camera. He's just looking on.
Got the gel in his hair. All about the streams, the content, and the fast edits. Originally known as the best editor in the West.
I like him.
Pioneered some of those quick resets and go, making people look foolish.
Still did it through the entire time in the.
Man, you be watching them dumbass videos on YouTube about him and Brooke. That shit stupid as fuck.
That shit is stupid. I don't be in that.
That shit
I just like.
retarded.
I don't watch a lot. Oh, look at K.
Oh yeah, is Jarvis in there?
The duo that you know about.
Oh, Jarvis is playing?
Moving forward as well, his duo partner K.
Oh no.
We just saw him perform in the Creative World Cup. And he's a British YouTuber, Twitch streamer, org owner.
He gonna be in the solo probably.
He's also known for
Oh, they played the World Cup already.
What you mean?
That's crazy, bro. But
What?
Our next duo,
What you mean World
all the
Cup?
way from down under, trying to prove they're here for you.
Who's
It will
that?
not be easy, but they're hoping that one
Hell
day
no.
They
They
just played the World Cup.
Yeah, for creative.
Alice in Wonderland is the Australian
Oh.
electronic dance music
That's what it was?
producer. She has been
Yeah, that's what it was. That was a creative mode.
Oh.
single piece, her album run in so
Okay,
many
you don't know
amazing
much
things.
about.
She sings, plays the cello, and is also just a
I do.
genuine human being.
Lucifer Fruit, she ain't good though.
No.
Being there for the other person. Loser Fruit, a very popular Australian streamer, part of the
She's
Click
popular,
House,
but
which
she
is
fucking
includes
stupid. You
multiple
see how she left? She's like,
Australian content creators, and she was the first Australian Twitch streamer to hit
This
1
shit's
million
stupid.
followers. And fun fact, she can do a perfect cartwheel.
That's amazing for Loser Fruit there. On the floor still, they're going to grace us with their presence. It's Desmond Chiam and Mr. Fresh Asian. And we have a lot to say about Mr. Fresh
Mr.
Asian
Fresh is on the
because he's
right.
somebody that
Oh, that kid goaded.
qualifiers and had just a fun time doing it and really placed highly in some of them too.
Destiny was streaming it the entire time. Got a chance to talk with
Fresh
Desmond last
Asian.
night. The actor,
You know who he
writer,
is?
known for the Shannara Chronicles, Magic Hit, and NCIS Los Angeles. He also breakdances under the alias B-Boy Desmond. And back in the day,
Man, I don't know. I want him,
min-max on
Tifu, and
EverQuest.
Sam.
We talked about min-maxing earlier in min.
Fake ass battle bus.
Wait, excuse me?
Let's introduce your new champions at the end of the day.
What the hell? That's some WWE wrestler. Yup. I knew it.
am YouTube sensation Chris Danker, aka Chris Danger.
Look how he holding it on. He ain't even got the mic on.
I have a YouTube channel called Up, Up, Down, Down. And we're almost at
The dude on the right is some fucking group in WWE. I know what it's called, but I can't think of it.
I was on America's Got Talent, and I didn't win, and I'm still salty about it.
I am a 6-time and current reigning WWE World Tag Team Champion.
Yeah, see, in a tag team. They all act like that. WWE is fake as fuck.
Alright, you ain't gotta be talking to the mic like that, man. Say hello out.
That junk's fake.
Oh, but not us, baby boy. No.
What you're looking at is not one but 2 celebrities. 2. And not one but 2 professional gamers. 2.
Sure.
And that is the advantage that we are going to use in order to run wild through our competition.
I know
And at
this
the
two is
end
not
of the
playing.
day, you are looking at the 2019 Fortnite World Cup Pro Am Champions.
No.
Now hit our
WWE is fake. They don't make no.
Yeah, look at him.
Oh, y'all ain't got music for us? No music. Oh, y'all got. Okay. We don't need no music.
That junk is fake. Have you ever seen that junk? They be jumping
Yeah.
on. They be jumping on top of them. They be like landing over the top. Don't even hit them. That junk.
They look fake.
It has to be fake.
You know what, Xavier? Thank you so much. It seems to now be a tradition. The first Pro-Am, he walked in with CDN the third on his shoulders. The second one, he crowned himself king before the competition, and now he just hops on the line, grabs a microphone, and declares themselves the champs with belts. And also, the disparity between those belts is moderately hilarious.
It is hilarious, and for the next time, can we get them some music, please?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Definitely, we need the music, because if Xavier's going to be up there, like, you don't even see anything happening, but yeah, that was a lot going on. But enough of the interruption. We need to get into the last fifth of the players. It's Liam McIntyre and Lachlan. Lachlan, of course, being the
They're
Australian
not gonna
gamer,
win because Lachlan's
posting
trash.
Fortnite and Minecraft-related content on his self-titled channel, which has earned more than 12.
You got a meme head? What the hell?
He's like a vlogger.
Then Liam McIntyre, the
This
Australian
shit's
actor,
stupid. He's
best known for
trash.
playing the lead in 2 of the Spartacus series. He has also appeared in Legend of Hercules, The Flash, Gears of War 4, and Pulse, amongst many other roles. And fun fact, he's never tasted Coca-Cola. Well, you're not missing a whole lot there.
What, they photoshopped his arms or something?
Joga and Detonator out of Brazil.
What the hell?
Joga is the Brazilian YouTuber.
What the
He told us
fuck?
he actually only played Battle Royale.
The
and
fuck
he won
is
his very
these
first
two?
match. But then
Why he do his face like that?
I don't know it. Why this dude on the left look like a fucking...
He said Ninja did his hair blue, so I'm gonna do my mustache blue.
I just want to hear what Detonator has to say, because that is
Did his
incredible.
whole
Everything
face.
about that is amazing, and please tell us more.
That's crazy.
That's stupid.
All right, Detonator.
What
That's
the hell?
stupid too.
Yeah, what the fuck?
If you are my opponent,
What the fuck? Oh shit, what the hell?
because you'll be eliminated by the power of the heavy metal from Detonator.
What the fuck?
Looking to eliminate everyone in his path. That was the complete opposite direction I thought we were going with that. So let's get on to the next pair. Another Brazilian representative is Edukov in Flakes Power. Edukov, a 28-year-old Brazilian YouTuber, recently moved to the U.S. to improve his English and currently lives in Florida. On top of his hyper-successful daily vlog showing his day-to-day activity, he streams games like Fortnite and Minecraft, and then Flakes Power.
I can play Minecraft. He could have bought my state.
A number of big competitions, has been around, and he knows his way around the competitive community.
moving on forward, it's
Play
Kalamora
Minecraft.
and Kalango. Kalango, the Brazilian YouTuber, so we're continuing on the Brazilians.
What? That's gay.
Obviously,
What?
Man, these people gay as hell. What the fuck?
He says he's somebody to look out for.
Yes, and then Kyle
What
Murray
was
is the
that for?
businessman, podcaster, and musician. He's been creating content for almost 10 years, and recently just did his own talk show. Just after that, we have PC Siqueira in 7. PC Siqueira is the Brazilian YouTuber, presenter, and comic book colorist. He makes
that a
lot
fake
of
battle
content
bus?
on TV and online. And he has a famous chihuahua, and his name is Lunina. And now after that, you have 7, the Latin American YouTuber who looks
What
pumped
the
to be here.
fuck?
Unfortunately, I don't know if you're going to need that crutch, but his back hurts? Oh, okay, I got you. It's an old joke. Dr. Lupo, you may be
Oh,
right.
that's
That was
7.
a little over my head, but you can see 7 looking to rep, excited to be here. I've seen they've been
He
putting
pretty
time
good.
in the practice room.
7 don't be having no camera though.
Gracing us
He
on
pretty
got the
good.
webcam on, right?
It's Jeremy Ray Taylor and Slavo Man. Jeremy Ray Taylor, the American actor.
Now, why he looking at
known
him?
as Ben Hanscom in Stephen King's
Oh,
It,
Sluggo
and as
Man?
Sonny in the film Goosebumps 2.
I absolutely loved him, and it plays a fantastic character.
What's that dude
He'll be
do, like
back as well.
Minecraft
And then
or
you have
something?
Logo Man, they're an English content creator who makes gaming videos and posts real-life videos such as challenges and QAs. As a kid, he hated slugs, so he made his name Slogo Man, all about it. He calls his fans the Slugs, Slogo Army, and Sloganators. He has a big interest in psychology and played rugby in college.
And the guys that Wildcat warned to stay on the edge of the map, it's JT Brown, and I'm Marksman. I'm Marksman, one of the players who
They
has
all
been
trash.
around the competitive scene, playing a number of skirmishes, but
Marksman
often
is horrible.
do some stuff in
What
the
is she
grind.
doing? What
Now
the
this
fuck?
is JT Brown's 3rd Pro-Am. The pro NHL player is looking to make waves. He's become a big Twitch streamer and being involved in the community, and he gets a lot of the other NHL guys involved and has done a great thing with his organization as well, bringing athletes into the world of competitive gaming. They are a pair to look out for because Marksman has competed on basically every level of the game, and he knows
how many people playing? God damn. 100 people?
It's 100, but I don't know because there's so many. That's Fear itself, ain't it? People, hold up.
I think this is the World Cup right here. They be calling their names off right now.
They might be.
This is the whole team right here.
Hold up, Fear itself. You know the dude on YouTube called Fear itself? Hold up. What the fuck?
Franklin Delano Roosevelt's speech because he thought it sounded cool. Now on to our next
I don't be watching all these names. I watch the main one.
Fear itself.
A lot of people. He's the American singer, dancer,
or is it
actor,
Fearless?
television personality, best known as the member of the classic boy band NSYNC. 2007,
oh, it's Fearless who I'm thinking of. Never mind.
Dancing with the Stars. Joey says he loves VR
Expert
games and plays
thief.
them with people all over the world at 3 a.m. But let me tell you here,
That
this
dude
ain't a VR
trash.
game, and it ain't 3 a.m.
No, but he has great footwork and Expert Deep, the YouTube gamer and rapper who does gaming commentaries. His adopted name is Kevin, while his birth name is Dante, with the latter being his stage
Adopted.
name. He's been creating content for 13 years,
He's
doing
adopted.
vlogs, skits, and more. And we had an opportunity to catch up with
Hold up, tell me who's next, because I'm about to go see, because look, if I go to compete, it says Pro-Am, Celebrity Pro-Am. They probably, I don't know, because duos is tomorrow, and then solos is the day after. What, it says event starts tomorrow? What the fuck? Oh, you bought the skin?
Tifu was right over his shoulder, and he started nodding when he said, "That's for you, Tifu." It's like Tifu's like, "Yeah, come get some, let's go." But
bro, hey, Tifu was on, I was on YouTube earlier, right? And you know, the other Pro-Am, Fortnite Hub was going, what it was doing was, it was like replaying the last Pro-Am. What the fuck? And anyways, it was like replaying the last Pro-Am, and somebody named Tifu said something. It had Tifu's pic, and I clicked on it, and it sent me to Tifu's thing, and it was like it was the actual Tifu. He had all the videos and junk.
And I mean, he has been around since quite literally the very beginning. We're talking season 1, season 2, making content over in Germany. He has been all about it, impressing forward.
And then Ninja was in there, but I don't know if he was real.
His entire pairings, all of them are so fun to be around in their own way, and when they all will interact on the island, it's going to be ridiculous. I mean, we've seen some of the starting island shenanigans that happened before, and I'm just pumped when we get out there and to see how some of these players interact, because you can already tell there's some bad blood out there. There's some people calling each other out. You got Marksman and Wildcat right away, Edwin Hodge calling out Tifu, like they're saying, no, we're coming for it. I've also seen a number of these pairs. Hey, One Shot Girl and Chandler, they were in the practice room every single opportunity they got. They were down there, they were playing duos, they're doing everything they can. Call-outs were there. I mean, you know Nick is going to bring his all as well. Nick A30 played and competed with One Shot Girl in the creative showdown. I mean, he's pumped to be there.
Yeah, he's pumped to be there. We also have all sorts of players who competed last month. Summer Block Party, Aiden, his partner, a lot of other people as well. Tons of pro players, tons of celebrities. You're going to have a blast watching this, and I can't wait to get in the action as well.
And I mean, one thing, think of just like some of the DJs who are out there. Lost Kings, Phantoms, Alice in Wonderland, Wax Motif, just like all of these guys. I know just naming some of them who I'm a little more familiar with and listen to, but I just am so excited that plus all the athletes, you got basketball players, and I don't want to say more importantly, but all of the Fortnite players as well who are so incredible. And
Jones, the lead back into the tackle by Cortez Allen.
Oh, okay, so that is your reigning Pro-Am champions. Pro-Am number 1, Marshmallow, and Ninja, and then Airwalks and RO Prime on the other side. The winners from the Summer Block Party
time for us, of course. Everybody ready to get the Pro-Am started.
They're ready to get it started, but not...
Marshmallow? Oh, it's Ninja and Marshmallow, ain't it?
Pairs and just listen to the crowd. They're excited to be there. They're ready to play. These are people who are at the top of their game. Airwalks qualified for the World Cup. RL Crime is out there. Ninja and Marshmallow, the original pop-off pair when they're able to take the first Pro-Am. Zeke, what do you got for us over on the stage?
Gentlemen, Fortnite fans around the world, we couldn't do this without our reigning Pro-Am champions. The Summer Block Party Pro-Am champions, Airwax and Grimes. Gentlemen, any words to your competition?
Good luck. Good luck. Right. Like it.
Your 2018 Pro-Am champions, Ninja and Marshmallow. The duo is back together. Ninja, I'll come to you, because Mel, I know you don't like to talk, but any words for your competitors?
You know, we just want to say good luck to you guys as well, to everyone who's participating, and you know, I hope we end up.
You telling me he gonna play with a thing on his head?
There you have it. Gentlemen, if you'll take the stage, the Pro-Am is about to begin.
Ninja now. Tell you just a game. It's only one day of the World Cup.
No, look. Go back, look. Go to compete, bro. You see the Celebrity Pro-Am? That's today. And then go to the right of that. It says World Cup Finals Duos. It's in 19 hours. And then go to the right of that. World Cup Finals Solos.
Wow.
Yeah. You ain't know that?
No, I ain't looked at it.
Oh. Ready for this? How many games is it? It said it went to 6 o'clock my time, but it started at 4, so it will go to 7. No, it's 5:30. So it's gonna go to 8:30. Is he saying 90s?
Yeah. Easy dub.
Oh, Motel, I miss it.
Oh, that's Tifu saying that.
What the hell? It's that ass. Man, can they start this jump? Get all this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Fortnite Pro-Am Part 3. I'm Golden Boy alongside with Monster D-Phase here, the Boricua Boys, back in our hometown of New York City. And we couldn't be more excited to call the action here today because it's going to be a good one. The players loaded up on the stage. Monster, I think we're going to be in for
Alright, so I want Ninja, Tifu, Sim,
oh, they're going Aiden right there. And Nick Mark.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, you know,
oh, are they in the same people?
Oh, Tifu down there, to the right, the last one.
I've known Xavier Woods for a very long time.
I know that's Tifu.
Where do you keep getting these
It looked like a.
So I finally decided to steal some from
That's not Tifu, because that's not who he's sitting with.
Stack of pancakes.
Yep, you're my friend. And we got him here, and we're ready. So, just like that.
Well, let's go through the format.
I didn't see Tifu come out. I didn't see Nick Merck come out.
Yeah, Tifu came out, but he was on earlier. So format. Each email is 1 point, 6 to 10 is 5, 11 to 15 is 3, and 2 to 5 is 7. And oh, that's just regular. That's like
here's the big one. Each elimination will be 1 point. So
that's like fucking what you call it?
Arena.
Yeah. Except you don't get 10 for the dub, do you?
Being on the mic for, and it was super intense, showing that he is here.
Yeah, but I didn't think you got one for
only that, he qualified.
Oh
So
no, no,
probably
no,
once
no.
you, it goes higher once you bracket go high. So probably 10 for them. You know what I mean?
Look at on that stage and you think he's going to be a threat to each and every.
That'd be Champion League. That's what I'm in.
We got some formidable threats out there as well. You know,
You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go check. How about that? Arena. I don't know, if you don't say. Are you bought the skin?
Yeah.
You just had to have it, huh?
Okay, and no one's gonna walk away empty-handed here. 500 grand for a second place.
Damn, 50th place, nigga, you get 20 bands.
No, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. If I just win, I would be happy.
I would camp all the way to 50th. And I'd be so
No,
happy.
no,
man,
it's
come kill
duos.
me.
No, listen. There's 100 teams, or no, there's 50 teams. So if you go, you guarantee to get 20,000, at least 20,000.
That's what I'm saying. It's a 11th place to 50th place.
Yeah.
I get 50th place easy.
Yeah, because there's
I'll
50
stay in the bus
teams, you
and-
dumbo. There's 50 teams. That's what it means. 50 teams. Never mind.
I feel bad.
You know what I'm saying? You know what it's saying? Like the
That's what
50.
I'm saying,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's it. You ain't even gotta do nothing because they already 50 teams. So you guarantee 20K no matter what.
For sure that.
We're going to get started with the game here in a little bit, folks, and we're obviously looking forward to seeing these players take
I don't know
the
how many
stage.
games it
Before we
is.
do that, we actually have Aiden standing by with his duo. Pookie, what you got for me?
Thank you so much, GB. I can assure you, you guys both look great. I can see you from all the way over here, but I am joined by Aiden and Robert Abbasi from Lost.
That boy Aiden.
They came in second place at
He
the
goated.
Summer Pro-Am, so you can bet
For
they
sure.
are here to take first place today. Have you two practiced at all?
But he has to have that aim assist turned on though.
And especially playing in the last one, we're familiar with each other, which I think helps a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Having that team synergy definitely helps. Now, Aiden, you are no stranger to playing in LAN environments, but this one's a little bit different. Who do you have with you here today?
I have my mom and my dad, my girlfriend, and my 5 mods. I hear him screaming back there. I love you guys.
That's incredible. You have such an amazing support system now.
This fat ass got a
You guys are
girlfriend?
playing for charity. This is a massive event. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's an honor
Boy
to be
got
here,
money.
and the fact that Epic Games provides everybody with the opportunity to play,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
for charity and just make money for themselves. It's crazy. So, yeah, I'm honored.
How old is he, like
to
20?
be, you know, playing for Wounded Warriors.
Something like
and,
that.
I'm just gonna enjoy this moment. It's great.
He still live with his mom. He sleep on the couch.
Now, you are a DJ duo.
Or no.
Man, he got enough money to get whatever.
No, he
Get
don't.
apartment.
Well, he don't do that no more, do he? But he used to.
His duo partner for the World Cup tomorrow.
He used to sleep on the couch. He said it on stream and he was in there playing on the living room TV,
Definitely. Well, good luck today, guys. I will definitely be
playing
rooting
solo
Yeah,
squads, slapping, clapping people
Always a pleasure to hear from him. I remember meeting Robert Abisi last
in a trailer.
and he was so into it. He said, I just want to go home now and just practice. And we talk about picks to win. And second place last summer block party at that Pro-Am.
Can they hurry
as
the
we
fuck
mentioned,
up?
was Aiden and Robert Abisi. You know what? I'm going to make a bold proclamation here, Monster. I think they're going to take it. I think Aiden and Robert Abisi are going to
Tifu's gonna take it. Now shut up.
Well, I'm gonna have to, you know, stagger that and bring
That's
back
Tifu down there.
maybe an old rivalry.
That's his head and his hair. He right there, man.
To the left or to the right?
To the right.
Man, that's not Tifu. Tifu don't have no jacket on.
That's Tifu right there.
We actually had an opportunity to get some words
Watch.
from him.
It's got a
Watching
blue
they
shirt.
show.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
That's him. I can see his head.
Listen. See, look, I told you, look what he got on.
Teammate Nav. I've been kind of friends with him for a while. I've only played with him a few times, but I'm feeling pretty confident, pretty hyped.
He probably changed it.
Wait.
How did he change it?
What is that angle?
basically we're just gonna try to take down everyone we can. You know, we're gonna play really aggressive throughout the whole thing, looking for the
they gonna
weaker
play
players,
aggressive.
I guess you could say.
Damn, boy.
Probably once again, Cloakzy. I said this last pro-am. He's really the only big threat that I see here. Airwalks, that guy's a bot. Ninja, he's a bot. Cloakzy's high.
Whoa, he's calling him out. Whoa. Hey, that Mr. Fresh Asian though, that'd be a good fight with Tfue.
My current favorite weapon is probably
Fresh is a good player.
It's so versatile. You can use it close range,
I
medium
love
range,
that combat,
even
man.
long range at some instances. If you need to, you know, pick somebody's health off little by little.
Yeah, but I feel like late game, the drum shotgun would be good late game. Like if you was a bot, like if you was
You can
somebody's
hit them
bot.
long range, you can hit them. You knock them long range, they getting lower and lower and lower. And then once they get close, oh yeah,
Yeah, what
that's
I'm
when
saying
that
is
power
if you ain't got no
touch 'em.
combat though, then I would take the drum shotty because like you gonna be up close, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like the only time I take that.
Do, 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 do.
It's crazy how you land with it off spawn and you don't have like you reload it and you don't have no extra bullets.
Are new that I've become friends with over the past few months, so pretty excited to meet all of them. Have a
I
good
like
time.
that thing.
They need to turn the sound up though. I had to unplug my headset earlier.
I told you, look at him. I knew that was him.
But he had no purple on like that. He had the
Man,
black
look
on. Hold up, where he at? Hold up, man. Hold up.
Right there.
What the front look like? Hold up, you dumbass. So he got that purple on. That's 91. He way in the back. He way in the back.
No, he's right there. I told you that was him.
You telling me this shit way up front? Man, if you wait though, if you wait to see, you dumb fuck.
No, that white shirt looked like a jacket and that blue. I tell you that was him. I know it's him. I really watch
purple,
him.
bro.
I really watch him, man. I know that head.
Okay, hold up. Was it the one? Okay, you know all the way to the right, right? You know the bush way down there. Is it to the right of the bush or to the left of it?
Man, I don't see no bush.
Now, what's on your screen then? Because my jump pushed in further then.
Man, whatever. You knew who I was talking about.
Yeah, was he at the bush is what I'm saying. Not the one right behind the
I didn't
people.
look at no bush.
Oh, well, you said all the way to the right, so your thing may go further than mine. I don't know who you was talking about. Now, alright, look down there. You see that bush? You see the
right
forward
next to that bush.
angle. Alright, to the right or left of the bush? Because I'm only on the
Left
left.
of the bush.
Oh.
Yeah, left of the bush. That
Well,
was
wait
him.
till it pop up later. I'm going to tell you if it's him or not. Because it's going to have a purple
Man,
in the
that's
middle.
him. I don't want to hear nothing.
Man,
I
you
know
a
it's
crackhead.
I know you mad because you wrong.
No, I ain't mad, but where did the picture go? Who is
They
that?
playing.
Who is that fat ass? You can't tell me he a celebrity. He look like he 10.
You know, what other duos are going to be standing out? Because Tfue had mentioned Cloakzy, him and Whit
Oh,
Lowry.
that's 4 turtle. Oh no, that's
have
Lupo.
the potential to be able to upset some people.
That Lupo.
Try.
Lupo good too though. Man, he good.
He can't compete with like Tfue though.
Yeah, you know, and I'm also excited for Yoshi. Yoshi represents, you know, on the
Look at that
team
crackhead.
Solari cast. It's a pleasure seeing him come out here. We always see him.
That dude is another Dr. Disrespect.
Out here playing
Her
so
JD. Man, oh, he's gay as hell. You seen that?
the French community loves him. Always got to give him some extra
Did you see what he did?
For a second there, Courage and Dr. Lupo right next to one another. So perhaps there could be some shenanigans, maybe sabotage. Oh boy. I think.
Yo. I'm watching the World Cup right now, bro.
They actually even slammed Tim the Tapman over to the left of Lupo as well. So that's an interesting lineup right there.
Never keep them separate from one another.
They play with Xbox controllers.
Yeah, he's playing on Xbox. He's not even playing Claw.
He playing regular.
Aiden play Claw, don't he?
He be switching up.
Get into a box, really cause a ruckus, especially for the pro players. Aiden has qualified for the Fortnite World Cup in the duo side.
Why is she moving like that? What is wrong?
No, what happened to the disabled kid?
For the big event.
What's he playing on computer?
They're going to look to prove a point, I think. which is going to be the best part. Not only because they're going to play
They ain't
in that
gonna show him.
competition, but they're also going to get this warm-up
So
opportunity.
look, he's not playing
in
fall
this
either.
crowd here at Arthur Ashe Stadium. It's kind of a little bit of an advantage.
No, he ready and up. Like he about to play.
Look, that's him next to the bush. Look,
Hold up,
you
man.
see
My
the bush
thing
right
loaded
there?
in.
Yeah,
Next
shut
to the
up.
bush. Yeah, I see it now. Okay, man, it was him. Damn. Why you so, like, because it was a character.
Oh, because he's a character.
I said a character.
So bad. You can't even think straight. You
Oh,
mad
I
over
can't. I was awake all night.
Oh,
Can't
man.
think straight. I was awake all night. Look at him. Look, what the hell?
Oh, he trying to show out looking sorry.
You cannot tell me that boy gonna play with that shit on his head like that.
You see the new pickaxes?
How you got those?
They've done it once before. Certainly they can do it again.
How we get those?
Emotes right there.
They in the item shop right now.
Maybe he'll just be playing.
How did they, right now, nigga?
Yeah, that's right. Give him a little ring. Make it short.
I'm going to look at it then. There ain't no damn new item shop.
They put Marshmallow in there today.
Well, listen, I didn't think he was gonna be in there because the new item shop hasn't came out. Okay.
Yeah, it just popped in there today.
Man, I'm about to buy that shit. Oh hell no, I ain't buying that. That shit too loud.
That's gonna be double loud.
I might buy that. But what's gonna be a new item shop? They in the game yet?
Nah.
What's that? Hurry up.
Love to see him come out and shine.
They probably, yeah, well they is in the game because I remember they're in the lobby, but.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You won the creative showdown.
So they.
Block Party.
He's had his moments of greatness.
He has. He has. So clearly capable of being.
Can they hurry up?
To do this, being able to win on the big stage in front of a crowd. There's Detonator again. Just, you know, it's
Look at him, he trash. Look, you don't know how to run.
Detonator would have his own custom controller with spikes on it.
What the hell?
Okay, there's a lot of dialogue being exchanged there. Also, talk about Detonator's banks. Man, nailed that one. I'll never be able to have that ever. That's a hard one.
Looks like he's
Is he yelling at his own teammate as well?
Yeah, definitely.
Look at Ewok.
At some point, there's Ewok, Jordan Fisher. This is a duo that actually I think is going to be very, very good in this one because they. Jordan told me yesterday they've been practicing, they've been putting in the work, and I think they. That's a squad that can go.
Or maybe she the sign languager.
Very, very far.
Yeah. Oh, what I heard was
Or the
that.
translator.
What I.
Yeah, she the translator.
Yeah, but what I heard was that she ain't gonna be able to do sign language while Jordan and them are doing that, cause she's gonna be mid-fight. But they were talking about how her and Jordan were doing sign language. And they learned.
Oh yeah, when they came out, they was doing it.
Fear itself is trash.
Gotta get the eyes, you know, it's all about the eyes. But you are no stranger to events like this. Going into today, how are you going to carry your previous experience into the event today?
It is true. I'm a little bit of an old man, a veteran in the game. I mean, I was doing this 15 years ago in much smaller stadiums, but it's all the same. Having like in-person LAN experience is very key in this atmosphere. So I'm just gonna like channel that inner professional gamer from when I was a young buck.
Oh, there they go again.
Hopefully it shows, you know.
Love it so much. Now you, Mackenzie, on the other hand, you have performed
Oh
on the
hell
big
no,
stage
they got
multiple
kicked
times.
out.
You're a contestant on American Idol, so you are not nervous at all. But I want to know, have you ever played Fortnite? I mean, you were in the other pro-am, but playing Fortnite in front of all these people, it's got to be different than singing.
Yeah, it's much different. I feel like singing in front of a lot of people, I'm comfortable. It's what I'm with a guitar. I'm like super chill, but here it's like just don't want to let fear down, and we're trying to do well.
Look
we
at
have a few
guitar.
musical emotes, so if anything gets a little bit too crazy for you at any moment in
Yeah.
time, maybe you could play those for him and calm him
Meow,
down
meow,
a little
meow.
bit. That might help. Now, have you two played together at all? Do you have any kind of strategy going into today?
We practice a total of about an hour before this event. So we got all the practice, all the strats in the world. Don't you worry about it, Pookie.
Oh, and you just, I guess, don't want to tell me about it, right?
Oh, yeah, top secret stuff.
Oh my goodness, all right. I might be able to get a little bit out of you later. But in terms of,
Yeah.
taking your experience from the
Well,
previous
still.
program that you just played in the summer, what are you going to do the same, differently? Anything you're going to want to tell me about?
I think I'm more prepared now for the chaos and the hecticness between
Oh, he
like,
got
the
Gold
crowd,
Trooper on
the
Fear, so.
subwoofers in the
See
stage
that?
and just the overall volume. It's not like sitting on my couch at home playing Fortnite. It's a completely different experience.
On your
It's
couch.
definitely different. I mean, if you want to put your feet up at one point,
Oh,
get you
yeah.
some Cheetos or something, it'll be great.
I'm trying to get into the more serious mode right now. I'm flipping the switch.
Can they hurry the fuck up? Like, don't nobody want to hear
So you
him
guys
talk.
heard it here first. These guys are locked in, so I'm gonna let them get a little bit more practice. Golden Boy and Monster, back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you so much.
I hit the wrong button.
Opportunity of commentating many of his victories in the past.
Oh my god.
Games. He's humble. He goes up there and he's humble, but this guy.
Are they gonna hurry up or not, man? Damn, what are they doing?
And then I think it's also interesting.
Then I'll be back. Hold up. I'm about to go get something to fucking eat.
Playing out there, the bass.
That's why I still won't be started.
It is substantially different than chilling at home.
But honestly, he has the experience. He's been here before. Maybe after a couple times in the ring, you can pull it all together. That's what I'm hoping for someone like Nick A30 as well, right? You've been in this situation before with enough experience. I really think they can overcome anything.
Yeah, very true. Look at that. Positive guy, positive monster. You love to see it
I'm
happen,
rooting.
folks.
I'm rooting for the underdogs.
Yeah, that's right. This guy. Oh, and then obviously I heard you in the Creator Showdown just blindly picking whoever was winning at that time.
We're not going to talk about
We're not
the
going to go back
past
to
here.
that. We're not going to go back to the past.
We're living in the present now, buddy.
I respect that. I respect that. Well, folks, I know you guys want to get into the game. I do as well, and I was told by our team in the back that the game is getting ready to go in just a little bit. We're going to jump right into the island. It's going to be awesome, and I just want to get out there and see some Battle Royale. That's really all I care about, because these players, they're about to throw down. It's going to be awesome. You see Xavier Woods there. He does not have any pancakes, but what he does have is that SmackDown
Still not in the
Tag
game.
Team Championship right by his side. He's got to let everyone know that he's a champion, raising it on high. And
Man, they both playing on controller. I'm telling you right now, them two ain't doing nothing.
Had the opportunity right here. I totally should lift it.
You totally should have. And then Dank also
Yeah,
has his,
respawn thing.
Alright, folks, here we go. It's time to jump into the game. The moment you've been waiting for. The countdown
Yeah,
is
for about 5 fucking years.
Here we go. It is now time for the third Fortnite Pro-Am. The players are loaded into the island. The
No fucking shit.
ready to go.
No shit.
Right now.
No shit.
Here we go.
No shit.
I love
That looks awesome.
Battle Bus. It looks so great right there. Just take a look. Take a look at
Whoop,
all
whoop.
of your competitors today, guys. because
Top
it-
left, top
It's
left.
gonna be crazy. We're gonna crown one of these guys either a new or returning champ of the day here at the
Girth
Pro-Am.
Battle.
Maybe one half of the Girthquake. Courage JD, he'll never let me live that one down. So
They going tilted?
You have to be careful. They're on the same side of the stage now. You know, it might just flop.
That's a little rough.
as my buddy Shy always just says,
Look at this
be
badass.
young, right?
Chill.
Shy's
Tim Ross to the.
All right, here we go.
You think he good?
For the Girthquake, there's Tim the Tap Man.
Hey, good.
So you're gonna land on
Yeah. When he don't take fall damage. Ah!
Tons of loot, tons of resources, great rotational opportunities from there as well.
Talk about that. It
He got
clearly
clapped by
looks like
Dylan.
Tim the Tap Man and Dante have a plan here. You don't just choose the backside of the map.
We got a campfire off spawn. That's clutch. I need to save that.
There's a little secret stash, if you will.
Oh, where Tifu at? You know Tifu there somewhere.
Westworld is what we like to call it over here on the other side of the map.
Oh.
Bit of a skirmish here.
Yeah, you got Oscar Lords looking right
Number
over at
two
Sean.
video.
Sean choosing to disengage from the fight. We'll have that green tac SMG and
Oh,
full
man.
shields as well, but oh no.
This kid sucks. He's gonna use the drum gun over the silence SMG after this. Oh my god.
You see that?
Stupid as hell. He would have been dead if he wouldn't have used the drum gun.
Maybe the first elim that goes through.
The first was Sinu, who actually got fear itself. I wanted to touch him.
You trash, bro.
But that was the
Why you invited this kid to the fucking tournament? He's gonna use a drum gun over SMG silence. Come on. And now you're gonna reload it. Wow.
The reboot card, he can come back here. But for now,
sometimes I'll be doing that too, though.
It's in a pickle.
This is rough. Rough for Nick to be in here. Now we're gonna make our way to Ninja and Marshmallow, who this is another great spot to chill by. You get a ton of loot at the laser.
Who said what?
And on top of which, you know,
yeah, this thing, that little don't.
That shit, bro. Now you know you cannot be doing that. You know you can't be listening to that, right? The whole time, right?
Yeah, that shit's stupid.
You playing scrims like this. You don't want to listen to that.
Hey, he gotta be Marshmallow though. He gotta be himself. Wouldn't be right.
It don't have to be.
That's why they put in the item shop.
But why he got a sword on his back?
He probably part owner.
Part owner.
Yeah, he done got big with Fortnite.
Oh, man.
How they just put his skin in? Why they didn't wait till later on tonight for it to update, then put him in?
They probably like him. He probably, I mean, he don't be doing content, so they can't like him too much. Man, they're stupid. They already wasting their smoke grenades. That's stupid. Man, none of these kids, man, I'm telling you, celebrities don't know how to play these scrims. You got a drum shotgun, man. Be careful, man. This dude's dead. Wow, like I was about to say.
Look how he running. He looking scared. He looking like, oh my god. He ran around. See him laughing?
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah, he sucked for real. He got carried to this World Cup. Oh, he's a celebrity though.
Yeah, they choose the celebrity. You ain't gotta get all the points.
Yeah,
they just choose them. Yeah, they don't have to get points either. You see the bottom HUD like that? I kind of wish that's how ours was.
Yeah, that you can see the traps and everything.
Now how you can see how you build? Yeah. And you can see the zone 1 of 9. But they need to make what they need to make is, you know how like in PUBG, how like you can see how many people still in the bus. They need to add that.
They're gonna be split up a little bit because they want to clean up this player around, see if they can get any of the resources.
And they did convert it right there, and little nifty trick Marksman used there, pulling out his pickaxe to reset his reticule so that his crosshair kind of tightens up. Just to make sure he can be as accurate as possible.
Xbox, you're the only one to do that.
Nifty tricks, and this is why this is the pro AM, right? You have the pros, and then you have your celebrity counterparts helping them out, and Marksman is showing that he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Like he's confidently ready to push as well. Might.
Exactly, and then we saw
Marshmallow was actually pretty good.
For a moment, continuing to loot up.
Yeah.
Pushing around the side here.
For not playing that much.
JT Brown.
Probably one of the best celebs.
Maybe you can get a connection, perhaps, but
yeah.
Marksman looking for the opportunity to take advantage of that.
What is that thing?
Yes, I love this. JT Brown ready to back him up. He's got extra shields and everything. He's got that legendary sniper. He knows exactly where this player is at. Just looking for a small peek right here.
I love snipers.
Take his face off.
I know. I'm talking about him.
Popping, pop.
I'm talking about him.
You should have seen. You should have seen yesterday. I had.
He dropped it.
Oh my god. Did he? Oh, he did.
Oh, that's. That's smart, kind of. But
he's trying to just heal his partner.
Well, they need heals for in-game. How many people left?
I mean, you need that sniper. If you're a good sniper, you're going to always keep the sniper. You're going to have to sacrifice some bandages or something. You're going to find some while you're out there.
even Lucky
Yeah, but you don't know that
there's
for
a lot
sure.
of players are going to be on the outside, but this circle's going to be
Man,
pushing
it's
in,
something.
centered more
Yeah, but it's
towards
scrims,
Dustin
like you
Timmons.
can't
That
risk it,
big
like you
circle
gotta
around
take
here.
it.
You're ticking for 1 damage per second as well. You got to start to
Man,
make
these people stupid.
Slogo Man does not want to play around here. He does
They in
not
the
have
storm
anything to
already.
deal with in this moment. Yes,
Every
He
target
got no
is
heals. Why you ain't
Teammate do.
redeploying? He got redeploy, ain't even using them.
you did better.
Target. Right here, these two gonna do good right here.
Right there, but I'm over to Ewok and Jordan
Oh, she
Fisher.
took her hat off.
You got the accent. You got the capability. I respect it.
I can pull it.
I know you can. All right. So Ewok and Jordan Fisher. This duo
See how she has sign language to
Summer
us?
Block Party.
Yeah.
Ewok hunted Jordan Fisher.
And the old lady
down.
telling her what
Enemies
she's
Oh,
have
saying.
become friends here. And
She
with
better
the
be
baller and
fast.
the
She
shadow bombs,
better not
they're
cause
gonna
them to
rotate on
die.
out, get to the safe zone. A few players are going to be around here as well. And Ewok just tagged him. Take full advantage of the ping system, right? When you're able to do that, that helps
Yeah,
so
that ping
much.
system,
Sometimes
good.
you don't even need to use your words. You can just use the ping system to relay where the
Especially for her.
She
She's
told him,
dumb.
come here.
Use as her primary form of communication here. She's gonna lay down some
Her aim is trash.
Didn't quite connect, but it's all good.
She said, come here.
Look at her. Her
She
aim is
missed
trash.
every-
She did last time to Jordan Fisher
Oh.
in the previous.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Okay,
Are
you know
on-
what? It might be the replay system. She might be closer, but
Ewok gets very aggressive.
you know what I'm saying?
Get down.
But cause you know how the
She
replay
was
system be messing
everywhere.
up like that?
That's what
It's like a delay.
in that last
Yeah, it might. That could be the problem. But she still should have missed every shot.
She missed every shot.
K and Kyle Kaplan up above. There's K.
Let's go, K.
Crowd pop for him when he had come out.
Golden, kinda, not really.
I like how.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
he
dead.
ain't
What is he doing?
Not trying to throw us.
Look how
The
he's
peak-
sitting. He don't look comfortable.
I wouldn't use this, right?
He look like he leaning up, but I don't be leaning up like that.
Other people be like, dude,
I lean up like
isn't it? Right? And then they just want
I be like pull my chair close and like I sit up straight.
right? It's like, dude, I'll push him right now.
Like punch.
You're not wrong there. I mean, that certainly can be a thing that players see and they're like, wait a minute.
Like Marshmallow is.
If a lot of people who have studied Ninja's gameplay know
If I'm not
that he
playing
is
for it,
gonna
I
go
sit
over
back.
to that lazy lagoon area. But we make our way now to
I
the lava
always play
areas
for this, so that
near
shit don't
Fresh
never happen.
Plant. This is where Marshmallow and Ninja are, and there hasn't been a lot of activity right now. Right? It's been a little bit of a slower game, but that's what I like to see, right? You and I, we've been casting end game after end game after end game in the
He needs some heals.
qualifiers. So
Nick
it's nice to
started to
see
just kill
some
somebody.
strategies, some rotations go into place here, and players really being
Like
methodical
explode,
where
huh?
they're going to push at what point in time. And Ninja, he's getting ambitious with these shots, managing to connect.
Yeah, he loves the infantry rifle.
So good.
Yeah, Ninja
He be
actually
knocking
loves
out.
advocates for playing with
They
weapons
do.
that are
Oh
not
yeah, it
necessarily
gotta be the replay because he is way off.
tends to play with
Yeah, and see how they just hit right there? It's
He
gotta
hit
be a
for
delay.
41 now.
Yeah, that's
Hit for
definitely a delay.
35.
That's definitely a delay.
He's always been like that in any game that he plays. I remember many times casting him, whether it be Halo or any other title.
Oh, okay.
Man, to his left. You don't see that dude next to Dusty?
Rifle. Look at these players as they fly about through the jet streams. Myth on the other side as well.
Probably too worried about them. Oh, it's Myth. Oh, it's Tim. Damn! You seen that? Boy, that boy got lasered. You seen that?
I don't want to say it, but he was literally swatted like a fly right there.
Oh, that was
too easy. Taken right out. Tap-man goes down.
There's no friendships here in the Pro-Am, people.
Hell
I was about to say that's his partner. Yeah.
Boy, that boy got lasered. You seen that?
There he has his ball. He's gonna get a
I
bunch
missed
of
it. But he came out the stream.
Yeah, he was coming out of the stream, but he was gliding. And he went boom, 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 and that boy was dead. That boy, he lasered him.
Obviously that there's going to be a duel right next to him. A lot of players are starting to convene here by Pressure Plant. This is
He got 257 builds, so he good. Marshmallow, I don't know what he got.
Final circles and you have to go over that lava. It can be your worst enemy or even your best
That's
friend because you
wild.
can traverse the lava very quickly.
That's
Sometimes it
crazy.
can throw you off, and for more unexperienced players,
He's like tagging everybody.
that can certainly throw them for a loop.
Yeah, it can definitely
And he
end
not
up
even
also
like
just,
really
splitting
covered.
the team, right? And then causing some chaos that way, but
Yeah, it's like nobody even
But-
care about him.
Yeah, everybody gliding right past him.
yeah, look,
Oh, he one hit.
I'm telling you, he got it.
Oh, knocked him.
Time to go collect. Time to go collect.
Go get that. Go get
That's
that.
stupid. That's stupid.
He got mobility.
Look at Tofu.
Oh man, he's been
If you really look,
swatting these players
Oh,
up.
Tifu?
Tifu's gonna be in a fight right now though.
Tifu the
Having
nigga.
to deal with this, gonna use a shockwave grenade to get out of the engagement, reset
Like
himself.
he like the best player I think that like that is a good player that's not like sweaty like at all.
This is a huge battle that's gonna be taking place.
Oh,
That
this is
man
gonna be a
sweaty.
good fight. You think he's sweaty?
Combat shotgun, he can hit him from a
Yeah,
distance
yeah,
as
he's
well.
sweaty.
On the screen, you
He
see
could be
Nick
chill when he
gets
wants to,
eliminated.
but for the
He
most
a
part,
tryhard.
he clutching. Cause mind you, everybody that play against him is stream snipers. Yeah, everybody in there is just streaming him.
Right at him, forcing him
So you gotta be real sweaty, bro. Oh, Ewok.
He lasering them.
They about to fall down the hill again.
Because they're gonna go down low.
Look.
They know exactly where
They need to be careful.
Exactly.
just can wait this one out.
Let me tell you right now, for every little bit of advantage Tifu gains here, the more unlikely it is
Look,
that
he
Ewok
said,
and Jordan
you
Fisher
ain't
are
about
gonna
to
get
heal
out
up.
That's it. I think he's got his confidence all the way up.
You gotta
He knows
get
he needs
bodied.
this loot here.
Yeah, he needs to go down there because them two. That's gonna be a good duo. He needs to take. He needs to get one of them.
Ooh, he almost got sniped from the back.
You see right there, like he not even trying right there.
There it is.
It's kind of trapped there.
Look at that combat.
Dank ops dead.
With the combat. So
I'm
much
gonna use infantry rifle, bro.
This is what Tifu does best. When he's in your
Oh, yeah, snipe.
he's gonna lose a lot of health there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
35 HP.
Come
He
on,
got no
Tifu.
mats.
He got campfire though. He got 3 of them.
He ain't got no mats though.
It was actually Jordan Fisher who came back to rescue Ewok.
Oh, Ewok
and it was
is-
just enough to
oh.
back off Tifu. And now
Yeah,
the
Ewok
entire
was
battle's been
low.
reset.
Ewok
Everyone's
one
in
hit
a
right
danger
now.
zone here.
He really is the
Oh
perfect
no,
human
shoot
being.
57.
He really is. There goes
She's
the jet
super
stream.
low though.
Ewok gets out. Jordan Fisher
Imagine her
taking
landing
damage,
in one of
people.
those trees. Imagine.
Out of that. He manages to fly on out of there. Now the concern I have for Ewok and Jordan Fisher, they gotta get back
That's smart. See,
together.
Tifu always know what to do.
Knows he has to get an
Yeah.
elimination here. They are desperate. They're
Like
in
people
High ground all day.
Like,
artillery strike
like
actually
he know
right
if he
now.
gotta take low ground. He know if he gotta rush. You know what I mean?
Teammate Nav. But look,
Like he
Edwin
always
Hodge and
like.
Props right here. They don't have health either. This is the perfect opportunity for Tifu.
A lot of players are going to be
Rush,
very,
yeah.
very weak. And he gets an elimination on Edwin Hodge. That's going to be Tifu's 4th
Somebody can
elimination. Nav
sneeze
has
on him and
two
he's gonna
zones,
die.
6 points total.
I mean, I was just thinking about that jump too, bro.
The trap, Tifu! Oh my word! He is
He got him. He got him.
what he just saw.
He can launch out of there.
He got more health now though.
He does have launch pads.
What? He got hit with the ugliest trap
Man, I was
ever.
thinking of that. I was thinking about it too because he not gonna launch that.
2 campfires in his
Oh,
inventory.
well, he doesn't have shields.
Yeah, but
He
has to
got
get some
campfire.
Airwalks, a previous reigning champ so far, and RL Grime are gonna push.
Where is
someone up here.
Aiden? He dead?
And oh boy, this is the pro-am.
Nah, they coming.
It's starting to heat up here.
That is going to get clipped.
Everybody's starting to drop in right here.
Tifu hitting the trap.
I hate this zone.
This where the game, yeah, this where the game really started being clutchy. Look, Symphony, Dr. Lupo.
Your summer block party winners,
Mm,
Airwalks and
Fresh
Ninja.
Asian is over there. I seen Mello and Ninja.
Yeah.
Sean O'Malley.
Then Tifu, right next
It's
to
Ali
Ali.
A.
Boy, does he have
It's
a video
Tifu,
for
bro.
Ali A.
Ali A about to clap Tifu.
Actually, just keep
If he don't laser the shit out of him.
He lasered him.
He do, but he popping me. Tifu's gonna die.
Sometimes it feels like a mile away. This player's going to be behind
He ain't popping these campfires. He waiting to the end of the game or something. He trying to find some loot.
no more protection for him, but the shadow bomb is going to
Man, how he see that? How he see that boy?
out of there. Doing all the flippy stuff.
Like, I got laser.
Cause
blades.
in the beginning it's a black shadow.
I block down there. I be hiding at the bottom.
But now they're both in a desperate situation. Tifu forced to just get
I
to
can
the
go
bottom
up.
here. He's gonna try and get what he
You
can.
know those chests are down there
Ninja
at the
still
bottom?
Same spot just outside the volcano.
Yeah.
I get in that room and I make a box.
The way that he has been
Cause then,
with the infantry rifle, your 2018.
cause you always got the stairs, like, you know what I mean?
Look at Marshroller. Marshroller can't even play with that hat on, man.
Gets Musel. Oh
Yeah, I don't know. Why is he so scared to show his face?
No, that's just a part of his costume.
Yeah, I know, but I thought he was afraid to show his face.
Nah.
Oh, Ninja's guys are hot, man. Everybody getting laser.
Yeah, so Ninja's going to be in a rough
Yeah,
spot,
no,
but we actually did catch one of his other shots earlier on. That was going to be on Michael Dreyer. That was Elam.
He
But
been
see, think about it.
bodies out.
All the pros gonna be killing the other pros, and all the freaking celebrities gonna be killing all the other celebrities. Cause it's like a goat and a bot on one team. You know what I mean?
Competitive players nearby. That's right. Cloak is
Oh, Nick Marks, bro.
Marksman still in the game as well. Airwalks, as we mentioned earlier, Wildcat there. Everyone gathered together here.
Aiden is dead.
In between Dusty Divot and Mega Mall. Nick Merckx only with one
You
elimination.
stay there for a whole hour and then do
When
nothing.
you get down to 15th place, that's when the placement points start to go through. There you see it right there, the format, how it works. Every elimination
Somebody
that
snipe.
these duos get is going to earn them 1 point. But when we hit 15th place, that's when you're going to start getting those placement points.
Oh, Ninja died, bro. Look.
Myth just ended Ninja up above in a battle, and Marshmallow's off to fend for himself as he impulsed out of the battle. And it looks like he's has to make a big decision here. Yep, he says, you know what, I'm going to get to zone, and it's time to leave Ninja's card behind. There's nothing he can do but play for placement at this point, so he goes straight for the high ground.
Marshmallow does manage to get up top there, and some great quick building is going to keep him safe for the time being. Can't get his card, and bear in mind, I mean, look at the circle. We're hitting into that half-in, half-out circle. Movement's going to start to happen here. Players are going to have to start thinking about those pushes, the rotations, and also who is going to be gatekeeping, preventing these solo players, perhaps, from getting in.
Here's Sinnoh, 6 eliminations. That is a ton of elimination. Elam's matter for points, guys, just as much as placement does. For every single person that gets taken out here, grabbing a nice lead. There's a great shot there. Someone's pushing up. Oh,
what happened to the air thing?
Disengage right there. All right, time to refocus.
Don't work no more?
He's looking into
I thought I
distance
put
here.
that thing. I couldn't even find it.
A new cough right there. Yoshi popped something. Looks like he had.
I was smelling it, but I didn't know where it was.
Cody Walker also goes down to Sinnoh. Edu Koff gets knocked as well. Who's that? It's going to be another. Sinnoh's placement is so good here. Mr. Fresh.
Oh, he killed
Fresh.
Aiden, you know, Aiden is dead.
At 21, and I think,
oh, for real?
I didn't, well, I haven't seen it.
Marshmallow eliminated Dr. Lupo. Wow. We have a replay of it.
There you go,
Lupo.
You know this game?
Oh!
Everybody that's playing right now, when you start at 50th place right now, you get 20,000. Just, and it, mind you, it's only 50 teams. So as soon as you playing, you getting 20 bands. The highest is 100,000.
Yeah, but that's like, that's just at the end of the tournament, not for each game. That's just like at the end of the tournament.
These are the niggas I watch. I'd be like, damn, I'm trying to learn. Yeah, that's these niggas right here.
But see, this not every game you get the 20K. Yeah. That's like the standings at the end of it, you know what I mean?
No, this is the World Cup right now.
You talking to me?
Any players are going to be flying in the sky, they're going to punish them with their ARs and the combat shotties if need be.
It's only 50 teams. 11 through, basically after 11th place, that's when the money start getting high. 30,000, 40,000.
Yeah, but it's not every game.
Just from the jump, it's 20,000.
Against the storm, trying their best to get to the next spot here. Take a look at O'King's perspective. He's got a minigun way up top.
No, they are. Two of them, him and another one came out from China.
Look how much damage is going to be taking O'King.
Someone's actually above him, I believe. Look, he tried to break that right
For
there.
real.
Yeah, it's Myth.
It's Myth and Cloak are going to be engaging in this fight.
Cloak is gonna die.
They can't close that door.
Cloak is going to have a smidgen of health remaining. He's going to go right on top of
Embrace him.
King. Chigwa just picked off one, and that's going to be Elam, number 10, on to Cloak.
Oh, Cloak died?
Yep.
That's 11 points.
Where Tifu at?
He died, I
Are we
think.
still in the first game? Hold up.
No, I seen Ninja die.
Courage is still going to be in this one, as well as Myth. Look at the play field.
I thought Tifu died.
Wildcat alongside with JT Brown. You're going to have Jelty there as well.
You see? He died.
He
He's taking a
died.
lot of damage outside of the storm, and Myth is going to be out of it. But Courage is still in the game, folks.
Miz died.
Possibility for him
How
to
was
get this
Courage
first game
alive?
win, but I don't know if Sinnoh and O'King are going to let him
Courage is
Yeah.
pretty good.
Marshmallow killed Marshmallow killed Myth.
He is running low on materials this time around. Yo, 500
Marshmallow still alive?
No, he died, but before he died, he killed Myth and Lupo.
We're now down to the final moments
No,
of game
Myth
number
just
one.
died to Pharaoh or whatever.
What happened?
Myth just died to Ferris
Or
or something
something.
like that.
He said something about him doing something to Myth. Or he must have knocked him or something. But I know he killed Lupo.
Look, the Asian niggas won.
How?
They came all the way out here. They came all the way out here and won.
But that's just game one, though.
Yeah.
Eastern part of the map, the place that we like to call the West, right? They were there, they landed there, he took out Fear itself, and a crazy tournament.
Oh yeah. It's in New York.
You know, I've had the pleasure of commentating.
So I'm acting like you joking with me right now. Like wow. Yeah, this. Yeah, this.
Here in New York City, the
Hell
first win.
Nah, you gotta go. This is in New York. It went to New York.
We should have bought tickets.
It's big. It's a big tournament, man. Big money. Probably shit. They got enough money that they throwing around.
We know he's a respected, competitive player.
What's in a shop?
What should be right there? The winner get 100,000.
No, if you win, you get $1 million.
Oh, the winner get $1 million. That's what it is. Nah, I swear. Why? I'm gonna show you right here.
If I'm not mistaken, Myth just hit him with a really good shot. Put his back against the wall. He had no help. Sinnoh comes out with that side peek. It was all his, and easy raining from there.
Yeah, some good moments in
I hope
that
they
game
don't
for
take
sure.
a year to
And
get
thank you all
another
so much for
game.
joining us here. That was just game one of the Fortnite Pro-Am here at the Fortnite World Cup Finals, our third Pro-Am ever. We've had some great games throughout the day. The Creator Showdown was a blast to watch. Some really, different experiences for a lot of our viewers.
Oh, the nigga that won earlier from the creative, he got $3 million. You see it right there.
Yeah, it was Courage. Not Courage, Scissors.
No, it was Scissors' team though, but it was a big dude.
Yeah, but they donate some of it to charity.
He got that's why Scissors was hella Jews. Man got $3 million.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. I am here.
Yeah, but they split that. You know that, right?
Man, we still talking millions, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
that's almost $1 million for each person, bro. That's just crazy. Why they be giving away that much? That's just too much. They should be doing
Last
all
game
right.
it was $1 million though, for sure.
It's $1 million for this one, yeah. But they don't give $1 million for each game. They give it for like the standings at the end of the tournament.
I know the Pro-Am, you get $3 million too. So them Asian niggas that just won, they got $3 million.
No, they ain't got $3 million. Yeah. There's a standings, and at the end of the games, whoever leaves the standings wins.
They say Celebrity Pro-Am.
I actually can't believe that I won this first round.
Right here, it's $3 million, bro.
Well, it's $3 million, but they don't get that from winning the first game. It's a whole bunch of games, and it's standings.
These niggas just won $3 million. They flew out here.
They did not win $3 million.
Man, I'm looking at the thing right now.
Quavo, listen to me for a second. There are multiple games. There is a standings, okay? Whoever has the most points at the end of all, just so there's 10 games. Whoever has the most points gets the $3 million.
They got $3 million.
No, they didn't. Whatever.
Damn.
These people did it. Who at the? You telling me they about to give $3 million away for each game? No.
다음 라운드에서부터도 더 좋은 성적 내가지고 처음에 들어올 때.
Speak English.
I'm about to go to it, bro. Celebrity program.
So they got a few games to play and then they get it.
How many games are they playing total?
I don't know.
They play
The
three,
prize
don't they?
total is $3 million.
Don't they
So
play
they already
3
ahead
games?
one game.
Well, it ain't that. You see their points, bro. It goes by points. Like, you see that? Go to it and hit session leaderboards. You see that? It says matches played 1, victory royales 1. It says points 23, elimination points 13, placement points 10. You see that? Could you imagine not getting any points? I knew all the girls weren't gonna get no points.
Look at Dick.
Lachlan didn't get no points. Fear itself didn't get no points. Aiden died off spawn. Aiden didn't even get any points. This junk's stupid. It takes too fucking long. I'm about to play a game or something. I'm not even about to watch it. I'm about to play the game on here. Want more fun than Fortnite. Man, Peely got 92,000. I'm about to beat that. Can't even lose. Get out of here, boy. I already got 8,000. I'm about to get 100K. I'm grinding. Victory!
What happened?
What happened? I'm playing the game. Man, I already got 20,000.
There's people like that though, for real. I haven't checked it out.
Dang it, bro! I had 28,000. Oh wait, I came back to life. Are they about to start another game?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm too busy playing the game on here. You know the game like when you open it? I'm playing that. I got 29,000 points.
Now that's what a lot of rappers is though. They know how to rap but don't know the real life move. Cause everybody gonna believe it, you know what I mean? Like he on the radio, he got it. That's how all these bitches be like trying to flock on niggas. You know what I mean? You hear that, you be like, okay, yeah, this nigga be going. Nah, this nigga is at the house right now on Fortnite. Yeah, that was on Fortnite. He just came through with a banger. Oh, that's a lot of rappers.
Oh boy, I told you I'm about to get 100,000. I already got 39. I already got 38,000. Look, easy as hell. Skirt, 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 skirt. 39K.
That's why you start seeing them on TMZ getting stripped for their chains and shit. Cause they really ain't with it.
Let's go, 44,000. Fuck, I died again.
Oh.
Man, I'm halfway there.
Hey, you know the crazy part is though? That's just how like what is his name? Lil Jesus? Yeah. No, Jesus got bad with this nigga getting publicity still. You know what I mean? Hey, Issy took him off the market. Oh, the real.
Man, this fucking thing is stupid. Man, I didn't even get hit by her, bro.
That's what they doing, for real. As long as you sound good and make you feel it, then it's a hit. For real. I was saying, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's real though.
That's how they say, like, oh, he said it was okay, but now
Yeah, it was bad. That's why I'm like, how did that happen? Yeah, I feel that nigga with that one. I said this shit right there, and he, I never even seen that video. For real. For real.
Man, them junk ain't even hit me.
Oh yeah, to dump one of them. Yeah. He said, "Oh, we're gonna have to work on that." Boom, boom. Yep. Yeah. No diggers around. So that's your whole intention, just be like, man, what the hell she really here for? You know what I mean? So now you putting it out. Oh, fuck you. Fuck up out of here. You made my job easier. I ain't gotta do nothing now. Get the fuck out. Yeah, you got to. But you got it, so
Man, oh my God,
if you had it before, but not as much as you have now, then your head gonna think that way. Like, what the fuck? Why everybody wanna be around now?
This stupid ass. Don't pick it.
Oh my God, that look big.
What happened? You still watching this stupid ass cup?
Yeah.
You look stupid. It's boring as hell, cause I'm about to go play solos or duels or something.
Play duels.
What happened?
I never watched
Play duels.
Right now? Put on duels right now?
Yep.
Hold on, let me see my daily challenge. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Oh, daily challenge ain't out yet. Now you gotta take my skin off. I got a face part 12 and what? I just want to do it. Oh, hey, you like my banner icon?
I don't care about no banner.
You know you want it.
Yeah, bro. I want that for.
Because you was telling me how you wanted it. He's like, can you get to
The
me?
what? Oh, there you go, right there. Hold on. I'll be right back.
What happened? You'll be back.
Rounders, down comes the shots here. Let's see how it's going to go down here. The easternmost part of the map. Jacob and Parise kind of moving back and forth, listening for cues. I think he hears him nearby, yet he's looking for Jacob now.
Oh, man.
Jacob's by himself.
Yeah, that's the problem. Jacob's going to be alone inside of the natural cover. There you see the circle favoring Sinnoh and O-King. We could see back-to-back winner here, Monster, with the way that that circle lands. It's right over Salty and Fatal Field, so that favors Dr. Lupo and Sinnoh. Oh no, but Graham Rogers goes in for the fight. Faris has got to pick up his teammate here. He's got to have his back. Jacob gets it. Boogie Bomb goes out, but doesn't connect. Probably trying to overtake that wall there. Jacob, wisely enough, is going to get out of that fight. That player's going to be down. The Stinks forcing anyone that will hang around. Needs to confirm that elimination. There you go. That's going to be a ton of loot for Jacob to get, but Faris is looking at him right above him on top of the rooftop.
He wasn't ready in time there to put the shots on him, so unfortunately he did miss. He goes for that side combat shot and breaks the wall right there.
Oh man, this is not looking good here for Jacob. Faris gets his teammate's card. He has to get out of the fight. Oh, Jacob taking a fight to Faris. You like to see that one. Go for the fight, but look at the storm. It's starting to push in. Some decisions need to be made here. This fight is going to happen right by that storm.
Popping that early med kit, he knows.
He's got a few seconds to work with.
He's actually lucky. The zone isn't quite pressuring yet, so he figures, hey, you know what? I'm going to use this opportunity to heal right back up, and now the advantage is all his again.
Slight lead here. He's looking for it. Finds right in front of him. Oh, man. You just don't expect that. You're hearing all this movement around you. You don't know where the attack is going to come through. And they're just dodging and dipping around one another.
Such an intense battle, and Faris still has minis left. That might have been his last heal there.
Oh, the
Jacob
quad.
decides, you know what? It's time to back up.
Take the trusty quad, get out of there.
Long.
Yeah, no reason for you to push that fight. You have your teammate's card. Then we go on forward. You got Slogoman, who just got beamed. Beamed.
Marshmallow with the snipe?
Marshmallow. Okay. I respect that. Marshmallow's been surprising me. Are we sure? Are we sure that that's Marshmallow underneath the mask? I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around.
I was gonna say,
he puts in a ton of work in this game. Look at this shot here for Marshmallow. Boom! Nailed him. Marshmallow, man. What a beast.
Marshmallow here to make the highlights, all right? Don't sleep on it.
They're going for a two-time championship. I get it.
Absolutely. When we saw them, they were in 14th place, mainly because you didn't quite get enough placement points. The eliminations were there. They were right in 14th, so with the way they're racking up more elims, that's going to be, again, just securing a more comfortable lead. You can get in that cadence of just getting points consistently. You'll find yourself in the late game. Mr. Fresh Asian, we saw in the feed, he actually took out Cody Walker as well.
3 eliminations for Mr. Fresh Asian. He's got that golden combat shoddy. Such a powerful weapon. Here's the movement around here. Some nades as well.
He doesn't know any of this. This is a scary box to be in when you don't own anything. It's One Shot Girl and Chandler Riggs, who's just nearby.
Another great
Slayer,
duo.
and the Slayer 360, I believe, is in a bush. Not so, not too far either.
That's the Golden Boy strat right there. Hide in the bush. Don't do anything for the entire game. Trust me, it works like 60% of the time. It works every time.
Every time, 60% of the time. You know the math, guys. Don't count it.
You don't have to question me. So Chandler Riggs and One Shot Girl, they're going to play this more defensive posture, this positioning here. They have no eliminations right now, and we're at 35 duels remaining. So it's going to take a while for those placements to go through. And then One Shot Girl just gets obliterated. Her health is gone. Now down to 5 HP. Chandler Riggs playing around the corner, trying to utilize a little bit of that right hand advantage, but it is not coming to fruition there. Mr. Fresh Asian is going in for the push now, and this isn't looking good for this duo monster. Our heroes could fall right here, right now, as Mr. Fresh Asian is looking to get 5 eliminations on the board, gets ownership of the wall, and what a shot there from Mr. Fresh Asian. That's elim number 4.
That was so filthy. Took the wall just like that, an instant edit, no mistakes made. The Slayer 360, he's finally given up his bush. He's actually now exposed himself.
Sometimes you gotta abandon the bush. It's okay.
He's gonna give it up. He did take his opportunity to try and pop some shots. Mr. Asian did look over in that distance. He knows there's someone there. Now it's Marshmallow and Ninja rotating across here, as they're going to find themselves right outside the box here.
Of course, if you're not familiar with Mr. Fresh Asian, he is top 100 most subscribed Australian YouTube channels. Actually one of the fastest growing YouTube channels.
Hey, yo, bro, can you help me out for a challenge, please?
Check him out. I'm sure you're going to find some fun content there. There's Ninja and Marshmallow, who have 2 eliminations for them. Marshmallow's been playing great. A very different Marshmallow from what we saw at the 2018 Fortnite Pro-Am. I think he's obviously put that time in, and it is paying off. It's paying off big time.
Yeah, would have known Marshmallow would continue his grind after the years here, but showing, hey man,
He's passionate about Fortnite.
Still part of the regiment.
There's Myth.
Wow.
1
Bruh.
He's out.
He's like, yeah, you better be careful, man. There's some crazy people in the cornfield. It's like The Shining out there. Look out for that. Okay, and they're crouched, so you won't be able to hear their movement. You have to really focus on it. They got just the aim set. I like this strategy. They are eventually gonna have to move here. Same thing for Allier and Aaron Gordon, which for them, I'm sure that they're a little worried about where these players are gonna be.
Listen, Ali A might be a famous YouTuber, and Aaron might be huge on the basketball court here, but you step to these two ladies right here, they're gonna make you look like little boys. They are ready to fire away right now. They are so ready.
Okay, well, while that's going on over there, and I'm sure that's going to take a little while to come to fruition, we're going to have a classic battle here between Tfue and Ninja. Marshmallow's trying to play that supporting role as well as Nav here. Marshmallow taking a bunch of damage, and he's got to get to his teammate. Nav is boxing around there, and Marshmallow's going to try and go toe-to-toe here against Tfue, but Marshmallow gets picked off. That seemed like it was coming off from the distance there, and Ninja has to get out of that fight. There's just no reason for him to continue to engage in it, considering that they were getting third party from afar. I think the shots came from Udakov and Flake's power over on top of that tower and punished Marshmallow when he exposed himself when he jumped on top of that ramp.
Tfue really showing why he's a World Cup qualifier.
This is still happening, by the way.
Oh, yeah. They're ready. Looks like Mario's left to save Nick Mercs here. He's going for the revive.
Aiden's going to go in for the fight, though. Mario's got to be prepared for this. And Nick Mercs trying to direct traffic. He's got a few seconds here to pick him up. Aiden right outside. He's trying to pummel his way in through the doorway. Mario, again, setting up the defense, helping him out. Aiden, very weak. Came second place at the Summer Block Party, Monster.
That's right. And the trailblazer, professional basketball player, Mario, fend off Aiden, ghost Aiden right here, right now to save Nick Mercs.
And he's going to be hacking around each wall here.
He always does it.
Off and he gets ownership of the wall. You never want to go toe-to-toe with Aiden in the box, baby. He's going to punish you every time.
Such a clean wall-taking transition. Always using the same rhythm, hits the left wall, hits the right wall, doubles back, takes the wall, makes a quick edit, and it's his to go here. Sinnoh and O-King now hopping back with our previous Game 1 winners here. Still in the running, 2 eliminations, tons of materials, launch pads, campfire. He's got everything he needs.
And what's even better, they have the circle. The circle is in their advantage. We're now into Storm Phase 5.
I'll tell you right now, he's going to build all the way up and start crushing players. When you got zone like this, let's see it.
Now, some of you may be wondering what's going on right here. Maybe you're new to Fortnite. What he's doing is he's using the edit to peek through the pyramid so that this way he can get the lay of the land. Fortnite's all about information. What can you get out of players rotating? Who can you punish? If they're going to be out in the field exposed, that can give you some more eliminations. More eliminations means more points. Kind of like what Sinnoh's seeing right here. This guy walking around by himself, and he knows that players are going to be above too because he's hearing the shots that are happening above him. That's going to be Jelty and Gar Forever over there as well.
Oh, I'm not going to do that.
Okay, so use the launch pad to get out, but he's in the sky, and those players are going to be hanging around him. He could get picked off. Dr. Lupo in the storm, but Dr. Lupo, no, unfortunately for him.
Overstood his welcome in the storm right there. It does manage to tick him off. He secured the point before he was taken out there, but back to Myth. Myth's got 8 eliminations. He's so close to some placement here. Remember, they just have to get top 15 with the duo. There's only 20 duos remaining in the lobby here. The way this format works, it's similar to your other competitive formats that we've had over the weeks of qualifiers. Every elimination's a point.
Oh, a lot of great players are still going to be in this fight here. Monster, Airwalks is in the fight. Grime as well. Symphony, Tim the Tatman. Got Marksman, Cloak, Aiden. He was taking a bunch of damage. He's going to go down from his teammate, Sean, who takes him out. Wow. Gets Nick a 30. Symphony finds Ellie. And here's Sinnoh, Game 1 winner, still living his best life. Picking the fight.
Yeah, hold up, I'm watching the program.
The Pro-Am.
Oh, yeah.
The World Cup, not the Pro-Am.
It's the program right now.
Dude, this guy's chasing. The Fortnite World Cup online qualifiers. Going for the
What does it look? What does that skin look like with your Christmas pickaxe? With your candy pickaxe? What does it look like?
This is what Tifu's known for, playing for those early high ground positions. Holds here and he's not afraid to go for it. There it is, chucks his way all.
It look good?
Takes shots. Wow, this guy as well.
It
And look,
looks
he's gonna
like
90 on up.
Great shots.
I
Has
don't know.
shockwave grenades. Also has shadow bombs to
Have a
utilize
look.
to his advantage if need be. Ninja's still going to be in the fight as well as Cloak.
Okay, you probably just put that skin on, huh?
That's going to be
Yeah.
Sean. That was Sean who goes all the way up to the top. Tifu's going to be playing in the mid-ground. Symphony right next to him. Jacob still in the fray as well. Saw him in that crazy battle earlier on. He's still in the action. And look at what's going on. That circle's going to be moving toward that mountain, which means players have to start making their way up.
I was never gonna be able to play this thing.
He's going for this high ground. Truly,
Help the vine over there.
with the impulses. He wants it. He's going all the way. Look, he just built it back up.
That's Tifu's high ground, and no one else is going to take it unless it gets shot down. But he does stabilize there. Airwalks is looking to punish Tifu, and he does get above him there. There
He
you see,
wasn't
right
World
at the top.
Cup.
And then Myth is going to snake on out and just get to that side of the circle. Tifu taking damage. He has to be careful. He's in that shadow bomb safe, so he can't build, but he needs to be quick with it. And he does manage to stabilize for the time being. Ninja's going to be in a world of hurt as well. Look at his HP.
Will Tifu make the quick peek
Yeah,
right
you
here?
gotta
He
pick it
sees
up.
someone in the wall next to him. Myth actually forgot to edit, and now he's
I
in the
don't want
storm
him to
down
go.
to the bottom right.
Can you do it right now?
Oh no, Myth, not like this. He tries to get out. He does manage to stay alive. Oh no, Myth is going to get picked off by Airwalk. Sean, Airwalks is weak as well. Jacob now has a high ground. Cloak and Tifu. Tifu said Cloak was a player he was worried about, and it could very well be the case here. He's looking around. Airwalks dealing with a lot. As Cloak, he's going to lose all his shields. We're going to have a proper 1v1v1 here. A four-way battle as Tifu fights on out. Airwalks is going to be out of here. That's going to be Jacob. Who gets the better of him? Look at Tifu. Just try and hold this one off. It's now down here to the final three
Wait, I believe
You're
that
gonna
benefit
see a
gonna
quick
come back
Tifu
up.
versus Cloaksy moment or what? And Jacob's up in the high ground. You know he's not going to give him any
That's
freebies
the
here.
second time it
They have
came
to go
out
to the
already.
mountain.
Jacob is going to be the problem here, not Cloak. Here's Jacob looking for him to push around. He does manage to tag him. He gets a sizable amount of damage, but he loses the high ground in turn. He loses the high ground. Jacob, look. Oh!
The side shot of Cloaksy as the
That
storm
World,
wraps up Tifu.
World Cup skin is gonna be a rare one.
I lost my voice there, people. I'm too old for this.
Like an event. You know, Marshmallow didn't come back out until in the World Cup.
Against two of
Now it's
Fortnite's
here.
premier players in Cloak and Tifu.
Just slides off the mountain, falls to the zone. Airwalks goes down to Tifu's aggressive push. And in the final moments, it turns out it's Cloak versus Jacob. And here's the last moments, fatally leaving the back door open. And that's why Cloaksy goes down.
And Tifu ended up falling because of the storm. He couldn't get up the hill quickly enough. I mentioned before, that was a concern. When that storm started moving, the players that were down low, those are going to be the ones that suffered the most. I'm just shocked that Airwalks got picked off the way that he did. And Jacob, what a win for him. Huge victory. And again, against two fantastic players.
2 shotgun bullets left in the final moments right there.
Wow.
Just 2.
That was crazy.
Another try hard. A little sweaty.
You know, okay. I think we had a good time with that one. New York City, what do you think about that last game? Because that was a pretty sick one. I think you can all agree with me on this one. Great matchup, through and through, Monster. What a start. I thought we were going to see 1v1 Tifu and Cloak, and I was going to lose my mind. I may have jumped off this stage. I don't even know what I was going to do with myself.
We were that close to that moment, but hey, let's not take it away from Jacob.
No, we're not at all.
Jacob really played it so well there. Airwalks is doing also just a great job of just chopping him
Little
down,
crabby.
chopping down Tifu, really being a pest Hester. That could have been Tifu's game easily, but just pushed the wrong ones. Even Sean was giving a hard run.
The tone of the lobby changed as well when Sinnoh got eliminated.
Yes.
Right? Once people saw that pop up in the elimination feed, they knew that there was going to be an opportunity because you get a player like that out of the fight, and there's going to be free reign. There's going to be movement to be had. But it was really the real
you can watch it while playing the game
was the
too.
hill. Was the hill. Because once that hill started moving and the storm started creeping forward, you knew that so many players are looking up and they're like, ah, crap. I gotta have to deal with that.
As Sundown likes to say, good old man Mountain claims another.
Always gets his target. Always gets his target. That was a good one, folks. We're probably going to get some words from our winner in a little bit. They're probably getting themselves all collected. I think we all kind of need to collect ourselves after that one. I thought Jacob lost that, man. Because when he lost the high ground, I'm shocked that the wall didn't get placed in front.
Oh my God.
I think he probably felt like he had that angle and he wasn't going to get clipped.
Yeah, Cloakzy really thought that he had the leverage, being that he just came over the mountain. He knew Cloakzy could not build in those, or Jacob, excuse me, couldn't build in those final moments. He had 0 builds. When you see that kind of, you read the player and they're not doing any builds like that, you're like, oh, I'm good. I came up a couple layers, I should be okay.
Yeah.
But he was at the top of the ramp. It didn't really matter where he was. He was going to get shot regardless, being that he didn't protect himself fully.
Yeah, you have to give yourself that wall there so that you don't get punished by those combat shotguns, which we mentioned so many times. That thing has a ton of range.
Yes.
He was playing that one from that, like close to mid-range, and it will hit you like a hammer for a lot of damage. Before you know it, you're out of the game, you're back in the lobby, you're going back to catering, So what a great matchup that was. Great moments through and through. Also, I believe it was Jacob that had that fight at the John Wick house.
Yes.
Against Ferris.
Yeah, it was a long, exaggerated battle.
Storyline right
so
there, people.
Close. Yeah, he was nearly taken out at the start of the game. What a comeback story for him right here.
Yeah.
All the way from the furthest you can go east on the map here, one of the furthest points. From there to take it all the way to the end game and find himself in the victory royale, that's a great game. That's his highlight moment. That's what you travel to New York City for right there, that's for sure.
It all could have fell to pieces at that moment in time over by Paradise Palms, by the John Wick house, and then managing to keep his cool at the crazy moments there. Great plays, and I think that everyone thoroughly entertained with that. We have 2 more games, though. They're going to be coming up. Games 3 and 4. We're going to determine who the winner is. And I think we're waiting right now to get some words from our winner. Also, we'll get the updated standings to see where we are currently. And I have been informed that we do have an interview, but it's not just with Jacob. It's actually going to be with Jacob and the 2 people that he took out and close. Boots, talk to me.
Yep.
Thank you so much, GB. I am down here on the floor. I have a bunch of people around here. Who do we have? We have Tifu, we have Cloakzy, and Jacob. Our final 3 in the last game. Oh my goodness. Tifu, walk me through those final moments. Do you mind?
Basically, I was in the storm and I had no health the entire game. I had about 40 minis,
funny,
but
I
don't know. I just got stuck in the storm. Cloak trapped me. He held me in storm, dude, but he got clapped by Jacob, so it's all good.
A little bit of animosity. We're gonna go over to this side here.
I need some birthday cake, so what's the team number for?
What do you attribute to that? You had high ground over Jacob. What happened?
Maybe 3
I thought the zone
birthday
was
cake.
pulled down the hill, but it was still pulling up the hill, so I didn't wall off my back, and he got a free shot, and I died.
You were eliminated, exactly. Now, Jacob, you took both of these guys out. You won that game, congratulations. How does it feel to take out 2 of the biggest competitors on the biggest stage in the world?
To be honest, I feel amazing, and when I was fighting with Cloakzy, I was so stressed, but because I haven't got a match, but Cloakzy fortunately didn't put the wall behind him, and I did it.
So you capitalized on Cloakzy's indiscretion there. But you know what? They're all friends. We can all get a handshake around here. We'll work on that. But thank you guys so much. Best of luck in your next games. Golden Boy, what do you think of these guys?
I think that the important thing to note here was that you're in those moments where you have to pay attention to
I need 3 birthday cakes, man. Where they at?
You just don't know at that exact moment. You're just got out of a
I
crazy fight.
got that one already.
Managed
I
to
got
high
7
ground.
of them.
You know that this guy's below, and you don't see any builds coming out. So at that point in time,
Oh, I
you're
know.
like,
One is
okay,
in
I
Paradise
gotta
Palms.
just heal up. I gotta heal up. That's what I'm focused on.
Yeah, the problem is you can't assume anything, especially in these final moments. You don't know if you're going against a pro or a celebrity. And, you know, Jacob right here traveling all the way from Poland now to show up and make it happen. These guys, these foreigners are really coming here and putting on a great performance so far. We already seen South Korea make that nice play from earlier today, but that'll lead us right into our next topic here.
That's right, our standings. And hey, you mentioned it, Monster. Fortnite is a global game, and we're seeing it play out now. While he may not have gotten the win, Airwalks is in first place. Wow. With 14 eliminations, no victory royale, 28 points total. Sinnoh has been knocked down. Jacob and Claire Grant have climbed their way up to third. Myth now is going to be in fourth place with his teammate Michael Dreher. Ninja also was in 14th place, managed to have that. Now going to be in 7th with Marshmello. Courage still going to be in the running here. 2 more games remaining. Lots of points. And looking at the breakdown, it's not that crazy to have a big game and be able to come back into this one, Monster.
No, absolutely not. You can just tell from the points here that a lot of this is placement-based. Placement, yes, the teams that are catching heavy eliminations are doing fantastic so far. Just taking a look here, a lot of players are in the running. Look at Nick A30 and Max Carver. They have 8 eliminations total. They just haven't placed. You just squeeze in a couple placements right there. They're clearly catching elims they need. That's all they need.
Exactly. Well, Monster, always a pleasure, my man. Boricua boys represent. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, you're going to have Zeke over here calling the action along with Monster. And we have games 3 and 4. And then we're going to crown our next Pro-Am champion. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you on the other side.
There we go, get it.
Hey guys, I'm Kitty Plays, and I'm here in the player lounge, and I wanted to find out what duo is going to be targeted the most today. I think it's going to be Ninja, Marshmello, and Tfue and Nom, but let's find out for ourselves. Which duo are you going to be targeting on the field today?
Jordan Fisher likes to smack talk.
Honky
Jordan, I'm coming for you.
Last time Tfue took me down, so I think
I'm
going to try and take revenge on him.
Well, I was practicing with One Shot Girl and Nick A30 and Chandler Riggs, and I know that they're going shifty, so you might catch me there.
Targeting every opponent in the game today. Any chance I get to take a shot and run, that's the name of the game for me. Take the shot and run.
I don't want to name names. I got a couple friends here who might not see me coming, might see me coming.
I'm going to be rolling around in a ball, trying to get some late game points and then get some elims at the end of the game, so I'm not going to be really targeting anybody.
All the 9-9 opponents will be eliminated by me, by the power of the heavy metal from Detonator.
Nah, man, what you talking about over there?
Hello, Fortnite fam. My name is PookieFace_. I've snuck up to the caster's deck to find out what being a Fortnite World Cup caster is all about. And to outline that a little bit for me, I have my friends here, Monster D-Face and Shio. So why don't you tell me a little bit about what goes in, what the process is for being a Fortnite World Cup caster?
Well, it all begins with preparation. When it comes down to handling what is the Fortnite World Cup, you have to prepare. We're talking solo and duo competition here. Not only that, we are slammed with a Pro-Am. So you have to cover bios. That's what me and Shio do. We sit down even today. We go back and forth. We're talking hours of preparation on players.
And Shio, what are you doing specifically to help the casters, and what are you bringing to this broadcast right now?
So Monster talked about preparation. For me, it's all about the back and forth. If the caster needs any type of knowledge on a situation going on in the game, I've got that. We have 3 screens down here. One has the main game on it. The other 2 just have information and a broadcast alert section. If they have a question, they ask me. I've done all the prep with Monster for weeks, days of cramming as well, and we just get to it. Questions back and forth, relay the information, and yeah, just behind the scenes work.
So you're essentially the Fortnite encyclopedia then, and you are just relaying the information. I hope that gives you a little bit more insight into how our casters prepare and bring the World Cup action to you.
Hey, I'm Cease.
And I'm Elevate. We're professional Fortnite players for 100 Thieves, and we're excited to play in the Fortnite World Cup. The most fun part of the journey is, for me, just growing as a human and as a person, like having a good time messing around.
The best thing about being here for the World Cup is the experience for me. Like leading up to it, all the experience that I've gained, I can't have thought of something better to have been doing. Like, this has been the greatest opportunity for me. If you're trying to get better at Fortnite, just play non-stop, find someone that you can stick with. I know everything about this guy, he knows everything about me, so I think that's what's going to carry us in the World Cup.
If you're trying to get better just at this game, a lot of things are just like, no, you're not the best player out there, and no, you're not perfect at any one thing. The game's always adapting, it's still really new. Just knowing that there's always someone better than you and that you can always be better is very important.
I think for duos, we're most definitely worried about Arkham and Falconer. They're one of the best on the West.
Oh.
I don't know if I can hold it by myself. Oh, yeah. There's no way it's this heavy.
Let it on me. Oh my god. Wait, I got this.
Why?
Let go. I got it.
I'm so strong, bro.
Oh my. Why did they make it this heavy? Shouldn't you know we're all like scrawny little gamer boys? Like, I'm going for it. Oh. Yeah, if I win, I'll definitely buy myself a Lambo, and then maybe my brother a Lambo, and then maybe my sister a Lambo, and then maybe my grandparents a Lambo.
Pull up your own weight.
Maybe my father a Lambo. This is Cease and the world's cutest e-athlete. Make sure you root us on the Fortnite World Cup. I'll see you guys later.
Here at the Fan Experience at the Fortnite World Cup Preview Day, where all the pro players are here to enjoy the event. Cookie, what are you excited by?
I've seen zip lines, I've seen mini golf, I've seen Nerf guns, Kitty.
Also saw ballers. I can't wait to get into it. Let's go! We made it! We climbed up the mountain and we are preparing to zip line off into Lonely Lodge.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go on an adventure!
Kitty, we made it over to the mini hut course. Nailed it!
Hole in one. I had so much fun here at the Fan Experience Preview Day.
So did I. If any of you are going to be at the Fortnite World Cup this weekend, please be sure to come by the Fan Experience and check it out. But for now, we have so much more Fortnite action going on, so let's head inside and check it out.
Let's go! Hey guys, it's Kitty Plays, and I'm in the player lounge, and I want to know who everyone's favorite skin is and why.
I think I like the hamburger guy, you know what I'm saying? But it's a big target, but I like the way it looks.
I'd say my favorite skin is probably the default still.
I literally just randomize it.
The blow up dude, he's got the inflatable guy.
The surfer dude, because I've been getting more eliminations with him.
My favorite's default, because I'm a default.
The bright bomber. It's so OG for me.
Me.
The Brooke skin because it looks like me.
Yeah, I just kind of want to like look cool and appear intimidating because at 5'4" in real life, I don't scare a lot of people.
Lynx, because I like cat. Yeah.
That's my favorite too.
It's not really just sitting in the chair and messing around on my computer. It's more serious stuff behind it than that. If I work out, I have a mental coach which helps me relieve stress. If I try to eat healthy, I usually eat chicken and rice. I think that's why I play in such a high level.
He is so innovative. So this is what I was talking about.
My name is Martin Foss Anderson. I'm 14 years old, and I am Mr. Savage.
Let's go, boys.
I live in Oslo in Norway. I really love the fact that I grew up here. Most Norwegians spend a lot of time outside. In the winter, I like cross-country skiing and slalom. But I think my favorite activity outside is playing football with my brother. He's 17 years old and his name is Michael. My brother and I have always been competitive. We'd always hang out together, play a game of chess, playing ping pong, and it's always fun. My brother has a big role when it comes to my Fortnite career. He introduced me to the game, so without him, I maybe wouldn't even have started playing the game. At the beginning, we played a lot of games. I was better than him, and then he just exploded and took over. He has insane reactions. He thinks really fast. My creativity gives me a couple of advantages.
Grenade launcher. He's using it perfectly.
You gotta place your structures quick. You gotta be fast, especially in the late games of the match.
The best shadow bomb use I've ever seen. Rising to the top of the mountain.
I love meeting my fans. They're super nice. The fact that I'm probably gonna have over 1 million subscribers by the time I reach 15, it sort of blows my mind. If you picture 1/5 of Norway's population clicking on my subscribe button, that's kind of crazy. This managed to do something which not many people can do. He's the world's best at the game. I'm really proud of my little brother.
Let's go, dude.
My greatest passion is playing video games. I'm really fired up for playing in New York. I can't wait to see all my hard work pay off.
Welcome back, Fortnite fans. We are gonna do something very special. You know, it's been a really cool day so far. A lot of action, a lot of fun things have been going down. You got a sneak peek at it there. I think we need to do something special for you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna send it down to Poogies on the stage, and she's actually standing by with some very special guests for a very special announcement.
Thank you so much, Zeke. I am down here on the stage. I have Ninja. I have Marshmello here. Guys, make some noise for these two. Put your hands together, please. Now, I just want to take a moment and talk to you guys both about what the Fortnite community means to you. Now, I know you're not going to say anything, Marshmello, but we're going to have Ninja kind of answer for you. Now, you've been a part of this journey for so long. What has it meant to you?
No, it's just been absolutely incredible to be in this position today, just to really experience how amazing Fortnite is and how far it's come from season 1, before there even was a season, to last year's Pro-Am, to this year's Pro-Am, to the World Cup. I mean, it's been an incredible journey, and I think it's just getting started. So, but I love this community. I love it.
We love it too. So, you know, we love to give back to the community. We love to give you guys surprises and tidbits. Marshmello, you have a secret surprise. Do Ninja and I have permission to tell everybody here about that for you today? Yeah?
Marshmello is going to be doing a amazing surprise concert on Sunday for you guys. So it's gonna be amazing.
So the concert is going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern for you guys here, as well for you guys at home. Be sure to check it out. Thank you, both of you, for taking the time to talk with me. Marshmello, you better go hurry back to your seat. I found a stick, I found a campfire, I have some graham crackers, I just need a marshmallow. So, see you guys over there, and Zeke, back to you over the desk.
All hands on deck, Marshmello performing on Sunday. We get to be there, like here.
There's a fucking fire.
Yeah, you got the moves, man. I'll leave it up to you for the both of us.
All right. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are here, and if you're tuning in wherever, you get to view Marshmello in concert from here, from wherever you're viewing it, at 1 p.m. Eastern. You can't miss that. That's going to be insanely high. This has already been incredible.
That's a deal times 10. I mean,
love you.
Also, really quickly, Monster, I like how I left you and Golden Boy here for like 2 games, and you already just, like, what is this, man? What is this?
Hey, well, you know, we needed
keep
something
the desk clean.
The aroma of pancakes, you know, keeps them calm.
Wait, can I get this back? Actually, that's actually a really good point. Anyway, we'll get to that in just a little bit. You know, guys, we've had an incredible day of action. We've already got 2 Pro-Am games down. We've got 2 left to go. Now let's get you back up to speed, just in case maybe you've forgotten, maybe you're tuning in for the first time. This is a very classic format: top 15, top 10, top 5. The victory hour, all the placement thresholds, and every single elimination is, of course, that 1 point. Let's not forget, Monster, we are playing for charity.
That's right. Yes, we are here. So you want to play for these placements. You've seen up until this point, it's been very intense. Everyone has been giving it their all. We've seen it out there. Shout out to all the regions that have been representing as well, because this leaderboard is looking nice. But here are the prizes they're fighting for. The charity, big first place, $1 million can go to your charity of choice. Of course, they're looking at duos competitions, so they can kind of divvy that out. But everyone here is a winner, Zeke.
That's right, and you know, at the end of the day, that's what this is all about, right? We're playing for fun, we're playing for charity, and of course, I mean, we've got an insane roster of players from Ninja and Marshmello, your 2018 Pro-Am champions, to RL Grimes and Airwax. They are your Summer Block Party champions. Also, you're going to see Airwax on tomorrow playing in the duos competition. I mean, we've got people from different walks of life all coming together and putting on Peely outfits, because why wouldn't you, you know?
And we saw Max Carver up there for a second. He's had roles on shows like Desperate Housewives, and just a ton of celebrities here kind of showing face, bringing support to Fortnite, but also doing it for a right cause, which it doesn't get any better than that. Take a look at Ashley
and Exile, yeah, they're just killing it. You know,
those dance moves.
Cloak, get off your phone. What are you doing? You're supposed to be dancing. Did you not get the memo? There it is. Give the big wave to Cloak if you're out in the audience. Give him a wave, yeah.
Cloak, but if you are using your phone, hashtag a Fortnite World Cup, tweet at Cloaksy. Obviously, he'll see it. It's right there. But, you know.
That's it, but I don't. Dylan. Dylan. That's what